Hello, chat. It's like been like 2 weeks, honestly. I know I've been a horrible Pokemon TCG content creator lately. It's a horrible content creator in general. Why? But it's okay. Got kind of burnt out after Worlds. Haven't been playing too much Pokemon lately, but game's still fun. And yeah, there's all kinds of Mickeys to farm and a lot to talk about. A lot of news this last day or so. Yeah, playing in the redacted online tournament tonight. I don't. Is this open or closed list? Oh, it is closed list. Oh no, my open list. We have bolt. It's done. Yeah, I'm playing Froslass Munkidori. I wanted to play something really dumb, just to like farm this mix, so I can be like, yo, open list is elite. Wait, this pushes my open list propaganda. If I win, I'm like, yo, closed list is so cool. My dumb deck can win. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna moderate? No. Why is my screen so bright? I think it's because I had like the ring light going over there, but like, like, just blinded. We can talk about the whole open versus closed list debate later. I'm not sure, like, I don't know. My take may surprise some people. I don't know. I just like loved how like a vague post like buried inside that like TPCI or that like Play Pokemon update got so many people going. It was so funny. Like you could, they basically like, yeah, kind of maybe sometime during a tournament there's like a chance there's like sorta could be open list. Go nuts, be nice. And it was like, all right, man. I feel like it's like I gotta shill the stream on Twitter now. It's gotta happen. Okay, boom, shilling completes. Yeah, I'm playing Froslass Monkey for the tournament tonight. Actually, I went 4 out of challenge with this deck. It's like not bad. Someone went like 4-2 out of Worlds with the deck, lost the win it in, so it's like a funny, goofy deck that I've been enjoying playing lately. Yo, thank you for the new Door Enjoyer memberships, by the way. Thank you to Bun, Vixen, and really appreciate you guys. Back to playing Mix. Bro, I missed the Mix, man. No, it like really sucks. Like one thing that has been kind of annoying to me lately is like late night died. So there's like no good online tournament to play like during the week, really. Like there's like some smaller ones, which I probably should stream, but I'm just like, I don't know. Just do other things instead. And like during like the weekends, there's like almost like cups and challenges a lot of the weekends now. So it's like, dang, now I have to choose between streaming and playing a cup or chow. And normally I would choose streaming, but I don't have a ton of locals that I go to, so I really want to make sure I max that best finish limit. Alright, we're up against Raging Bolt. We get to go second. I mean, we just saw it was Bolt. We didn't see what version it was. It could be Noel, it could be Owl. This hand's lit! Oh my gosh. I have the Snorunt, Monkey attached, the Maractus. Cannot believe this is my life right now. Dude, I swear, if it's like Poison Bolt or something, I'm gonna crash out. Telling your cousins about when you saw this. Bro, thank you for shilling Alloutblitzle to your cousins, man. I really appreciate you. What am I playing? I'm playing Froslass Munkidori. Basically Grimmsnarl if you took out the Grimmsnarls, because Grimmsnarl is stinky right now. Okay. Koraidon. This card sucks. This card's like actually so bad. And see, you started it. Can we like point and laugh together at this person for playing this stupid card that is terrible that they just started, that like griefs them because now they can't go retreat Ditto. Can we all point and laugh together? The Castlus to Guardy? Bro, Ting-Lu is so tough, man. Now the match's like not that good, but like Ting-Lu is pretty tough. Oh, Squawk on the bench, bro, sign the slip already. Was nothing like, seriously? Yes, this guy's a total bum. I don't know why all the Japanese players played it. Like, it wasn't just like the one guy who top 4 played it. Like, it had a 40% usage rate in Bolt at Worlds, and it was literally only it was only Japanese players. Like, I don't know why the Japanese love Koraidon, but they are a massive fan of this guy. Wait, it rage baits you into playing worse? Wait, is that valid? Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. Catch the Koraidon. I could like honestly Maractus this thing. That's like, yeah, that's pretty good. What, are you gonna do hammering me? Nah, it's like not that good. I don't like having to research a CC. Have the Shaymin in deck. No, do not want you. We prized the second copy of Maractus. Prized an Iono. No CC's got the box. Got Evo, Charm. Okay. Like most of the important stuff, right? Monkey, Cactus, Prism. I don't think the Budew's that good. We could have saved it though. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, so we're definitely going Itchy Pollen. Yeah, we can go like Shaymin plus Monkey here. This is fine. This is chill. This is chill. Very chill. What are they gonna do? Unrelenting Onslaught me? Yeah, no way. It's not that good of a start, but it was alright. It was alright. Man, Pokemon used to look at the opponent's decklist option. Bro, true. I keep playing this at your local and got destroyed. They were definitely tossing. This deck's broken. I played this at locals and it's so good. I went 4-0 and got second place. It was so awesome. I didn't know it was even possible to have a 4-0 tie at a challenge. Yeah, I made a post on Twitter about it earlier in the week, but it was like one of those lame things ever. Going into the last round of the challenge, be at 3-0, and knowing that you can't win. Crispin plus Boss, you got it, man. We'll see, like, the scary part here is, like, well, I had to, like, Nestblood on our Snorunt, probably. Because, like, I'm gonna go Maractus, trap their Squawk. Probably do the Latios. I'd rather them Turo Latios than Turo Squawk. By the time I happen to buy. I don't really know. Because initially I thought it was someone, like, showed up late. And it got messed up because of that. But it turns out nobody showed up late. So it was, like, 17 people... 4 rounds. I don't know. And going into the last round, there were 3 people at 3-0. So, like, I won my last round, got to 4-0, but it didn't matter because I got down paired every single round. 17 should be 5 rounds? I don't know. Tom said it was 4 rounds. It was only paired 4 rounds. Like, the tournament ended after 4. I don't know. Alright, the Onslaught. My poor Budew. But how does this card read? Like, okay, so if I like go like Charmed Cactus, they just like cannot kill it. That's pretty lit. Okay, push the Cactus. Another Monkey. I'm gonna set up another Snorunt. Let me rip the Iono here. Okay, we'll attach the Dark to the active Iono. It happens because juniors and seniors get up paired, don't count with number of rounds. Juniors and seniors were their own separate pot. So that did not matter at all. Whiffing a Froslass is pretty bad. And I assume this is, well, the thing is they have no Owl. So if this is like the Japanese list, they have Toro Prime to move, but they don't have either one of the, like a Hoot on their board to get to one of those. So we should have a free turn here. They're gonna like Nestball, Hoot Path or something. Fez! Yo, yeah, please bench something else that my Froslass can spread onto. Thanks. Okay, bye. Teal Dance. That cannot be the correct thing. There has to be something better than that. Even if it was like Baby Bolts or... I don't know. That seems questionable at best. Petrorant? What? No, that's not okay. What do you mean? Okay, well now it makes sense why they got Fez, but what? No. What do you mean? Okay, I need to get some Froslasses set up here pretty soon. It's fine though. I can trap Fez, bro. That's pretty rude. Did you name your stream this because of the Azul stream title? No. I just named my stream this because everyone was going crazy over the whole closed list or open list thing that got announced. And I just wanted to kind of make fun of that because I got tagged in a couple posts where people were like, some people saying this was amazing for me, some people saying this was like the worst thing ever for me. So I just wanted to kind of make fun of that because, yeah, people were saying all sorts of things about how this could negatively or positively impact my poke career. I just push Munkidori, right? They can't, well, if I put down a Froslass, they can kill Monkey. I think I'm like fine pushing Shaymin. They don't have Baby Bolt set up really anyway. Okay. I need Froslasses this turn. Like I'm gonna research even just to like, yeah, make sure I get to them. I can't whiff them. Alright, we found one. Which is still not that good. I'll probably go Evo into the other Froslass, right? Having another monkey attached doesn't really do anything. I need to get some damage going. Yeah, this seems fine, right? Sure, and then we can stretch her down the Budew. Yeah. Team Evo. Bro, this guy with his cheese techs. It's okay, I think we can still get there. There's just so many liabilities on my opponent's board. There's like no hoots to help clean things up. Like we patch Latias, Squawk. I'm doing 40 between turns with just the Froslass alone. I'm gonna start adding monkeys in there after this. Like, I think unless they get like a really good jamming tower or C-PAL, should be fine. Annoying part is I'm down to like just 1 CC left, so I kind of want to save that for what's it called? For Bloodmoon. Okay, they're gonna get more. Well, I guess CC Trap Noctil never makes sense anyway, like CC Budew, because they'd have the patch. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Teal Dance. Another Ogre Plant. I mean, I guess at this point they have so many ability guys that it doesn't really matter. There's more of them. But now the thing is, like, if they're gonna C-PAL, they don't have space for Hoot Hoots. Interesting. Yo. The Cruel Arrow line is kind of crazy. I can't even lie. The Cruel Arrow seems good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 7, 10. They only have 1 energy left. They just have the 1 fighting left. Okay, so actually getting to this Cruel Arrow is going to be hard. It is good, but it's going to be difficult to set up, so it's probably fine. They do just need their... Wait, did they grab their other fighting off of Vessel? I wasn't paying attention what types they grabbed. Okay, we don't know if they have a fighting in hand. I can go kill this Koraidon, though, and that's probably good. I'm gonna need to take 2... Yeah, this is fine. It doesn't give him Fez draw. It is fine. I think so. Because I also could have just gone like double monkey on the Squawk to set it up. I don't know. I could do it on the... I just like want some way to get more cards. Honestly, it could be valid just to do it on the Owl. So it dies going back into my turn. This deck is too hard. Shoot. Guess we'll do it here. It's okay, I think. No, it doesn't have an ability, so it doesn't get KO'd between. I definitely don't want to give them Fez drop. Like them KOing the Budew isn't like the worst thing in the world. Played Competitive Dual Cup today and bricked every game to bubble out a cut 3-2. Sounds about right. Okay, so they just swing back at me here. I'm gonna get another 2 turns of Froslass. So, like, my most likely last attacker here, I think, is... Ooh, I can maybe get a bit tricky here and go for a Mind Bend. My most likely finisher... So, I could go down to... 1 prize, or 2 prizes left here. Okay. Is that even good? I feel like checkmate should be possible. I can't even lie. I should never Adrenaline Brain kill the active though, because if I do that, let's push the knockdown. Okay, so we're all tied at 110. So it doesn't. I guess if they're gonna Turo, I don't think it ever really does it. Then we go Mind Bend. We should Vessel Thin. Then we get a 4 prize turn here. And we should be good. Like, Bloodmoon is in discard, I believe, right? Oh wait, Bloodmoon's prize. Okay, so really good odds of just unprizing Bloodmoon and just, like, winning. Probably better to use a Dark. Because I don't really... Yeah, we can save the counter gain for something more useful. Oh, I did waste a Adrenaline Brain last turn. Hopefully that doesn't cost me, because like that could have been an Adrenaline Brain on the Patch or the Latios. Okay, that might cost me. Gears are really good finds. So then yeah, we clean up the Knockdog, clean up the Squawk, go to 2. They don't have like any easy Iono access. I think we're fine, right? So yeah, they're just using Patches like the ultimate anti-retreat lock card. Alright, sick. 4 prize turn. And then they imagine they just like drop the Briar, man. That would be so funny. We whiffs the Bloodmoon. That should be okay. Like, we still can just Monkey and Froslass to finish off Patch. So that shouldn't be that big of a deal. It shouldn't change anything. Or we might be able to win the game with Mind Bend, to be perfectly honest. Keep on YouTube page down until Saturday comes out. I think we keep promising results. It's kind of addictive. Well, I don't think like it's the right logic to say like, man, I'm getting so unlucky, that's why I'm whipping cut, because your deck is just not very consistent. So you're not unlucky if your deck only sets up like 55% of games. Briar? Yes, if they have Briar, I lose, but no, yeah, playing on Briar would have been cringe. I'd rather like play around Turo than play around Briar, or play around Chenpao than play around Briar. If I like didn't kill the Squawk and then like left all these heavily damaged guys, I just get farmed if they go like C-Pow or Turo, right? Especially C-Pow. I'm just hoping for... Well, even if they Iono me, their patch still dies. So, like, the only way they, like, stay in this game is Iono plus... a way to discard their patch. And even then, it doesn't matter. Because you can go... Like, there's, like, +4. Yeah, okay. They have to do exactly that. Thank you, AG, for coming to Door Enjoy. I really appreciate it. You guys inconsistent, but it's not a whiff start 80% of the time inconsistent. Yeah, it is really inconsistent though. Like, in the best of like, wait, how much time's left in the round? There can't be that much. I just realized how long this game has been taking. Oh, this is 11 minutes? Oh shoot, I'm just dumb. Yes. Like, wow, this game's taking forever. And then it's like still a third of the round left. Like, what is wrong with this guy? This guy doesn't play a Mickey for like 2 weeks, and then actually no, it's only like a month, probably closer to that. But I'm actually so washed. And then Pittsburgh, yes. What deck are you playing? I'm playing Munkidori Froslass. It's just like Grimmsnarl without Grimmsnarl. It's pretty good. My deck didn't like function for the first 2 turns of the game, and we're still like farming this bull. They played Sada. The game ends. No Briar. No. Well, wait. CPAL could actually be really annoying. Yo, wait. I missed some notifications there. Thank you, AJ, for becoming a new door enjoyer. Thank you to Bunbun Sniper for gifting 5 door enjoyers. 5 door enjoyers, channel members, whatever they're called. Thank you so much for gifting. Skillet's Iron Hands, Croc. Joltic Hands is like an auto loss for this deck. You have to like Maractus them and hope that Maractus like does something illegal, basically. Grimmsnarl is Monkey-Lass with less Monkey-Lass. True. Grimmsnarl is Monkey-Lass with Grimmsnarl. That is actually so valid. Wait. Are they just kind of like Thunderburst Storm my monkey for 60 and then like have it die to my own Froslass? That's a play that they can make. E-switch. No. If I would challenge just board wiping. Slowking is very funny. Ooh. Wait, are we farmed now? Discard Latios Patch. Because like Bloodmoon is still prized. We back to Bloodmoon. Yeah, we're like 10 short. Dude, there's actually no way. Because like Bloodmoon's in the last 2. And I only can get 2 Adrenaline Brains next turn. Wait, please be dumb and snipe Froslass. Please. Please don't kill Munkidori. Please kill Froslass. Please kill Froslass. You need this. Froslass. No! Oh, shoot. I didn't expect him to have all of that. Okay, we push this guy. Why be back to Bloodmoon? Okay, so we can double Monkey, but then we're 10 short on the Fez. So like wasting that Adrenaline Brain on the Koraidon is coming back to bite us here. I don't have Counter Catcher. Otherwise, I would just rip Iono CC, say they don't have it. I could Mind Bend them and put this game on a Confusion Flip. Wait, I think that's actually the move, right? Let me think. So if we go like attach here, Iono 1, confuse. If it's, I think that's our best bet. No, but they could just go like, no, they don't find Noctowl. They never Prime Catcher. Yeah, no. It's just a better version of the Maractus line. I think it has to be this. It has to be this, right? Oh no, I can just Mind Bend kill the Fez! Wait, I'm stupid! No! Wait, I'm actually so dumb. I'm like, wait, Mind Bend's broken. Never mind, I'm so dumb. I don't understand what my own deck does. Wait a minute. No, yes. There's Counter Catcher the deck. Yes, I'm just... Yes, Mind Bend is 60 damage. I need 60 to... Okay, yes. Bro. Okay, anyway. Yes, broken deck. Never mind, it was never in doubt. I had win guaranteed the entire time. I just wanted you guys to think that I didn't have it like that. Alright, anyway, easy dub the first round. What? Bro! What a troll wasting time. What? What a troll wasting time. That was unnecessary. Especially when playing a 0 skill deck. Sign the slip, little bro. I didn't mean to slow roll you, man. I was just being dumb. I just didn't realize that I had game. All right, man. I'm gonna hit him with the no. I feel like nah. We will ignore. We'll move on. We'll be the bigger person and leave. That is funny though. Let's go. We already one round in. We already have someone raging. That's huge. The irony of a raging Bolt player calling my deck zero skill. Allow GG in chat. No. Gotta be the bigger person and I'll walk away. Didn't mean to slow roll you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. 151. Okay, I just want to see how big it was. So meta tonight is like, I don't know. It's been like what it has been for online tournaments lately. Like Charizard up, Grimmsnarl down, Dango, Joltik, and Terrabox are kind of like the flavors of the week. Toxic player. Now someone's just mad that like I beat them like without using. I didn't just go 2-2-2. Like I did like a bunch of tricks, so I won. No, it's fine. I probably should actually like show my list. It would be like actually kind of cool. I am going to a Pittsburgh deck builder. Froslass, funky Froslass, black white flare. Yeah, this is the list that I'm playing tonight. It's like a couple cards off a list that lost the win into day 2 at Worlds. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I think Froslass and like Retreat Lock especially is really good right now. Like no one's really playing switches in a lot of decks, so you can get a lot of like you just get so much percentage in quite a few matches by just like using Maractus. So I can CC Maractus on something. Ting-Lu is for all these Munkidori matchups like Grimmsnarl and Gardevoir. The Monkey Wars are like pretty annoying. Because like you're damaging both things, but they just like use their monkeys to kill your monkeys. But if you push up the Ting-Lu, like especially versus Gardevoir, they can't gust around it. So you can just get free monkey buildup on their Guardy, and then you can Devo them. It works better versus Guardy than it does Grim because they have no gust. Versus Grim, it's a little sketchy because I just go and gust around it. But yeah, it's just to enable Devo versus these like heavy monkey decks. Don't know how that interaction works. If a damaged Hoot, like you have a damaged Hoot into Noctowl, it probably would. I wish I could say that I was the one who came up with this, but I just took someone out, like the person who like when I played this deck at Worlds had this, so I wish I could say that it was like original, but yeah. And then it's like pretty much like the Grimmsnarl shell. Like you have the really heavy supporter lineup because you have no draw engine, Secret Box, Artazon. Like it's basically Grimmsnarl if you took out the Grimmsnarl and just played like more Froslass, more Monkey. Well, same amount of Monkey, more Froslass and more the annoying attackers. Premise mid. I agree. The guy who played at Worlds said the Grim was bad. When I played this like Atlanta format, I just never used Graham. No Tatsuki draw engine is criminal. You don't have bench space for a lot of stuff. Like I like really don't even like playing the Cleffa that much. I just feel like you have a lot of hands that are just like Poffin plus energy that you can like turn into like good hands. If you can just draw some more cards. It's like good. I wouldn't call it good. I think it's like it's fine. It's not good. It's not well, yeah, it's not especially good. It's not like terrible either. But we don't need more broken cards at Evolution. They're good as is. You. But yeah, it's just Grimmsnarl without the Grimmsnarl. What am I considering for Pittsburgh regionals? Straight Pole, Nor, and maybe Dango. But I've been playing a lot of Straight Pole lately. That deck's pretty cool. Not Raging Bolt, but yeah, that is the deck we're playing tonight. We're probably the only one. Oh yeah, only one. Lit. Man, that was so funny to have someone in the first round. Dude, they still said Pokemon should go ahead and ban Budew like they have considered. Budew.deck. Alright, man. Yeah, Big Pika should have just followed through with the Budew ban. Quit saying they're gonna ban Budew, but never doing it. Grr. It's a Bolt 1 trick now. I just don't think Bolt's very... Well, Bolt is fine. I don't... Last time I said this, Bolt won Milwaukee. But I don't think Bolt is capable of winning a major tournament. And that is my current goal. I think Bolt has... It's not good enough into Poltnor and Guardy to win. It's a fine deck. I'm sure it will get a lot of day 2s. It'll cash. There maybe will even be one in Top Cup. But I think I can't really like tell myself that it's the deck that gives me the best chance of winning the tournament. Did my opponent like drop, or are they like still playing? Oh, they're still playing. Okay, next round is up. Oh, this guy like always plays like Armor Rouge decks, I think. Oh, I think Charlotte. Okay. Well, Zard should be a good matchup to spam Budew, Froslass, Devo, all that good stuff. Okay. What deck was you think best for Bolt? I would play my Worlds list with the Slitherwing. I think you do need Slitherwing right now because there's too much Pikachu in the meta with Terra Box and Joltik Dengo. But if I was playing Bolt to Frankfurt or Monterey, I would have a Slitherwing in my deck. Why am I running Purelass over Grimlass? I think that the Grimmsnarl package doesn't help you in enough matchups right now. It's not very good versus Dengo. And I just don't... I'm like not actually... I don't respect Guardy that much this format. I'm not even capping. Like, that may be why I'm like high on Straight Bolt. But I don't think Guardy is... I'll do a tier list later if we get a bunch of downtime. But I don't think Guardy is that good right now. So, like... Yeah, I'll make my Froslass deck worse into Gardevoir, better versus Dengo. It's not like I'm just like playing it just to be funny. Well, like that's a lie. Like I'm partially playing it because it's funny, but also I think it is good. And Guardy is good. Okay, Guardy's like not a bad deck. I just think this is like the worst Guardy's been positioned in a very long time. Like, I don't understand. Like, everyone's like, oh man, no one ever respected Guardy enough. It keeps winning. And then like people are especially like that after Worlds. They were like, oh man, they let Guardy win another major. Guardy, this was like the most targeted Guardy ever was, and it won a major. And like, I don't think anyone was really targeting Guardy for Worlds. It was like an okay play. Riley's list lost to Dengo. Like, I just don't think Guardy's that good. Like, if you're losing to Dengo, which I believe is the best deck in format, I don't think your deck is anything super special. Like, it's fine. Like, I'm not saying Guardy's like a bad play. You're selling your tournament by playing Guardy, but like, I don't think for a long time it was like difficult to argue against Gardevoir as like the best play for a tournament. But I think now it's difficult to say Guardy is the best play for these upcoming tournaments. We're going second, which makes this a little bit more annoying. This hand is cracked going first. Or, I can't talk. We are going first, which is annoying. This hand is cracked going second. Gosh, English is hard. One mulligan, please. Getting ahead on these energy attachments is always good. Research? I really don't want to give my opponent Artazon that much, but also like in this matchup, I don't think I really care what they're doing. I just want to make sure I'm playing my game. So let me get down to Munkidori. My other Devo is in deck, so I think I can research away this one, no problem. Okay, what will be kind of sick about this, doing this play next turn in closed list, is I'm going to research away a Devo. So my opponent may just be like completely spooked and be like, ah, man, there's no Devo in this deck. I don't need to worry. And then I drop the second Devo because it's closed list, not open list. Broken. The guy you played before probably missed those lovely times when Ancient Future Pokemon hype was whoever took the first KO. Let's be honest, we have played to win. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know. I don't really like. cared too much that someone like got salty, but it's just kind of funny. Which one is this? Like Redacted Rivals something. I think you can play a lot better decks than this for Pittsburgh. I think the main, like one of the main problems this deck has is it's a little inconsistent, and it's also really slow. So if you're bricking a lot, it is a pretty big problem that your deck is slow because you'll be getting 1-0'd and 1-1'd a lot. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the Budew here. I really want to draw a Froslass, so I want to thin my deck out to increase my chances of drawing Froslass. Like I'm always doing this turn. Completely airballed the Froslass, and we drew out my other Devo really early. Shoot. So that like limits my ability to research next turn. This is not good. And this Cleffa is clogging my back. Dang, this is a really awkward turn. I think I'm just gonna do this. Drop the Snorunt, Itchy Pollen. I mean, I feel like I have to Itchy Pollen. At the same time, though, it's a pretty rough situation. Like, I don't like seeing my second Devo this early. I have no problem with this hand if its second Devo is literally any other card. I did top deck one of those Evo or Evo or Energy. That's pretty annoying. They can get to Pidgeotto and Charmeleon, presumably. Yeah, that's pretty good. Chances are Pidgeot is on the horizon. So, dude, this is really bad. I don't think they have an Ultra Ball, otherwise they would have played it turn 1. Same with Arven. So I think it's correct for me to Evo here. I just need to get some damage down. Like, yeah, we're just gonna make the read. Like, if they have Pidgeot, they're gonna do that anyway. If they have Charizard, they're gonna do that anyway. And then yes, we're just gonna need to start getting some damage racked up. Been playing your Bolt list in locals and really like it. One question: needing Slithering is needed. Yes, I do think Slithering is needed. The cut is pretty hard. Because I still want to play Cornerstone. Like, despite a lot of the other lists not including it, I think like Cornerstone's the easiest card to take out. To be honest, like not. I really want to play the Slither, but I haven't like really fully thought out what I would cut for it. Okay, their hand's dead. This works out perfectly. Okay, so honestly, I probably just go Cleffa here. I go like Charm to Budew, switch Cleffa, ping 60 on the Pidgeotto. I don't really care if they have access to Charizard. It's Pidgeot that I'm slightly afraid of. All right, let's just get a Cleffa draw in here. All right, wonderful. That was nothing of value, but now we have, like, as soon as they start doing stuff, I can Iono and protect this Devo. And then if they like keep bricking, then that's fine. Does Cornerstone still beat Tango since every Gold Angle list was a coin flip manipulation card? Yes, it is still good. Okay, they do topic the Charizard. Like, it's obviously worse, but it's still fine. Like, you can use the, like, if they're gonna go like really aggressively like Togekiss around your corner pawn, you can just like knocked out boss KO the Togekiss. Steady fire. Honestly, I'm not even mad about that. My Cleffa was honestly just getting in the way. So now we can wipe the, yeah, we can get rid of the Pidgeotto. I just use Itchy Pollen, to be honest. I don't want to Iono them. That's the thing. Okay. Artazon. Okay, let's use our first Adrenaline Brain. I don't think I'm gonna Iono. Like, as long as their hand remains seemingly unplayable. There's Snorunt. That doesn't really do anything for us. Okay, I guess I'm gonna just throw 30 on a Duskull and just keep chilling. I guess we can Nest Ball for the next Budew. Let me give them, well, they're gonna have Dusclops knockout regardless. Might as well just get the... Wait, I'm gonna retreat into the other Budew. I kind of want them to kill it. Well, wait, they're gonna kill it anyway. No, yeah, but yeah, this is fine. As I do get Poltmore, it's fine. The jamming towers are a bit scary though. I'm gonna be safer to like the reason why I wasn't doing for those few turns is because we just knew their hand was dead. Like they would have played an Ultra Ball turn one if they would have had it. So it's like making like the educated guess that they don't have any kind of valuable items in their hand. Otherwise, they would have played them turn one. So I need cards. Let's just draw with Cleffa or Evo, like do those setup plays because I don't think my Budew actually is that high value. All right, this day 75 everything. Okay, now I think I go all in this turn to try to set up KO on both their Duskulls. Like Iono, I think is like perfectly legal here because I just need to get rid of these Duskulls, and then yeah, the game should be simple. Oh my goodness, man! I can just keep chilling. Toxic Prism, another Munkidori gets set up. All right, so yeah, I don't need to Iono. The Devo is the exact card I need. So let's get rid of both Duskulls. And then we honestly might just be able to like Bloodmoon for game here. Like we might not even need the Devo. Devo will still be pretty good regardless. Let's heal up that one because I can't breathe. No, I can't have a Bravery Charm anyway. Whatever. Okay, so yeah, it's looking like our prize map's gonna be like double Adrenabrain, KO, a Charmander, or one of those things, and then Bloodmoon for game. Sounds good to me. Turbo Energize might be nice. This is playing that in Grim. I would really like an Energize or an Energy Switch in this deck. Like some way to more aggressively establish Munkidori. I think, yeah, that would be very strong. Can I win next turn? No, I'm like... Yeah, I'm a little bit off. I'm close, though. Your Pidgey is dying immediately, man. I don't know what to tell you. But adding Curum EX to this deck? Like the new one? I forget what that does. I don't remember it being good, though. Alright, Burning Darkness. What's Ting-Lu for? All the decks that try to like monkey you can like put up Ting-Lu, so you can out monkey them and depot them. Okay, so I just go like KO Pidgey. I probably like should have pushed up the other monkey so I could mind bend. Well, that works out fine. Let's get rid of Let's get rid of the Pidgey. Another monkey. Wait, can I win now? Yeah. Right, I still have I have 2 more turns. Alright, this deck is pretty silly. We get double Adrenabrain Depot. Alright, that was pretty good. Drew kind of awkwardly, and we're still in full control of the game. Feels good. Prism is so you can mind bend. Like mind bend is something that comes up. Like I won my last run because I had access to mind bend. Like sometimes you just need a little more damage from your monkey. Sometimes you want to like set it up for a Devo. It's yeah, and I really want to get like eventually get 3 on a Ting-Lu, but I have never done that yet. I think the Guardian matchup's okay. I don't think it's anything like really good though. Tier list? We have a lot of time, right? Probably can. Let's see. Let's make sure we get everything reported. Our opponent is a lot more content with the game this time. Side quest should be Ting-Lu attack. You know, I'm down. If the opportunity presents itself, we are for sure locking it in. Okay. We still have 60 minutes to the next round. I think that's enough time to make a tier list. Okay, let's go over to Trainer Hill to move my webcam around and stuff. But let's get it here. Okay, dude, I hate every time I go on Trainer Hill, it's in light mode. I change to dark mode every single time I'm on this website, but I don't know why. It doesn't like save it, and yeah, it's really annoying. Anyway, okay, let's get some things sorted out here. YouTube chat, you're gonna temporarily be gone. Let me throw myself over there. We'll get rid of the floating 2 out. Now there's only one of me. Let me get this resized real quick. Tier list creator. Is this good? Not really. We gotta make this a bit smaller. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. There has to be. This is funny. Why is this thing so big? Why? Now it's too small. Whatever, man. This is too hard. Poke content is too difficult. Okay. Alright. Yes, let's make a tier list. The sponsor thing is bugging. Alright, that is gone. Okay, so please look at the new Kirami. I don't even make sense to play it in this list. Okay, let me look. I don't even know what it does. I remember it doing some kind of spread thing. No, it does not make sense to play. We're never getting 3 energies on this guy. No, yeah, it does not make sense to play. We don't have the energy acceleration for that. Okay, so are we missing any decks? I mean, honestly, I don't even think we should raid Typhlosion. That deck is so bad. Yeah, is there anything that we're missing? Is Flareon's on here, Zard. I think Poltzart's like pretty fake too. Alton Blissey auto wins against Goldengo straight pull. Only bad in favors are Bolt and Guardy. It doesn't seem that good. Like losing to those 2 decks seems pretty mid overall, and then also you have to be a lot less good into this Joltik Dango deck. Okay. Alright. Let's cook a tier list then. So I kind of alluded to this a bit earlier, but I think Goldengo is the best deck in format. I'm gonna put it in S tier. It is really difficult for like a deck as linear as Dango to be the best deck, but I think like these like tricks that Goldengo has now to like take these multi-prize turns, like especially like the Togekiss and Chansey, make it a lot more resilient against most of the counters. Like there's still Cornerstone that exists, Toedscool that exists that are potential obstacles, but I think overall Goldengo has like the best combination of like power and consistency overall in the format. And what is also really, really nice is like the stage 2 decks like Polt, Guardy, Grim, they kind of shielded of its counters. Like dedicated hard counter decks like Ethan's Typhlosion and Crustle, like they kind of can't exist in the meta because even though they hard counter the BDIF, they get completely farmed by like the next tier of decks. So you can't exist in this format just like feasting off Goldengo. Like you have to really beat other stuff, and most of the dedicated hard counter decks cannot do that. So yeah, I really like Goldengo right now. I think it is. I think it's like the only. Yeah, it's the best deck. It's the only thing I would put in S tier currently. It is very good, and I don't usually like. I usually like dock these kind of decks at some points because it's like, well, they're linear. it's hard, like they don't have as many options, but I just think Dango's like too good. So then after that, I think, okay, so here's how like my whole vision of this tier list is. I think Goldengo is probably the only S tier deck in formats, and I want to say that I don't think Gardevoir is as good of a play as maybe has been in the past, but I'm not sure like I want to put Gardevoir all the way down in B tier. Like I still think it's a good deck. Well, is Gardevoir a B tier deck, honestly? Because like you lose to Dango, your Poltenoy matchup is like okay. It's not, yeah, it's like maybe slight favored. You're good into Bolts, you're like okay into Grim, you're like, I don't know, Guardians feels like okay into so many decks, and then you farm a lot of the unserious decks. But you're like not that good into like the high, like top end of the meta, so does that warrant? I don't know. Like the thing is, I'm probably gonna end up putting like Bolt in B, and like Guardy is definitely a better play than Bolt. So like Guardy is probably deserving of A, but I don't think Guardy's a strong A tier deck. Like I think it's like bottom of A for sure. So let's put Poltenoy A. I think it kind of like, yeah, sort of speaks for itself at this point. Like it maybe isn't the most consistent deck, but it has the highest power level. You win a lot of games because your opponent doesn't set up. You use Budew. Then you also, like, any kind of slow start that Poltenoy, like, kind of sets up in, it just instantly wins, and you still have really good comeback potential as well. So, yeah, Poltenoy is very strong. I'm going to put Guardy in A, but, like we said, I don't think it's, like, a strong A-tier deck. I think have a shaky time into Dango. You're not especially good into Poltenoy. And some of these other matchups are, like, kind of mid. So, yeah, I think Guardy may, like, I'm going to try to order these tiers. So Guardy's probably going to end up towards the bottom of A. I think Bolt is, I had it in B tier in my last tier, so I stand by that. You do get, it is nice that you have one of the better matchups into the BDIF, but you are kind of sketchy into a lot of the decks that are going to populate A tier. I will say, I think if these Pikachu decks like Terra Box and Joltik Box, if they keep creeping up in play rates, then Bolt becomes a lot better of a deck. If like the next evolution in like Dango hating is like I'm gonna play a funny Pikachu deck, then Bolt becomes a lot better because it not only farms Dango but then farms the Dango counters. Because that sort of seemed like the evolution that's happening, where like the Dango hate decks that are like becoming good or performing well have Pikachu EX in them. So Bolt naturally does pretty good as long as you play the Slitherwing. And to be clear, I think you should play the Slitherwing moving forward. So I think Bolt is B, but if these like Joltik, Pikachu decks continue to rise, I can see Bolt becoming a more appealing play, but it's always going to be kind of capped overall because you don't have very good matchups into Duskbolt and Gardevoir. I think Grimmsnarl is really bad. I think Grimmsnarl is C tier. It can't be A. B is like is realistically the highest it can go, but I don't think it's very good. Like you get farmed by Dango, you're not especially good into Polts. Your Guardian matchup's like okay. You're not very good into Bolts. You farm a lot of the unserious decks. Slowing better than the situational Koraidon. Yes, absolutely. I think you never should play Koraidon. You should always play Slitherwing before you play Koraidon, and then you should play any other card basically before you like play Koraidon. That card's trash. I think I'm gonna have Grim and C. We may readjust. I just don't think its matchup spread overall is very good. Like, yeah, I just don't think it's very good into these most of the good decks. It's just, yeah, it's just kind of lacking. Like, you have no draw engine, you're fragile, and then your match spread overall just is not that strong. Zard Pidgeot. I think a lot of people are like really high on Zard Pidgeot right now. But I tested this deck a lot before Worlds and I didn't really like it. And funnily enough, I was getting really frustrated one night playing on ladder because I kept getting farmed by the same Goldengo Togekiss multiple times, like 3 or 4 games in a row. So yeah, like that matchup is a lot closer if they played the Togekiss. I'm not sure. I haven't actually tested like the Dusk nor Pidgeot Zard deck. I was playing all of like the other Zard deck. So it is probably better like Briar Dusk, but still. But you're still fine into Dango, you're fine into Guardy, but then you have like this atrocious Polt matchup. you're probably like B. I don't think, yeah, it's just a B tier deck, honestly. Like, you have some like okay, decent matchups, and then like a really bad matchup, which is like kind of the same as Raging Bull. Like Raging Bull's like a really good matchup, and two like pretty bad matchups, whereas Zard's like a bit more balanced, but you still have like one really bad matchup. So I don't think Zard can be higher than B. Like, it's not good enough for a Stengo to kind of cancel out its other like mid to bad matchups. How she help with the Dingo matchup for Zard? I mean, it helps a lot, but Togekiss can kind of neutralize the like prize, the like, because like normally she was really annoying for Dango, because like you kill it and it sucks because it's a one prizer, but if you ignore it, it's just gonna keep one-shotting you over and over again. But if you have Togekiss, you can a lot more comfortably like punch into the Chi-Yu and like just try to pull something off your prize, like hit Togekiss flip to pull an extra prize and be alright. So I think Zard's B. It's okay. It's not anything like super special though. I really like Straight Bolt right now. I think you're like oddly like okay into like most of the format. Like, it's not anything. You're not like totally destroying many decks in format right now, or at least many of the serious decks, like the decks above B and above. But you are just like consistent and just very like good overall, like very well rounded. I'm talking like the list that like Tord played at Worlds, like the Pseudo Budew, the Cornerstone. I'm gonna put it in A. I think I honestly, I am probably playing Straight Bolt to Pittsburgh as a full disclosure. I think the deck's really strong. I think it's a really good match. It's consistent. Big fan of Straight Bolts. I'm not really even gonna raid Joltik Box. I think Joltik Dango is just kind of taken over as like the better version of that build, so I'm not gonna rate it. I think Joltik Dango, I think it's pretty good. But you do like you're like a little lacking versus some of these other decks. Like, it's probably like top beats here, honestly. I could see it being an A. It is like nice that like you like Joltik Box, which is like naturally pretty good into a lot of decks, but then you actually like add in a draw engine, and then you add in some kind of finisher, which has almost always been like the biggest problem with Joltik Box. So I could see Joltik Dango being A. I don't know how to put it above Gardevoir. It is like a solid deck though. Okay, I gotta start like filling up these bottom tiers. So I'm gonna put Typhlosion down there. I'm gonna put Poltzard down there. Poltzard is just, you're not especially good into like any of the top decks. Like, you are really bad into the other Dusknoir builds or other Dragon Ball builds. You are not very good into Gardevoir, and you don't even have like that good of a Goldango matchup. Like, since your engine is like weaker, you can't get to Chi-Yu as fast, and you can't change Chi-Yus as well. So yeah, it's just a lot worse. Poltzard's horrible. Do not play Poltzard. I think Flareon has been kind of getting a little bit of hype lately. I don't really see it that much. I think you're pretty bad into the Dragapult decks. You're still bad into Gardevoir. I think the Togekiss and Chansey is really, really scary to kind of throw off your Briar play. So I think I see going back to the same thing, but like I think you're good into some of like the less serious decks. Like, you're good versus Grim, you're good versus Bolts. You're okay versus Bolts. And maybe like the less advanced technology Dango decks, which are still going to make up some of the formats. But I think overall Flareon's just not that good. I think you struggle too much into like it's kind of like the classic Dango hate storyline. Like, you are decent, good, maybe even great into Dango, but then it has like this stage 2 deck shield that guards it, where you're like, oh, my deck gets farmed by the 3 broken stage 2 decks, so my deck is kind of not that serious, because like, yeah, Dango's going to be 20, these decks combined is going to be like 25, so yeah, that sucks. So I think Flareon's C. I don't think it's that good. It's alright though. It's better than that Grimmsnarl. And Crustle is really bad. I'm gonna put it in D. I think it's better than like the other 2 decks, but you can farm by a Poltnor, you can farm by a Gardevoir, and some Dango decks are gonna have like more technology for you. So yeah, I think Crustle is really bad. Does Bull have to turn now? No. Isn't the Guardian Master awful for a straight pull? If you have like Cornerstone and Pseudo Budew, you can make some stuff happen. Okay, I think on Zoroark, it's what like scares me the most about Zoroark is I think that I'm not sure I'm not making missing the next round. Okay, there's like just like a minute into the next round. I think the scary part about Zoroark is you're like basically operating under the assumption that Cornerstone / Toedscruel is going to be an effective Goldengo answer moving forward. And I'm not sure I'm comfortable like putting my faith in that is like, yeah, all these Dangos are going to be okay losing to a Cornerstone and okay losing to 1-2 or 2-1 Toedscruel. So I think if that matchup turns into an unfavored for Zoroark, like it was good before Worlds because like you farm Dango, you farm Guardy, you're good enough into like the other decks. But then if this Dango matchup gets flipped or people are playing like Joltik Dango, then I think like all of a sudden you're not that good of a player. So if I'm like making this list on like how I think things are gonna progress, I think Zoroark. I think it's B or C, honestly. I think people are gonna start to respect Cornerstone and Toedscruel moving forward a bit more. If that's the case, and you have this atrocious Dango matchup like sitting up here, I don't think the deck is worth playing. And then finally Terrabox. I think Terrabox is like the best Pikachu deck. It's pretty good, but then you like also I'm not super confident in its chances against like the stage 2 decks. I'll put it top at B. I think it is like one of the better I hate Dango decks. But then if Dango like respects Pikachu more, this deck goes way down. But I don't think Dango can respect everything, and I think Dango is more likely to respect stuff like Toedscruel and Corner Pawn than it is Pikachu. But yeah, that's my tier list. I feel pretty good about it. I just think like it's funny, like Dango is really good. Like the decks in A are like mid to okay into like mid, okay, fine into Dango, and like the decks that are like good into Dango are actually not even that high up on the list because they just like all lose this like second to top tier. Okay, next round is up, so we gotta get back to the tournament. But yeah, banger tier list. Correct takes only. Oh, what kind of Zoro build do you like currently? If there's gonna be more, I gotta get back to my game. Let's see, what are we up against here? Guardy? Okay, well let's see if the Ting-Lu line works at all. Well, I played against it before and it can like kind of work. Okay. Fairbox is currently slept on. You've been trying to experiment with a 1-1 Pidgeot line. Pidgeot seems cool. I'm a fan of Pidgeot, yeah. Cause I think like the annoying part about Pidgeot is like you really want to set it up versus like the matchups that are Ionoing you a bunch, like Guardy, Grim, Polt. But it's pretty much impossible to set it up versus Polt. Because they should be like bedewing you for the first several turns of the game. And versus Guardy, like I mean it would be pretty good versus Guardy. But I'm like I experimented with like Bolt with Pidgeot for a little bit a couple formats ago. And yeah, it was just like oops, that was the wrong yes, YouTube chat. Fine. Okay, cool. I'm just pressing buttons. Yay! Alright. Only a Grimmsnarl, how are you supposed to win with a Slowking? Seems bad. Seems very bad. I assume they just put down Shaymin. You can't do your dumbs like you can't do your dumb Kyurem stuff like board wipe. Alright. So let's see if we can get this card of 4. My Froslasses have been kind of hiding from me today. Not been able to set them up. I think I've gotten like Frostlass like turn 4 both games. According to Disruption and Bolt, you keep hearing you should turn to Baby Bolt plus Judge, but it seems difficult to get to. Well, I think you have to play Judge. Like you lose too much percentage into Dango if you cut Judge. And Judge is like generically really good in the deck. I think Iono is very cuttable. That you don't have to play Iono at all. If they get to go second, that's pretty bad for me. So I can do Secret Box. My board needs to be like Monkey. Let's box, discarding Bloodmoon, Maractus, Iono. Let's get grab Research, Earthen Vessel, Balloon. I think I'd rather grab an Arven so I can discard it off this Vessel. I like high key kind of hate Artazon in this deck because it like gives your opponent free monkeys. I have the Shaymin in there. Okay. But also like you need Artazon so much to set up. So like yeah, it's kind of non-negotiable, but it is annoying that you have to play it. All right, let's get the first Munkidori set up. I'm not going to bench the Budew just yet, because depending on what they do during their turn, we might want to do something else on our next turn. We're probably going to use Budew. No, yeah, we're like probably like almost always using Budew next turn. So yeah, I think it's like fine to hold on to though. Well, no, yeah, we should always be using it next turn. Okay, so very strong start for us, and they're gonna get some Munkidoris down. That's good. Wait, I didn't price check for the Ting-Lu. That card's pretty important for us. Ah. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that we benched the Budew, so now we can. It's really good. We can Artazon for the Shaymin. I wonder if they whiff the Evo. That would be massive. Thing that I don't like is having this Budew when there's Munkidoris in play. They found a dark. Don't love to see that. They're gonna rip this Ultra Ball. I assume to like pre-grab Kirlia. Yeah, so this Iono is actually really high value. Because that's just, we're like presuming this hand is like Research Kirlia. So like it is 2 cards, but very high value 2-card hands. Okay, let me play Iono first. We found the Bravery Charm. That's actually really big. Okay, let's get down. I don't have to get down Shaymin this turn, honestly. There's no threat of Scream Tail snipes happening. Ting-Lu isn't deck. Okay. Let's get this going. Let's get the Bravery Charm on the Budew. Retreat. Get the Itchy Pollen. And yeah, this is not bad at all. Like, I mean, not best case scenario, but it is still pretty good. It sucks that like I can't chase down this Ralts or Curly next turn. It would be pretty lit if I could do that. Found another Munkidori already. Let's run a brain. Oh, we're gonna have classic Monkey War going here. Just 1 to the Froslass. I don't know what that really accomplishes. Because now you're gonna end the next one with like 4 on your Munkidori. I guess, wait, they don't want to give me? I'm not sure. Very questionable. Okay, let's Artazon, get down the Shaymin, I guess. Can Ultra Ball, then out the Cleffa, then rip the Research. Anything we want to Super Rod? Not really. I think Super Rodding in just Bloodmoon is fine, but I don't really want to use Cactus. On Prism, we actually found the Ting-Lu, which could be really strong next turn. Okay, let's make some moves with with Munkidori. I'm gonna go. I think I care most about getting rid of their Munkidoris. Like, I could pressure the Ralts, but, like, I can't, like... Yeah, I think this is best. Just, like, dropping 8 on a monkey, and then dropping Itchy Pollen. Ting-Lu is good in these matches where we want to Devo, but they have a ton of monkeys. It lets us turn off their monkeys so we can spread enough damage to Devo. A problem here is they could have a third monkey here, which would be real. Dude, if they have a third Darken Hands, dude, that's insane. I haven't been able to Earthen Vessel a single time. Now my Froslass dies. That's actually a huge problem. Dude, that's actually so bad for me. Now oh my gosh. I don't have bench space to shove the Ting-Lu and reestablish Froslass. Bro, that's why I hate dropping Artazon, man. Like, I had to set up, but I just gave them monkeys for free. So annoying. Well. Huh. Well, I can't put down Snorunt, I guess. But I need them to, like... Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's okay, because they'll, like, Mind Bend KO me. No, wait. I wasn't supposed to do this. I guess I have to put it here now, right? No, yeah. Dude, no, now my Snorunt dies. Well played, me. Man, what am I doing? All out trolling. Yeah, that was just dumb. Now Snorunt dies. I want to save like a counter, like a Mind Bend KO until I can get like a really good item. That was really bad. That was actually so bad. Just wasted 10 damage. That was, yeah. We could have been like kind of fine if just gave him a free prize. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. No shot they Mind Bend me. Wait. If I get a fourth monkey setup, I could KO a... Wait. I can go triple Adrenabrain KO Ralts. Itchy Pollen. That seems pretty good, honestly. Yeah, thanks for the free damage. The problem is this does use up my Switch. Hi, Ralts. If we use a Switch, then it becomes a lot harder to Ting-Lu. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, I might not even need to like properly Ting-Lu this game. Like do the normal setup. Okay. I like holding Froslass Counter Catcher in hand. I don't mind them mind bending me again next turn either. Am I to Pittsburgh? Yes. You must have got a gifted fanboy. There was a gift, someone gifted some earlier, so guess that must have been it. Please mind bend me again. Okay, you set up another roll. So like, I found an Evo. Shoot, and that's pretty good. TM. Devolution. I'm pretty scared, to be honest. How many energies on the discard? There's really not that many. Okay, we'll do this. Have this Counter Catcher. I think Counter Catchering up seems okay. Alright, let's see how, I don't know. This just feels, I haven't played this matchup very much, so it's like kind of awkward to set everything up. I don't think I need to monkey back over. Cause yeah, I'll still have plenty. I just don't want to give them enough that they can just nuke my Froslass for free. Pollen. I'm hoping that like this turn they still have like 5 damage. They could clear Shaymin and Scream Cell Froslass. That'd be pretty bad. Maybe like, yeah. I should have like 7 bench spaces in this matchup. Bravery Charm plus Iono. Yo, Monkey to Frost counts. Well, in this matchup, Ardex. Uh-oh. I need them to not find another Psychic Energy. Well, they didn't attach first. Okay, good. I think that's fine, right? I only have 1 Psychic and discard. So, what can they really do here? And then I do have the chance like triple Adrenaline Brains, clear a monkey. Are they just gonna, they're gonna slap me? Wow. This is gonna be a slap. Wait. Are they gonna kill the Budew? Actually seems pretty good for me if they decide to do that. Okay, now I have space for Ting-Lu. And they have no energies in discard pile, so okay, I think this is fine, right? If I can just get like a Counter Catcher, trap this Gardevoir. I have enough damage racked up that like 1 monkey just dies. Well, okay. We have to be careful. We have to think this one through. What went to the bottom? They played Iono on me. Nest Ball, Pokégear. So we have a Nest Ball deck, which would get us Ting-Lu, which would let us. I think that is the play. Think. Like, what other options do we have? Like, we could go Cactus. I mean, it's too late. We already committed. It is way too late. Hatch for turn. How much does this monkey have on it? It has enough that I can just like snipe this Curly down, right? Yeah, that's 20. Oh. I had less. Dude. That was actually annoying. This is still fine. I thought I had 3 on one of my monkeys there. Oops. It's okay. They're still like severely lacking energies and end the discard. Ting-Lu turns off their ability. Next turn we can get a nice juicy Devo. Hopefully win off of that. Research. 1 energy. I'm not really sure like what we're afraid of here, because they can't Scream Tail me. They like punch me with Gardex. I don't think that is very good though. Then they lose so many energies from play and have no guardians. I'm going to flip for this Devo now. I have no switches left. Oh gosh. I mean, this is 1000% their play, because then next turn they go Gardex. Oh my gosh. Alright, man. See how it is. Sucks that I had to use my switch that early on. Okay, so we have the whole Devo thing lined up. It's my last Super Rod, or last Stretcher. No, we still have another one. Wait. Is that a problem that I can't kill that Gardex? I don't know. I don't know, man. I think this is fine. Because then if they go KO, I can reshove Ting-Lu. I totally tossed that turn though. I should have just like just thrown their damage back at them. Yeah, that was a really bad turn. I don't know. Yeah, that was a horrible turn for me. Shoot, because now I need to be able to Iono to 1 probably. Well, I don't have to Iono to 1. I just wasted so much damage. I should just like monkeyed all 90 back over to their Guardy and just been like, okay, now what? Yeah, that was like probably like the worst possible turn I could have come up with in that situation. Yeah. Okay. Now I get a little chip damage with my Munkidoris. Okay, let's do not get bailed out by top decking Artazon or top decking Iono. What is my current situation? Okay, we have the one Iono left. Have energies. Okay. Well, let's stretch your back to Ting-Lu. Attach Devo to it. I'll CC up Scream Tail, I guess. And we'll rip Research. Found energy, crucially. So let's... I think this is actually still fine, oddly enough. Because now I can start just like picking off monkeys. I don't like want to go too low with Iono yet, I don't think. Like, I want to like set up one big turn, right? I'm assuming that they don't play boss. Okay. Devo. And now what do? Wait, I might actually just win now. Because they're... yes, I think we just win now. We just have to win this game fast enough. Which should... okay, yeah, this is a dub. This worked exactly how it's supposed to. Wonderful. As long as they don't play boss. If they play boss, they win. They would break my... well, next turn I can go murder 2 monkeys. We'll be alright. As long as they don't boss exactly this turn, we win the game. 4th Munkidori. No, wait. No. Dude, I tossed. No. Dude, if I put an extra counter on that monkey, I win. No. Wait, like, why have I been doing this? They just go 30 on my Shaymin, 30 again. dude, I can't believe I did that. If I just put an extra, if I just put another Adrenabrain on this Munkidori, I can't lose. I have a backwards card in my hand. They just win the game. I'm not sure what they're... Man. Maybe they don't... They don't see it! No way! They don't see it! They had game. They just moved 30 off this monkey and 30... Oh my gosh. Okay. Nice toss. Okay, I just need to recollect. I don't want to overdo the... I don't want to give them a monkey back. Okay, we pass back. We only have 5 minutes left, which is like the problem, right? I need like 2 more turns. No, but they could... This monkey wasn't damaged. They moved 3 over to kill my Shaymin, and they do that again, right? Then this monkey has no damage on it anymore. Yes, I'm not trolling. Okay, they're in a Super Rod. I don't know why Flutter Mane has not hit the board. That is egregious. Freezing Shroud. Okay, we gotta go fast. We just kill the Ralts. And then we... Yeah, I had enough game this turn. I keep hitting the wrong monkeys. 4 minutes left. Okay. So... Yeah, I win on the next turn. Yeah, we have 2 Adrenabrains. That's game. The Guardian player played horrible. They had game. Yeah. He just didn't see it. 60 to get a Screamtail. No, this thing technically doesn't have an ability, so Froslass doesn't spread to it. I guess if I would have started attaching energies to this Ting-Lu, I maybe could have like retreated out and then won. I should have been doing that. They have Slap. Dude, I swear. I swear, you better not have drawn your other Night Stretcher and then Flutter Mane for game, man. That would be not okay. Yeah, because Froslass only pings things that have damage, and these things don't, or Froslass only pings things for damage that don't have, or that have an ability, and because Ting-Lu is active, they don't have abilities. Yes, they didn't, okay. My opponent definitely had that game. They slap. Dude, let's go. Ting-Lu. It worked. You can't say it like did not work. Alright, they can see. Let's go. Alright, nice. We 1000% should have lost that game. I could have played better at for sure myself. But it's okay. You know what? I'm fine playing bad as long as my opponent makes it an even more egregious mistake. Yeah. It's like 3-0. Got to win over Garbo. That did not feel clean at all. Very disgusting matchup. But we got there. We got there. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry. But only a minute until the next round. That was a pretty sick dub, though. I can't even lie. Can't even lie. We've had the terrible Ting-Lu pass turn. Maybe in a little bit. There's only a minute until the next round. But yeah, we definitely there definitely was something better to do that one there. I don't think flipping for Devo was ever correct that turn. But yeah, I should have just like moved all the mind bend counters off and just been like, what are you gonna do, man? Like, you can't, I can do this all day. Yeah, I agree with you, Mole. I can just start stacking damage on their monkeys there. Yeah. I definitely trolled that turn. Like, I don't think Devo that turn was correct, but yeah. The pass was really bad. And not moving off the active. How is Joltik Dengo doing overall? Like, Joltik Box and Joltik Dengo are like the two decks I really want to avoid. There are three... Wait, no, those are just 2-0s. 1-3-0. 2-3-0 Joltik Dengos, that is not great. I think Chansey Dengo's good. Alright, Joltik Box is doing horrible, so... With the last. This deck is very funny. Dude, this is so many rounds, man. Alright, we need to go... What, 7-2-1 for cuts? No, that's 8-2-1. What? No. 8-1-1. My bad. Yeah, it's 10 rounds, 25 match points or more. It's gotta be 8-2 for cut, man. What the heck? To beat the Grim somehow. Huge. We got multiple ties here. What the heck? Poltnor v Grim. Dango v Guardy. It's crazy. So, quite a few teams. We out here tying, man. You saw all father on this boneless Grim deck? Not yet. We could probably do that though. All dad has been known to be a Froslass enjoyer. It happened. This deck is really fun. It's hard to play. I don't really know why, but like the decks I enjoy playing the most are like kind of the like play Pokemon in hard mode decks, like Froslass, Pidgeot Control, Zoroark, like all the decks where you're trying to like build a house with like the worst tool, like the least efficient, the worst tools possible, but like sometimes you still like you still win. Your tools are just like bad. Those are the funnest decks. Playing Dango, oh man, that is so boring. No draw, just I own a research camp, but bro, real. It is very fun. If I had to pick a deck for Pittsburgh that, like, you told me I got a free win this tournament, I could play whatever I want, it didn't matter, I would win the tournament, I would play this deck because I would have a lot of fun, and yeah, we're getting the dub anyway. All right, it must be some slow play calls, I assume, with the amount of ties that we had. I would outskill your opponent so bad. I mean, it's not even like outskill. It's just that like I like playing the. I mean, decks like this that are so. I mean, yeah, they're like underpowered or they're like punishing decks, and I like to play Pokemon where my decisions are very high. I like to play the thinker decks. I like to make my decisions matter. That's why I play Raging Ball DX. Cup deck was way worse into the tricky matches, but consistent at Maractus. Yes, yeah. You guys slow played? Unlucky. Xavier PTCG is actually the most unlucky player on the planet. Get out of here, Grant Manley. Xavier PTCG, so unlucky. Bro, imagine we get Crustle. Crustle matchup has to be like kind of free, right? Actually, has to be, right? We just sit there and I was gonna say, I almost said, wait, we could Ting-Lu their monkeys, but then I realized that Lu does not last very long versus a Crustle. Came third at a challenge today with Sarah GX. Can't wait for a Mega when it gets a massive boost off Lunatone and Gong. Ooh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. That Lunatone card is really sick. Like, I'm sure it's... I mean, it's kind of like Diet Radiant Greninja. Like... Okay, alright. I got slow played at your challenge last game. Slow players suck. So cringe. I like that all of our rounds have been fairly long, so we haven't even talked about the open list discussion at all. But, alright, next round is up. We are playing against Straight Polts. Okay, well, they have more monkeys, which definitely frightening. But we can still just get monkeys, Froslass, Devo, and be perfectly fine. Well, they also have Turos. They still have jamming towers. Like, this has to be worse than like Poltmo, right? Right? Actually, I don't know. Attach to a useless attacker out of your restaurant today, and then got double POW admin instantly. That's pretty good. Shout out POW hand extension. That card is really, really good. Love open deck list shows the cards but not the quantities. It'd be hilarious. Well, then I think it'd be well, that would be really interesting actually, because I think people's like biggest complaint, well, people like the example a lot of people went back to is like, oh, like you lose the advantage of like creative deck building, and you still would somewhat, if like, I mean, yeah, if you have like a random tech card in your deck, your opponent knows you're only playing one of it, the surprise value's gone. But for stuff like boss or stretcher or counter catcher, could work. Like, yeah, it would be funny. I don't know. Maybe we'll get like a really long round downtime one of these rounds and we can yap about it. I don't know. It's a funny debate. I also just think it was like hilarious that like the community gets like in an uproar over like the most vague 3 sentences of text ever. Like they, I mean, I can understand being upset or getting like being not upset, but getting it is very interesting and a step, an unexpected step for Pokemon to take for sure. But yeah, it just like, I don't know. People act like Pokemon was like canceled their, like told them that their favorite card was banned and like, oh man, this sucks, this is so bad for the competitive game. It's like, bro, you're still gonna play Pokemon 6 months from now, even if they have open list. Quit complaining. No, that's fine. Brave Ambassador is live and you missed it, bro. Because VGC shows a lot of things, but not the exact stats of the mon, so the equivalent of that. That is true. I thought it was interesting that a lot of people were bringing up like like when like all the TCG uproar, and apparently the VGC community did the same thing, where a lot of people were not happy when open team sheets were first announced, and then now it's pretty yeah, now people like it, so people are like, oh, it's the same way for a TCG. But are like VGC online tournaments, like I know there's VGC limitless tournaments, are they open team sheet? Like were they open team sheet before actual tournaments were? Because if like there wasn't like an open list experience already, I could understand people be like, I could understand people being like, well, wait, this is probably gonna be fine, just wait and see. But I mean, people have already experienced that a lot with limitless tournaments. I think the most likely outcome is open list top cut. I think that is also the most likely outcome. The biggest annoyance for them is carrying their team sheets in a piece of paper. Yeah, that feels kind of outdated, honestly. We're in 2025, man. But I guess they don't want people using their phones at the table that that is kind of problematic, but yeah, his hand's really good. We can Poffin double last turn one attached to Monkey. I cannot believe this is my life right now. Bro, this is actually so lit. This is so lit. I cannot believe this is my life. Smiling through it all. Tatsu. All right. Balloon off the top. Sheesh, man. It's too much. I prize Secret Box, man. Like, of course. Oh. Okay, anyway. That kind of sucks. I was looking to just... I'm probably going to research next turn. Is it just like... Wait, I can Vessel away the Froslass? Yeah, there's still two in there. I don't even need to Vessel. No box is so annoying though. I think I leave the Counter Cannon deck. Like it's kind of good in this matchup. I'm gonna like research next turn anyway. Alright. I could see Budew being fine there. This may be a bit greedy. I just want to set up double Froslass now and not get like Iono'd out of it. Iono Budew'd. I'm paranoid every time I do this, so I didn't hit them. It would have been huge to get a second Munkidori down there. Don't blame Mickey's, but surely you'd want to call a judge instantly and ask them to watch. I'm not playing Grim. I'm just playing Froslass Monkey. Okay. They have Arven. This is a really weird pull list. Candy! What? No! You're joking! What? Dude! I guess I should have Budew'd, man! Like, of course, I just should have used Budew! Are you kidding me? Rescue mode also? What are we doing? Oh. Oh my goodness. I guess I should have grabbed Devo. Yeah. I'll hold the L. Let's grab this Tatsugiri. Slam the Air Balloon on the Froslass. Let's rip this research. I can Maractus. No, Maractus is bad. It just dies. Shoot. I guess we have to... Dude, even if I use Budew, this thing dies. Bro, this is so bad. I guess... The problem is, like, if I go Artazon, I give them access to... the thing. There's like Cleffa here. Just... How bad is Shove Ting? I don't think Shove Ting lose that bad. I'm gonna do it. I don't want to give them Artazon. Like, we can still win with Devo here. I don't want to give them Artazon. Like, I want them to be like full greed, then get Iono'd into a nothing. Yeah. Shove Ting-Lu, and then hopefully go like Monkey Devo next turn. Dude, like, of course! Oh my gosh, man. This is egregious! What cards am I cutting? What card am I cutting for my Wuzzles for Slitherwing? Probably Cornerstone. This is not okay. Why Ting-Lu? So you can Devo. I mean, this is still fine, right? I'd still like I Devo their Polt this turn. My board will be trash. But I do get the Devo knockout on their Dragon Stretcher off the top. Wait a minute. No, that's too greedy. I have to still... Okay, so we Arven, grab Devo, and Nest Ball. I'm down like all my Froslass though, which is really bad. I don't particularly want to give them Artazon. Okay, let's... Like, I could go Artazon. I mean, I still probably do it, right? Like they're gonna go Tatsu and set up their stuff anyway, right? Like, I might as well... Yeah, I might as well get a Snorunt out of all this. Yeah, the funny part is this is, like, still... Despite everything, this is still winnable, because now their board is pretty trash. And potentially... Like, then we can Iono next turn. Maybe get somewhere. I can't believe that they have, like, drawn this insanely hot. Like, turn 2 Candy Polts, and they had the raw boss. And the research is not really very helpful. I mean, hopefully next turn I can, like, Iono them low, Itchy Pollen. Yeah, they have dudes anyway. Iono them low, Itchy Pollen. Well, a problem for me, did they use Itchy Pollen on me? I can't get Froslass back, and I'm just kind of stuck. Shoot. All right, another Ionos, whatever. Attach. And stamp? This is egregious. This is not okay. We drew research, but still, man, I am not pleased. This is not normally. Another Buddy Poffin is flipping Xatu. What? Why? I hate it here. Why? I am not pleased. Not one bit. Okay. Let's get on another Munkidori. Let's throw the counter gain on this other Munkidori. Let's rip the research. Hopefully can find... Okay, we found the Froslass. Not all bad. Wait, I almost... Oh my goodness. Oh, I should have retreated first. Very silly misplay. I don't think I... Am I even allowed to? I probably should get one more back. Ultra Ball. Okay, we're gonna be very funny with Ting-Lu here. You get no abilities. You aren't gonna play the game. Yeah, I should have retreated first, honestly. You know what, man? You don't get abilities. You don't get to play the game. No drawing cards for you. Stop. If they draw what they need, they're just a better player. All right. They get no recon directives currently. There has to be a brick. There is, like, no way. And the next one I can go, like, 10 on Drippy, 10 on Natu. That way, they're still drawing dead. Even if they, like, top deck one of their Evos. Hopefully. Tatsu is in and out. They can't CC. That is a cloak. That is a Xatu, actually. Never mind. The Xatu... Dude, they have a research as last card, man. Can't. We play Ting-Lu to Devo Monkey decks. We turn off... Okay. Iono. Whatever. That's fine. We can put up with that. We just need them to whiff. They did. Okay, I think we can start to cook here. I think we can start to cook. Can I land scoop here ever? Are we ever out here scooping? Surely not. We have the energies to scoop. Okay, let's. I don't think that is real though. All right, let's go monkey 20 to the Dreepy. Turn that off. Let's CC up the Natu. Then let's drop another 20 on it. Then get another 20 here, I think. Okay. Arven. I think we want like these two. Bench another monkey. I love how clutch Ting-Lu has been, man. Alright, they can't draw cards. They're stuck in Munkidori jail now. 4 monkeys, a Froslass, and a Ting-Lu. What else do you need in life? Now we set up like the 5 prize turn. We get... Dude, let's go. Okay. I think we're gaming, chat. I think this is a dub. 4th energy on 4th monkey powered up. All right, I'm gonna start working on the Polt first. Let's move 3 over to the Polt. This monkey has, okay, everybody has 20. Let's get going with that guy. Okay. Yeah, we actually have an insane Devo next turn. Oh yeah, I think, yeah, they just like lose the game next turn. Wait, and since I retreated the energy? No, man. No, don't do anything. Dude, I swear if you have boss balloon, or yeah, like boss balloon, that'd be egregious. You can now clairvoyant sense, man. I pinged your Azatu. I did not cook this. Someone played this at Worlds, went 4-2-2, hitting an auto loss on the Winidin. Then one of my friends won a cup with it, told me the deck was fun. Oh, the Turo? I don't think we really care. Like, they just headbutt, we Devo, we win. Where'd you get this deck? Yes, Molder Raider told me to play it to a league challenge. I won the league challenge. Well, not one. I went 4 at the challenge and got 2nd place. And then I just kept playing the deck because it's fun. Okay. Adrenaline Brain. 30 from here. Onto here. Adrenaline Brain. 30 from here. Onto here. Adrenaline Brain. 30 from here. Over there. Select. Come on, man. We still have 1 left. Guess we can just throw it on the... Just kill Tatsu, I guess. How many? Sure. Leave them with just 1 Natsu in play? I'm down. I'm down. We know their hand sucks. There's like no point in playing Iono. Okay, this Ting-Lu card is pretty sick. Alright. Dreepy dies, Polt dies, just 1 Natsu in play, 4 prize turn. Yeah, we just have game on board. I'm glad we got some fun Ting-Lu moments, because it doesn't come up that often, honestly, or in in the ladder and IRL I played with this deck, I've hardly got to use the card. We had back-to-back games that were carried by the Ting-Lu, so that is sick. And we managed to overcome the Dragapult League battle deck despite the some very hot draws, to say the least. Very cool. And we got done super fast, relatively. So I can get food. Huge. Okay. You know, table 3, moving up in the world. Not gonna lie. Wait. Okay. I'm like, why didn't Poffin Vessel win yet? Alright, sick. Alright, I'm gonna grab an E real quick, chat. I think there's like leftover pizza in the fridge. Yay! I'll be right back. Yay. Alright, just speed ran slice of pizza, huge. Huge. Okay. Awesome, wonderful. Ting-Lu being used in 2025 is crazy, but it works in this deck. It does. does what you need it to do. Grubby Jemson ever worth in this deck? Do you think it messes with Team Devo? I mean, it seems okay. But like now a lot of matchups you want Charm on your Budew so it doesn't get monkeyed. And if like this like the if it means like more retreats good, like usually Maractus is also really good. So it doesn't, I think, give that much value overall. It does seem pretty good with LGM, yeah. Yeah. Seems okay. But like, yeah, probably not worth overall. Okay. 6 minutes until the next round. What is doing good tonight? Froslass Monkey, yay! Yo, Wug Trio? Okay, it is honestly embarrassing that we lost to Wug Trio as Gardevoir. If you know the Mew line, you shouldn't be able to lose. Very funny. Pidgeot? No, that's Wug Trio. I wanted to look on Pidgeot control. 2-1? Huge. Out of like the meta decks, Gardevoir is doing pretty good. I want Joltik Dango to stay away from me. Okay. One of them is 4-0. Or maybe they're immune and all the recovery got for the middle in the first tunnel. Yes. I would say it's more likely that they didn't understand that if you play a Mew EX in your deck, you auto win Wug Trio. So what are our matchups out of 4? There's a Crustle. That has to be good, right? Like, I know they play monkeys, but surely we can just, like, out damage them with our Froslass, right? Like, we can just use, like, Maractus. Like, we can't Devo them, but we can just, like, set up a bunch of Froslass, Itchy Pollen, so they can't use their Pokevital. And then eventually just like, yeah, like just chip down a big Crustle. I'm playing any ladder today, and you're contradicting your own logic playing ladder over Mickey's because stuff like slow play. Now you understand it. Okay, so there's a Crustle. There is Zard with nothing else behind it. There's not a Dusknoir, there's not a Noctowl, there's not a Pidgeot. I mean, Zard's usually pretty good, but I don't really know what to expect. Closed list and just the Charizard icon. And there's a Joltik Dango. We want to stay far away from that. Raging Bolt would be pretty good. Gardevoir. I don't really want to play against another Gardevoir. I'm glad we got the game in for the stream, but I don't really want to do that again. Okay, well, it looks like we may have to do it again. Yeah. Like, I definitely made a lot of mistakes in that last Cardi game, though. And it was, like, pretty close. I mean, they did toss game on board. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just a Mickey. It's not that serious. Wait, do we see what this one is? It's Guardy as well. I do not want to play against Gardevoir. How does the Mewline win? They just run out of ignition. Yeah, they run out of attacks. Like they do their 4 like 4 ignition energy Wug Trio attacks while you're using Mew to copy theirs. And then in order to use Wug Trio again, you have to put 3 reversals on. And then at that point, you can just KO the 3 reversal energy Wug Trio, and they shouldn't have enough mills to win. Yeah, like any deck that plays Mew should auto win Wug Trio. Just like a lot of the format, like Guardy Bolts. I mean, like any Noctowl deck, Joltik just can't beat. That's pretty bad. Not a fan. Go other. Playing against other in a closed list tournament is pretty scary. How many? So we couldn't get down paired to the 301. They're on Polnor. Also, you don't get it because you are AOB, so no one ever gets away with slow play against you. Check and play me all you want, but it's true. You're just gonna try to get 700 and a quit mix. I think if you're trying to get better at the game, you like online tournaments are not the best use of your time. I think they can be more entertaining than playing ladder. Ladder can get a bit repetitive. sometimes easy to lose focus, but yeah, I think that always was the way, man. I used to think onlines were amazing practice, like better than ladder. Yeah. We were at 2-0 and just had someone non-C game on board. Can't you spread damage with monkeys, retreat, and scream? So I'll take no knockouts instead of for a board wag without taking prizes. Theoretically. I mean, yeah, if like the Wug Trio deck doesn't play Shaymin, I assume they I don't know what Wug Trio looks like. But yeah, that could work. Either way. They both work. Seen too many horrors on these Mickey streams. Yeah. There's some, I mean, there's questionable play no matter what form of Pokemon you consume. It does seem to pop up a little bit more here on stream. All right, Neil. Next round coming soon. Huge. Are you waiting this much with a meme deck? That's insane. I mean, it's not that bad. Oops, I misclicked. I've had like some pretty good matchups. Like aside from Gardevoir, I think we're favored into all the other decks. Well, I think a normal straight pull deck, I don't think it's that good of a matchup, but we're playing like the whole battle deck. How about damage counters on a melon round one? Oof. That is not usually a very good play. So I have like 4 bad matchups. No, I don't know the Guardian's bad. I just don't want to play it, man. It makes me have to do dumb stuff. But there's like 3 Guardies, I think. Yeah, there's like 3 Guardies and a Dango Joltik. Absolutely do not want to see the Dango Joltik. That matchup is really hard because you can't like trap anything until they've taken 2, and then at that point they still have like Prime and Turo, so they can just like amp and win. Is Pult with Mist and auto loss? Or Zard with Mist? No. You can still Devo everything else on their board and then just Bloodmoon whatever has the Mist on it, like presumably Charizard. That's one of the Guardies, isn't it? Alright, another Gardevoir matchup. Ugh, alright, well. Let's see if we can Ting-Lu 3 in a row. I did get a pretty optimal setup last game versus Guardy. My opponent had a hard time drawing into Curlias and Guardy, but had a really easy time drawing into Dark Energies, so probably about balances out. I would honestly rather my opponent draw Guardy really quickly than draw Darks and Monkey really quick. Well, they weren't drawing the monkeys, I had Artazon, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Who was I up against? I saw like a name pop up online. Wasn't sure. Wasn't sure. Okay. I like keep looking down to like try to find a deck list, but that is not gonna happen. Another Guardy paid actor, perhaps. You never know. That one Guardy was gonna win the game against me, but then the PayPal hit their account, and they're like, okay, I will. Yeah, as soon as it, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Another Gardevoir. This matchup is great. Trust me. Yeah, I will. I went first that one game, and I prized my secret box, didn't I? Yeah. I think I've only played secret box like one of these rounds. Well, we get to go second. That's pretty good. I love playing an Itchy Pollen deck and using Itchy Pollen before my opponent gets to play a supporter card. It's so good. Okay. Well, I'm not happy to start this Cleffa, but honestly, mulliganing this hand would have been pretty depressing. Having this Cleffa on my board is really bad in this matchup. Oh, they play Fluttermane. Oh no. The Ting-Lu line is in shambles. If they whiff Ralts, I'm not going to give them Artazon and we're just going to Itchy. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball that should get Ralts. Ooh. I don't need to put down Shaymin now, actually. If I'm like, as long as I'm Itchy Pollinating, which I should be doing for these first few knockouts. Okay. Another energy is not great. Okay, so let's Nest Ball down a Munkidori. Ultra Ball discarding. I think these two is fine. I think not going for Artazon is it's a tad greedy, but you know what? We'll be okay. This research. Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Can get the Itchy Pollen in here. This Fluttermane is really annoying though. Wait, I could have done that. That may have been better. I don't know. I just wanted more in my hand. But I would. You're probably right. You're probably right. But yeah, I did just draw the nuts. So no, you. I'm so unlucky. That is not very nice. That is not very good. Just hoping to at least see a Froslass. And Dark Energy. At this point, we could just put down Artazon. Well, the thing is, yeah, man. Oh, man, this is pretty bad. Because my Arven isn't an out to a Froslass since my Ultra Ball is already used. I don't especially want to Iono them. I guess I'm just gonna like set up a Munkidori here with Vessel discarding a Cactus. Oh, not a Snorunt. Okay. We'll just take. Well, I really need to draw Froslass. I'm gonna grab Double Dark. I need to find a Froslass here. Wow. I cannot complain one bit. Secret Box, another Munkidori, another energy. Alright. Now I would like it. Wait, I haven't like checked my deck for the Ting-Lu at all yet. Like a little importance to know that I have access to like the most important card in a given matchup. Fluttermane here is really annoying. I'm hoping they can't get Zagardi this turn. And okay, that's good. No Dark Attach, so only one Adrenabrain. They're probably gonna go Adrenabrain. They could just go take two this turn, like Adrenabrain KO, Budew. I push up Cleffa, then they go. Well, do I even push up the Cleffa? Like, what if I push up a Munkidori? I mean, I kind of want this Cleffa off my board. I can't even lie. They're not allowed to like mine. I think this is fine. I really don't want this Cleffa on my board anymore. Unprized Iono. That's why they shouldn't have attached. I don't think they really want to mind bend anymore. Dude. Can't give them Guardy now. That would be egregious. Still a pretty decent hand. Problem is I don't have quite enough damage to reach these monkeys yet. If you don't want to KO Flutter, just want to keep it alive, and then ooh, I'm gonna Devo to deny me of a little bit of damage. It's pretty interesting. I like that play from them. Keep drawing energies, which I would kind of not kind of want to stop doing. Okay, let's Super Rod like in dark. I'm just gonna rip research here. Okay, if I'm gonna play Super Rod, I want to check and make sure Ting-Lu is in my deck. I don't remember seeing it. Yeah, it's not in there. Shoot. That's really bad. Okay, so I have to keep this Budew train going then. Stop them from... Okay, yeah. Have to keep the Budews coming. Stop them from getting to Gardevoir. This is pretty bad though. Not having the most important card in a particular matchup is indeed very bad. I did find the Bravery Charm. That is helpful. There's currently no psychics in discard, so I do quite like Boss Curly here. Or not Boss. CC Curly. I get a nice little itchy ball and chip damage on it. Should I have pushed all my monkey damage over? Oh no. Probably. My draws are cooling down though. Dude, this Cleffa on my board is so bad. I wish this was like anything else. Maractus? Like at least something else would be soaking up damage. Now we have no moose. Well, Ting-Lu's prized, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? I have to... Like... Yeah, we have to Adrenabrain, kill this Kirlia, keep the itchy pollens going, and then hope. They're gonna go retreats and Evo. I mean, I can get the charm now, man. Dude, I hate this matchup. This matchup sucks. I don't like this at all, man. It's not fun. I mean, I'll still just KO Monkey and ish. I think the one individual doesn't do a lot, to be honest. I think it's probably better to just go KO Kirlia. Because I don't necessarily need the Ting-Lu, right? I mean, Ting-Lu is still pretty broken. What if we just go, like, push everything over to the Kirlia itchy pollen? And I can Arven for Secret Box as well. Hopefully unprized Ting-Lu. I think if we can pull the Ting-Lu off this first prize here, we're in a really strong spot. We got it. Okay, that is good. So let's go Arven for the box. Okay, itchy pollen. And now next turn we have. I maybe could have killed the Flutterman there. The thing is, like, they only have the one monkey set up, and they're a bit stretched on energy attachments at the moment. So, what do you play to your challenge tomorrow? I don't know. I don't really have anything spicy or fun or cool. I know I like Chansey and Togekiss a lot. Togekiss is probably better. Chansey's like cooler. No shot I'm allowed to get away with this and beat another Gardevoir. That has to be illegal. It has to be prohibited by some kind of federal law. Another Darkness down. Yeah, I think it is fine as long as Nothing crazy happens this turn. Refunded Monterey, so nothing cool in this format. Yeah, it feels like it's a really narrow format, honestly. Like, yeah, it's just hard. Like, yeah. Like, it's narrow, but usually in these narrow formats, there's like good counter decks that exist, but just like the way the format exists, like there isn't a counter deck that exists that like farms Dango and is good enough into the other decks. Like, you either beat Dango really bad and then suck against all the stage 2 decks, or you are finding like, yeah, it's just it's gross. Makes me angry just thinking about it. I'm gonna retreat Mind Bend KO. That's fine. Please take prizes so your counter catcher is disabled for an even longer period of time. Okay, I think we just win here, right? Well, okay, we need to kill Fluttermane. Wait, no! Ting-Lu's gonna be active, so Fluttermane's ability is not gonna work. Wait, this is so lit. Wait a minute. This is actually so lit. Hold on a second, chat. And I'm gonna put 90 on the Carney this time. I promise. Alright. Alright. Okay. Iono here. I don't think it's that good. I haven't been doing much. Okay, so let's... This Gardevoir needs to get to 90, so let's push all these damage counters over to it. Well, okay, the problem that we face now... Do I just wait a turn? Like, I think I just go... They have 0 energies and discard. Like, I think I just wait. I think I wait one more time. I go Monkey 20 over to the Fluttermane again. I push Ting-Lu and I pass. And we Counter Catcher Gardex. Yeah, I think that is the best line here. I shouldn't need a second copy of Devo. Let's get Iono, CC, other Devo. Okay, so we just chill for one more turn. I think this is correct. That way, like, they can't, like, just unlock their own monkeys again. Bench my own Munkidori. Bench Ting-Lu. Attach. CC up the Gardex. I don't want to Iono, so we'll just pass. Infusing Charlotte to just tick their guard. Okay. Yeah, there are 7 monkeys in play right now. This is the Munkidori trading card game, for real. There's an Earthen Vessel. Have they put a stretcher or a rod or anything? No, they've not. Are going to be able to... Wait, no. They actually got a bunch of things down. Wow. Bunch of counters. Kind of crazy. Another routes. I mean, if they hit into me with Gardex, their routes just dies on. I pushed up Ting-Lu, damaged all their Pokemon that drew them cards, and they couldn't draw any cards, and just were stalled out for like 3 or 4 turns. They had 0 energy and discard to start the turn. I think it was fine. Maybe I don't care if like they get to like Monkey Flutter though. Maybe we just don't care. I'll go Angelos if you to Pittsburgh. Probably Token Kiss. Probably. Dude, the Ting-Lu's been clutched today. Can't even hit on a Ting-Lu anymore. They waste a dark? That's lit. Okay. So they're just gonna punch into me now. I just have to set up my 4-price turn. It's a very powerful card, but I don't think it's worthy of a ban. Oh no. Okay, I thought they were treating Flutter Mane. I thought they were gonna. Okay. How crazy can I get this turn? Because we have Devo, Switch. I mean, Arven gets me Stretcher. Gets me set up a 4th monkey. That seems really good. Okay. Yeah, Switch, Devo, KO Guardy. This is a pretty disgusting board. 4 monkeys, a Froslass, and a Ting-Lu. What else could you possibly need? And then now all we have to do is set up a 4-price turn. It's important that we don't take prizes because we don't want to give them fresh monkeys that they can bring back. And then also we don't want to go up on prizes and let them have Counter Catcher. No way I can keep getting away with this thing, Lou, man. There's absolutely no way. Okay. Another monkey hits the board, but this thing moves 30 over to what? And then it gets like taken out of commission immediately. They have to have a dark in hand. If they don't have a dark in hand. True, Ting-Lu is the Munkidori counter. What do you thought? They're gonna go into. Yes! The Ting-Lu turns off their Flutter Mane though! You're packed, buddy! They thought they could be tricky and Flutter Mane and turn off my Ting-Lu, but no! My Ting-Lu turns off your Flutter Mane. This is 8 Munkidoris. This is so bad, man. Alright, now their Ralts dies on the spots, and we would just win next turn. Alright. I will say, yeah, starting Flutter Mane is... How much damage does this one have on it? 40? Starting Flutter Mane is very unfortunate. Now I move 2 over to the Flutter. I don't kill it though, because I don't want to give them CC. This is so peak, man. My board of monkeys versus their board of monkeys, but I have a stupid moose in the active spot, so their monkeys don't do anything. Yes, this is exactly how Big Pika wanted Pokemon to be played. This Munkidori simulator. This has been really fun to play. Like, Can't believe we're actually gonna get away with this again. Yeah, we go KO Monkey, KO Monkey, KO Flutter. Nothing that they can do. Unless they have Boss. Boss is like the only card that they could possibly play. Man, how is Ting-Lu like the best one of the whatever the like trio or the quad, like the four of them? Chi-Yu, Wo-Chen, Chen Pao. Nope. Actually, Ting-Lu is the best one out of them all. Ting-Lu's broken. What is going on? This is the Munkidori trading card game. His Munkidori simulator. Alright, we're 5-0. Somehow we're 2-0 versus Guardy. That is 3 Ting-Lu dubs in a row. This card's broken. What is happening? I'm playing your broken deck. It is very good. So there's a thumbs up emote. Honestly valid. Yay, 5-0. Wait, and yes, the Dengo Joltik box lost. So it's 5-0 Charizard, 5-0 Raging Bolts, 5-0 Guardy. Should you play this tomorrow? What does it lose to? I don't know, honestly. I think it kind of beats everything. Okay, playing this deck IRL is kind of miserable. Like, when I played it at locals, it was really annoying to remind these newer players to put Froslass on every turn. It was like, games felt like they were taking forever. Just trying to make sure the Pokemon are damaged right, and they're not doing it. I have to do it for them. Yes, we are 5-0. This deck is crazy. This deck is very funny. Do you play versus Bolt? You get like Maractus stuff. Yeah, like Maractus and like Maractus, Munkidori. You try to take 4 on their 2 preps within like Bloodmoon per game. Having Shaymin down is pretty good, so you don't get baby bolted. Okay, wait. We may just like win this tournament. Like if we, I was gonna say dodge Guardy, but we are 2-0 versus Guardy. It is pretty nice that like a lot of these Guardy players, first of all, it's closed list, so they have no clue that this Ting-Lu is coming and is about to do terrible things to them. And then also, yeah, they have no idea what to do, and there's a Ting-Lu in the active spot, and all of a sudden, no monkeys work. Yeah, very funny. I want to keep cooking though. Getting a dub with the Froslass Munkidori deck, winning by surprise because the tournament is closed list and not open list. I feel like that would have to end all the open list merchant allegations. Like, well, now it seems bad because you kept doing bad with the broken deck. You built a very cool deck, man. Like, part of me really wants to play this to Pittsburgh. I know it's like it's not the move, but it is pretty cool. It's probably like a free day too, because you're just gonna get so many free wins due to people just tossing. But I feel like your ceiling is kind of capped. Redacted almost always has closed lists. To be fair, they are consistent. They didn't just like start doing it just for the memes. It's the online legacy comeback. How can it be a comeback if I never left? I was always here. That's true. Did people forget about me? Is this true? It's okay. Open list, merchant, Alloutblitzle, wins online tournament with Munkidori Froslass. I already can see the headlines. It's gonna be a legendary moment for sure. You don't want to miss out. Yes, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn bell notifications on. It's gonna be lit, chats. Trust. Okay, sorry, I'm cringe. Played the Pichu Zard, yeah. Should play that in Pittsburgh. I've not. I played a lot of normal Zard before Worlds. I've not touched Pichu Zard yet. But apparently the Pichu is pretty devious. It doesn't like crazy stuff. You're gonna make it to stream at 3-0, around 3, and then lose every other second people know what's happening. I don't know that's true. But you would get a what? I mean, that's kind of one of the appeals to playing Pidgeot in older formats was you just got a bunch of early wins for free. Like even if you hit bad matchups, it didn't even matter because like your opponents would usually just hand you the game. Kind of the same thing for this deck. Oh, 3 dates with this deck. Wait, you actually played this like 3 times? I know you played it at Worlds, yeah, but like, bro, that's crazy. I will say hitting EV box on the Winidin is a tragedy. That is it's not okay. Yeah, you don't know what to do against that. That is true. Yeah, most people will understand like when you see a bunch of monkeys in a Froslass, like yeah, you're supposed to like the deck is like spreading, but how do you play around this spread diva stuff? Just give me the Charizard or the Bolt next round. Then we're getting to 6-0. I feel like we could win this tournament. The Joltik Dengos are not doing that well. So as long as like there's not Joltik Dengo and EV box in our way, there's an EV box that is 4-1. We need okay. They did take out a Joltik Dengo, so like they did. It sucks to see them doing this well. We hate this matchup, but yeah, they did also take out a bad matchup too, so it kind of balanced out a little bit. I'm not sure we actually farm Zoroark that much. I mean, we just Ting-Lu them probably. It's always Ting-Lu. You always a Ting-Lu. No monkeys for you. Devo, bye-bye. Why is EV Box such a bad matchup? Leafeon makes any kind of spread game plan really difficult. And if they are smart, they'll evolve Leafeon on the EVEX so you can't Devo it. Like if they put Leafeon on the 50, like on the 50 HP Eevee, it's fine because you could Devo it. It's such an expensive thing to load up. There's a chance they can't power it up again. But if they are smart, put on the EVEX. Yeah. It's such a tragedy. This deck is so lit. It would have been really cool to see it in Day 2 of Worlds. Or really any turn. You can deal with the EVX and Ting-Lu and they can't evolve. That's not true. Ting-Lu doesn't stop EX abilities. Oh, we hit the other Guardy, man. No, I have to do this a 3rd time. I don't want to do this anymore. Ting-Lu's already done enough evil things to people. Are you testing for Pittsburgh? A lot of Polt, both straight and Poltnor. I'm probably playing like Tord Polt though. Pokemon Pika VMAX. Alright, man. Well, Gardevoir, I get. I don't even. I don't know how to feel about it. Lost the flip. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, so this is not great. Making me go first. Bloodmoon start. Oh, man, this sucks. Not only do you start Bloodmoon, this is a draw pass start at that. Okay, well, it's not good. Oh man. At least this is a matchup where we can like switch out of Bloodmoon and then not. They can't like regust it and trap it. Pidgeot control build to be built to beat this Dusk deck. I like double cornerstone or something maybe. I don't know. I've beaten 2 Guardies, a Poltzatu, a Charizard, and a Raging Bolt. Of course. The Secret Box Evo. Yeah, this is our first Guardian is also gonna like be able to Evo. Like do the super broken Gardevoir stuff. That's pretty bad. I mean, I can rip box next turn and get like Froslass. I mean, I have to like Itchy Ball it, I think, and just hopefully hold them out of the game for a very long time. Well, they're gonna Earthen Vessel for double dark, I assume. Oh, they did go Psychic Dark. Well, I guess they're gonna Secret Box. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Okay, that's kind of good. I mean, they still just Super Rod Artazon. That's funny. Double Curlia. Imagine they price Super Rod. That'd be so funny. Please a price Super Rod. That would actually be so funny. Please. Oh man, you're no fun. Alright, well, we have double Curlia. It came at the price of a Super Rod though. We see the Devo though. It probably means Fluttermane. Ugh. Oh, they just go for the 1 though. They don't give me Artazon. That probably makes sense. Their hand's like Artazon, Devo, Iono mystery card. Munkidori. Let me Arven to grab Buddy Poffin. I prize Secret Box! Why, bro? This is not fair. Why? Why must I be subject to this? Okay, we will get Budew plus Snorunt. We'll switch. We'll commit the energy. Maybe, just maybe, it will take them approximately 5 million years to find their first Gardevoir EX. Pretty bad start though. Like, I mean, drop even like if you take away the draw pass, like they have the Curly down. I have great boards. I've probably Secret Box like 3 or 4 games. It's like, man. The Secret Box card sucks. I never get to play it. Well, I didn't play an ace spec. It's gonna be prize every time. So another hand was Iono, Artazon, Devo. Okay, so they must have top decked. I don't know what they top decked. I mean, they can't do research. See the Mind Bend to come in here. Bro, I really, if they're lacking Gardex, I really don't want to Iono them. I just want to keep them item locked. They're gonna try to bring the 10. Yeah, this makes sense. Froslass. Push Ting-Lu angle. Maybe. It probably is, if I can get like another monkey. Dude, but then, no, pushing team was really bad. Because I only have one monkey. This stupid Bloodmoon just complicates everything. I hate having this guy on my board. Mind bends. Arven. We'll do this. I could just like Buddy Poffin. It's not that good. I'd like to set up another monkey this turn. I don't want to like push them closer to Gardex, so that's really bad. Man, this is really, really bad. I have to make a decision. I think it is Iono. It sucks though. Like they're probably gonna find a Guardian now. I didn't even really draw that well out of this. Hoping for. It's like, am I just flipping right now? I mean, probably. I probably just go like set up another Munkidori, bench Shaymin, and then just flip for it. Monkey 30 over to Curlia. Bang. Never miss. My board sucks though. It's really, really bad. High key, I wanted to like push Bloodmoon to like force them to kill it. This guy is such a nuisance. I also liked it last game when I put it Bin's Shaymin turn 1, so or Bin's Stream till turn 1, so I don't need a Shaymin. The research. They have to get to Guardian now. Do you like seeing Stretcher go? They are pretty light on recovery now. Just the one Stretcher remaining. Okay. An Artazon, that makes sense. I don't really need it anymore. Dark comes down. Ooh, they can Adrenabrain down my Budew. I also have no energy. Yeah, but that's annoying. Like I can't really Budew anymore though. Like now they have set up enough that I can't Budew. Alright, they're gonna put a lot of pressure on my Froslass. Which is I can't really capitalize. Wait. No. I was like, wait, can I just like KO them? But can't. Can I just go KO the thing now? No, I can't. Honestly, I probably do I just like Devo this turn? Devo may be kind of lit. Just like push 6 over to. Problem is like, yeah, I'm just like losing this monkey war. I need like some kind of breaking point to be achieved. But also would very much so like to KO this Munkidori. This is hard. This is very hard. I don't like this situation at all. Not one bit. Do I just free roll the Devo here? Or free roll the Itchy Pollen here, or just Devo? I think Pollen's pretty good. If I had heads, I don't think Devo does too much. I'm just that good. Keep Pollen again. Alright, we're getting some damage built up. Is this the play for a Pittsburgh? I think you can play worse decks than this to Pittsburgh. I wouldn't recommend playing this deck. There are better decks out there, but there also are certainly worse decks out there that people will play. It's really smart of them to like not give me any bench poke or any bench space. It's annoying. I want to be able to do fun things, but you keep my bench locked and force me to flip on Ichi-Pollen over and over again. It's okay. We'll eventually set up Ting-Lu, I believe. It's a very weird position. If this Bloodmoon was a monkey, they couldn't do this because I would just be, yeah, converting this monkey damage into like a Curlia KO. Which is the worst deck that you shouldn't play? Pulsar. Pulsar is so bad. I think Penny would be good in this deck. I think Penny can be quite good actually. You're gonna retreat an extra energy into the discard. I'm not sure what purpose this accomplishes. They have to find Guardy now. Like, if they don't find Guardy now, they definitely prize double Gardex. Like, I feel like they've cycled through their whole deck at this point. Okay. Not upset to get mine bent. Yeah. Okay, let's just KO the active here. I mean, yeah, I like Kill Monkey, like, even if we can't keep up this item lock. Still feels pretty good. Don't have a ton of recovery. I mean, I think I'm just still free rolling Budews every turn that weekend. Alright, you know what? Worked the last 2 times, run it back. Ichi-Pollen. I'm so good at this. Dude, I'm actually so elite. Nobody does it better. I'm too good at poke. 3 Ichi-Pollen heads in a row. I cannot believe this is my life. The problem is they can just like CC my Bloodmoon and I'm just stuck for an eternity. Oh, they're on both CCs. Got him. Alright, they have to draw the thing now. There is like absolutely no way that they just whiff it again. They whiff Dark? There is no way they don't have a Gardex. Like there is no way. They're gonna retreat into Munkidori. Trying to brain 20. If they prize their, like both Gardex, they should be trying to take prizes. Like they should be. I know like aggressively killing stuff kind of sucks when my board is this clogged. Okay. I think we just go. I think we just drop 60. We drop 60 on Curlia here. I'm kind of down to let my Shaymin die. Give me bench space for another monkey or Ting-Lu. Pretty low on Ionos, I think. Yeah, 3. So I think we can Arven for like Vessel. We should be needing that regardless. And it's time to drop another Ichi-Pollen. Come on. I'm actually correct. There is no way, bro. 4 in a row. Bang. Nobody does it better. I'm actually just elite. And my Shaymin dies. Just get out of here, man. You're a bum. This is so stupid. This deck manufactures some of the dumbest games of Pokemon. And I love it. Now they found a Gardex, you sack. We might have enough damage built up that it doesn't matter. We can just like push Ting-Lu and win. Ambassador client, check him. Real. They're just fishing for cards off this Shaymin. Okay. We are practicing for a Pittsburgh by hitting heads on mind bin flips. Elite testing, for real. Oh yeah, we can. Well, the risky part about Devo. Wait, did Riley's List play 1 or 2 candies? I can't remember. Ooh, we're gonna Scream Tell me? That is good for them. Let me see. Riley McKay. I assume that it's this list. Yeah, it did have 2 candy. Scary. Scary. The thing is, like, if they like snipe Froslass, I don't really care because I have so much damage built up. I mean, summoning a monkey is annoying. Summoning Froslass is a little annoying, nonetheless. It's annoying. Can't cap. It's annoying. No cheating, it's closed list. Sorry. Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. Running Scream. You know what? I am content with that. So, I can't just Devo both things. I can go Vessel, grab both of these. So the thing is, I can Ting-Lu, or I can just be normal. My Switch is already gone, so I think being normal is better. So we can go 90, 30, yeah. The Itchy Pollen's actually really clutch on this Curlia. And then guess we just Devo. Sure. I'm pretty low on damage, so I think nestballing down a Snorunt is fine. Let's give him double Adrenaline. That's scary. We don't have it. We Ting-Lu plus KO their Scream Tail. I feel like that's pretty passive, right? Like then they have a live monkey. My bench is locked. And I guess I locked my bench anyway. But like, I feel like I can just go like Itchy Pollen. I mean, I don't really need the Itchy Pollen anymore. They're just so low on recovery. Like they shouldn't be able to set up another. Well, they might still be able to set up another Guardy. I'd be normal and you can Ting-Lu. That's facts, bro. Ting-Lu's been carrying today. That's facts. Man, if this Ursaluna was a Shaymin or another monkey. There was 10 on the Ralts from the Itchy Pollen the previous time. There was 60 on the Guardy. That was good. Okay, that's what I thought. You were making me doubt myself, Mole. I've been known to make a questionable play or two playing this deck. I would like a Turo, or not Turo. I would like Penny in this deck. Penny would be very good. I would like Penny, and I would like E-Switch. Those are like my 2 biggest wants. The thing is, if they go like double Adrenaline, oh, they don't have any Darks left. Cool. If they go Scream Tail Knockout, I just Mind Bend Iono. we come back? Yeah, I think this game's over. I think we got the dub. Yeah, because we can just go triple Adrenal Brain, KO Ralts, Mind Bend, KO Active, and we should be good. Throw some more damage at me. Very rude. I guess they could KO a monkey. That is probably better. Pidgeot in the deck. Bro, we have no bench space. I mean, I wouldn't. Ooh, they're not gonna KO? What are they doing? Oh, you know, wait, no, that's smart. That's smart. They didn't want to leave damage on my side. Heads up play by my opponent for sure. Okay. I mean, I kind of just like want to get a Froslass down. So if you would like stop bullying me. Honestly, do I even need a Froslass at this point? I may just be overcooking. Okay, so we drop 70 on the Ralts. Mind Bend the active. And then we're down to one prize. It'll be pretty difficult for them to win. Not impossible, though. Like, they still have... yeah, it would be pretty hard. I can't even cap. It would be pretty difficult. I can just start using Itchy Pollen. Yeah, I can probably just go, like, set up Froslass Itchy Pollen next turn, and then they're just locked out of the game. Attach Devo Ultra Ball for suppose a Mew. Oh, Fluttermane. Oh man. Yeah, they're just out of gas. Okay. Somehow we find another win. Yeah, shout out Budew for locking it, for real, bro. Man. Okay. This deck honestly like kind of looks trash, but we're just somehow piecing together wins. I don't know anymore, man. We didn't even need the Ting-Lu. We just got the Devo. I feel like we did get yeah, we did. We went a little over odds on the Itchy Pollen flips. 6-0. That is Raging Bolt waiting for us in the 7-0 game. That's pretty huge. We may be back. Yeah, but 2 was locked in, bro. Bro's ADHD was not distracting him. Bro was just locked in. Honestly, shout out Budew. My phone's about to die. I gotta get the charger thingy. I'll be right back. Oh shoot, next round's up. How do you get the portable charger for my phone? I use my phone to read chat, so if it dies, I need to be able to talk to y'all. No way, bro! Dude, we need to go 8-1-1 for a cut. No way, bro. They know this matchup sucks. No thanks. Okay. Yeah. ID is like nothing for us here. This is a really good matchup for me. I do not want to tie. If this locked us in top cut, I would say yes. But it does not. Alright. Tried Dragon Shield today and they were horrible. What do you mean the color matters? I think the color does matter. Some are better than others. I think that is true. But yeah, Dragon Shields are really bad. Bro, I'll get you a box of endgames out of Pit. Actually, I say that, but I gave away like almost all my endgames to locals. So, yeah. I would try to get you a box of endgames at a Pit. Wait, you're gonna be a Pit, are you, Mall? Crap. I'll get you a box of endgames at a... What's it called? Why is my phone not charging? I plugged it in. Okay, 9% and charging. Huge. Alright, bang. Howdy, friends. I never gave you any worlds, so sad. You were not at worlds, bro. Yeah, I know the color does matter, but I can say with certainty like dual matte, yeah, the dual mattes, those are horrible. Like I bought my brother a box because I was pretty low on sleeves, so I didn't want to give him any of mine because I wanted to make sure I had my own sleeves to use. So I bought him a box of dual mattes, and then I played with them some. They're so bad, man. Can you give me a box of endgames at Pit? Potentially. I can't make any guarantees, but potentially. Yeah, they are so bad. Like, honestly, yeah, I think dual mats are like the worst sleeve I've ever used before. Aside from, okay, ETB sleeves, sure. Aside from ETB sleeves, I think I think dual mats are the worst. Yeah, dual mats are the worst sleeve I paid for. You kind of get the ETB sleeves like as a throw-in, right? Fighting games are in Toronto's not impressed when you're split out of the box. This is true. They were having massive quality control issues around Toronto. Yes, a lot of people have the same experience, but what they did like help they did like give people replacement boxes and stuff. And I think the quality has gotten way better since then. I've not like there were a lot of people saying that was happening, and it was happening. But yeah, since then I have not heard like any complaints about endgames being defective. Buy a new chair. It's in progress. We're getting there. Okay, this is a weird hands. I do quite like Iono Budew. That seems pretty good. Also, I can Bravery Charm my Snorunt to make it more difficult to reach. That's pretty fun. Wait, I think I do rip this gear. Yeah, we did not get there. FCBCs have been the sleep by far for you. FCBCs are good. I'm not. I've used them. They're good. Okay, this is a Cleffa angle, I think. I could also just set up. No, I think it has to be a Cleffa angle. I could also just go double Froslass and just start melting your Pokemon. I could go Budew and just say your hand sucks. I think I like that option the least. I think my best play here is just Cleffa for 3, as bad as it feels. Because, like, I could go Evo, but then if they snipe my Cleffa, I'm just stranded. So I think the most responsible play is retreating and grasping drawing. But man, the thing is, the initial Crispin snipe a Snorunt. You know what? I'm just gonna say you don't have a knockdown. You can't Crispin. The difference between the I don't know which you're talking about. Like what are we? What a difference in quality? Like what products are we comparing? Some Dragon Shield cards from old batches tend to be way worse than the actual standards. I've also been told by European friends that like European Dragon Shields, like that's where the their original factories are still good. Like European Dragon Shields are good, but American Dragon Shields suck. Like during COVID, they like expanded a bunch to stores like outside of Denmark or wherever they're based, and the quality control got way worse when they expanded to a bunch of different stores or a bunch of new factories. I do get a Noctowl. Okay, honestly, the hope is they all-in greed for the E-Switch KO. I've only ever used dual mats. What makes endgames better? I just think dual mats are like honestly like you could play just any sleeve, use any sleeve, and it's better than dual mats. I mean, yeah, a lot of sleeves do come down to like personal preference though. Like people have their sleeve that they swear by, and if you enjoy using a certain brand of sleeves, just keep using it, man. Don't let this silly streamer guy tell you that your brand of sleeves is bad. All right, so they're gonna snap a Froslass. Oh, KO active, sweet, even better. To give me I don't even know what I want off the top, but just give it to me, please. Just give me Nest Ball, Iono, Artazon, Secret Box. Research would be okay. Not good, not bad, okay. That's a Munkidori. Cactus time, bro. With what cactus? Okay, let's Counter Catcher that. We'll say Cleffa for 5 is pretty lit. That is a really good draw. Double Monkey Shaymin Research. Alright. And we'll get this Fan Rhythm KO going back into our turn. I think they do have an energy in hands, but okay, they must have multiple. If the area is 0. Night Stretcher. Ooh, I actually have to commit a Stretcher. Alright, I wonder which one they actually go for. I mean, I'm gonna go Double Monkey Attachment Shaymin CC Research. Dab, shut up, man. I will. I think I timed you out last time you were in chat spamming nonsense. I'll do it again. I'm not afraid. Alright. Yeah, I mean, honestly, getting a cactus here would be pretty nuts. Like getting an out to cactus off of this. That's not a cactus. Or an out to it. Oh my goodness, man. This is so funny. Do I put down Shaymin or no? I don't think I put down Shaymin. No, this is fine. And I think we do it to the Hoot Hoots. Do we rip the Research? I like having Shaymin in hand. I'm not sure we really care about that anymore, though. Corner for free! So thank you for timing him out, XR. Appreciate that a lot. I mean, yeah, our prize up here is fine, right? Like, we have KO Noctowl, KO Ogerpon. And then they have to bench some of their 2-prizer at some point, and we just win with Bloodmoon. They have the raw Prime Catcher. They should have dropped one with the Charm, so I couldn't Air Balloon. CC Ogerpon. Well, I wanted to chip 20 on the Hoot so I could double Adrenabrine it at some point. But you may be right. You probably are right. Okay, I mean, yeah, our prize map still works out fine here. We KO Ogerpon, we KO this dies to Froslass, and then we have Bloodmoon to KO the Raging Bolt. The thing is, this is my last Counter Catcher, so I have to save it for CC Bloodmoon, but that should be fine. They're going to KO my Munkidori. Yeah. They're a massive Munkidori hater. You hate to see it. Okay. That was Noctowl. Okay. Prism off the top is pretty good. Okay. Okay, so I like that we just have game in hand next turn. Bloodmoon is in the deck. I don't even really want to grab Secret Box because then that like makes my hand like way too good, and I'll definitely like be scared. Okay. Problem that we face is I can't use Cactus though. Yeah, I think just Itchy Pollen here is like probably best. Yeah. That way, because if I go into Cactus and they don't snipe my bench, and I can't move the Cactus because my Switch is already in discard, so I'd rather just Itchy Pollen, make it harder for them to clean up their board. Actually, I probably should have moved off the Cactus just in case. So they can't like Monkey and KO me. Not sure how real that probably was real. They're gonna kill my Monkey anyway. Do I get bodied for that? No, probably not, right? Unless they play Turo, then I get bodied for it. It should have been 3 off the Cactus though. Cactus is always gonna. Oh shucks, they do have it like that, man. That is pretty bad. Okay. Well. This is not great. Yeah, this stupid Cactus is just gonna body me. I don't know, like, how do we convert this? Like, we go Bloodmoon KO. This timer is breathing down my neck. I mean, I want something like, I don't want to give them Burst Roar, right? This is so bad. Like, how am I supposed to convert this into a win? Yeah, because this stupid Cactus, bro. Stupid Cactus. Timer, get out of my way, man. I think it has to be like Gust. Raging Bolt. Burn this. Iono, hope to find a dark. We did. Yes, the problem is this cactus is like still getting hurt too badly. I'm afraid we still just lose because our cactus is eventually going to die. They're going to burst roar. If this cactus was at like 40, this would be a bit more manageable. Mess that up. I'm still a bunch of turns away from being able to KO this guy with Monkey. Man. I think I messed this up somewhere, though. I mean, yeah, I've messed this up at various points, yeah. I didn't want to CC knocked out. Wait. Boot comes down. Restart for 2. I don't think they need to play this aggressive. I think they can just burst roar and chill. Fine Sada. Well, I think that just ends the game. I can't ever manufacture a 4 price. Well, wait, no, they didn't have fighting. The Iron Leaves. Wait. They swing with leaves. Can I manufacture a win anyway? Oh, they're not gonna swing with leaves. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Okay. I don't have any counter catchers left. Yeah, not getting Shaymin on my board was a very bad thing. This Cleffa was not good. I think I played that a bit too greedy. At various points. Yeah. Well, I guess I could KO their Bloodmoon. No, then my Maractus dies. Yeah, I don't think there's an out. If I had switched, there may have been. I had a lot more plays if there was still a switch left. But yeah, just not healing the cactus. Very bad play. I could get to 2. And with a healed cactus. Maybe could have gotten there. But yeah, I did not put down Shaymin. So that was very silly. Well, I was using Budew to like hopefully make it so they didn't Turo me. Because if they didn't use Turo, I had game. But they got to Turo, so they won the game. I was never able to stack more than 1 monkey up. So like that was a huge problem. That's okay though. I made some mistakes for sure. Like the matchup should like I played horrible. I drew awkwardly. And we still almost won. Just because they're bro, Turo Iron Leaves is insane, bro. We're playing so many bad cards in their deck. But anyway. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I think 2 Froslass was fine. I was putting so much pressure on their Pokemon. It's just the fact that I didn't have Shaymin down. Like meant that, yeah, I couldn't ever get Monkey stacked up. So 2 Froslass is bad when there's not the monkeys to go with it. Super IDing into phase 2. Cringe. Yeah, I just gotta probably win 2 out of the next 3. Oh. The really annoying part about this Cleffa is like the Cleffa itself is really good. But the problem is like people just ignore your Cleffa and it feels so bad to have it on your board. The other 6 ones. There's another Bolt. Would like to see that. That was a Charizard. That was a Crustle. And a Gardevoir. I think, yeah, for the most part, we have really good matchups of 6-1, so we still should be fine. I think cut is 8-1-1. Or 8-2, maybe. Not sure. How big is this tournament? It's like 150 people. Bro, but like this has a bunch of extra rounds for like no reason. This one's like similar size. 7-2-1 made cut. Okay. Show me the game. I got you. I got you, man. Oh, wait, that's sorted by a win rate. My bad. Wonder if this Cleffa should be a Tatsu. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I felt like the list from Worlds had like a Larry skill, and the Larry was like a fine card, but I had so many hands that were like Poffin plus energy that just like felt dead because I didn't have a supporter. And yeah, I just like I want some way to set like a Poffin out to draw more cards. Problem with Tatsu is like you really don't want to commit your rescue board to something that's gonna die. Maybe you just don't care. You're just like, I'm gonna put down Tatsu. And I don't care. Maybe. I could see it. I could see it. One of the last rounds here is the Gardymir, Zarvi Straight Bolt, Grimby Dengo. I would like to hit a Dengo tonight to kind of show how that matchup goes. The only one of them that was... Dude, that person's tied twice in a Mick? What the heck? That is egregious. Where? Tying twice? You are the problem, man. What the heck? Why are you slow playing this much, man? How's the Ting-Lu feeling? Ting-Lu has felt very good. I have won 3 games because of it. It was crucial to... It's just really good in general versus Guardy. I won 2 of the Guardy matches because of it, and then also had pretty insane comeback for a straight pull because of it. I think you have to play it. The card is broken. Yes, Ting-Lu EX is so broken. Yes, those are words I thought I would say. That is yeah. Those are, yes, words in the English language. I think the thing about Clef is it's not a threat, so it's a permanent bench spot and a lot of the time. Well, I mean, if you're forcing your opponent to forcing me like gust around you, it's like probably fine. Yeah, the Ting-Lu is very cool. If you want to see like the perfects and like this round 5 versus Gardevoir, I got it set up pretty cleanly. The first one was pretty scuffed, and I messed up a little bit. Yo, good evening, Chase. Should place for a Wo-Chen now, and all the Ruinous Quartet will have seen some level of play. That is true. Wo-Chen never saw any play. I think like straight Ting-Lu, like Ting-Lu with like Koraidon EX did have like 1 or 2 day 2s. I think, right? I won't pull up. It's a closed list, but pretty sure it did. Chi saw a bunch of success. C-Pow saw a bunch of success. Yeah, it's just Wo-Chen was terrible. I mean, to be fair, Ting-Lu is also pretty bad, but versus Pult with Cinema. We did get a really funny Ting-Lu versus Pult, but yeah, it's like not the intended use. Wait, Wo-Chen got 20 or 38 at Worlds and 23. Okay, are you am I being lied to? Wo-Chen EX. I did not know that. Okay. Wo-Chen Lost Box. Almost cashed Worlds. Now I know. So there's 2 limitless entries for this. Has to be more for a Ting-Lu, right? 4. Seniors Worlds Day 2. Yo, that's gas. Shout out Ashley C. It's fire. What are these other Froslasses? The Hoopa? So that is one way to beat Iron Hands. It is not a very good way, but it can beat Iron Hands. Stamp is so mid, man. Like, I just want to play the game. I don't want to, like, stamp you to a low hand size. Okay, anyway. Way to learn Pidgeot control. Do you think the control archetype is a good one to pilot? I mean, Pidgeot control is fun, but unfortunately, it's not a very competitive deck. I think, in fact, it's pretty bad. So if you're trying to win or do well, it is not a deck you should be considering. If you want to have fun, by all means play it. It's still fun to play. But yeah, unfortunately, it is not competitive. If it was competitive, I would be playing it, but yeah, it is not very good. Rotation killed it, sadly. There's one match left. It's the Guardian Meteor, of course. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a tie in that game just to, because I don't have to play against another one. I think the Dun has potential when side deck drops control wise. I think that deck is just still too inconsistent, even with side deck. I mean, side deck doesn't help with consistency. My current front runner for Pittsburgh, toward straight pull. It's like a stronger than Pidgeot right now, and it kind of scratches the control edge a little bit. Yeah, you have to find creative ways to win games, which is like pretty common with control decks, like most of the time. It's probably like, I mean, if you count like Crustle as a control deck, no, this deck has to be better than Crustle. Crustle is so bad. Yeah, I think this would be like the best like control deck right now. I wouldn't call it a control deck, but it does annoying stuff. The straight bolt win versus Guardy. It's not great. You still can win though. Russell is a walls deck, yeah. Some people like call it control though, so I just like yeah, Russell control. Bro got a Terror Box. Okay, I was testing this matchup the other day, like Crustle versus Poltnor, and I felt like it was unwinnable for Crustle, honestly. Like, if the Poltnor player knows what's up, it feels impossible. Like, you can go this to control, like, you can go straight pull the control deck. No, I don't think that's true. Straight pull is not dependent on retreat lock and locking and trapping to win. You have then if we're using that definition, then any deck that ever played Mawile or Wellspring Ogerpon is a control deck. Like, yeah, no. Just do a Tord pull for your challenge or stick with Dusk. I think Dusk pull. I mean, they're both really good. Like, if you have more games with Dusk pull, you probably should play it. But I think Tord pull is really good. Some people, including the casters, called Snorlax control. A lot of people did. Whatever, man. I like it. An older me would have got really upset, but I don't really care. I don't think it's personally very useful to, like when there was like Snorlax stall and Pidgeot control in the deck at the same time, was kind of annoying when people would just like, you would never like call Snorlax by itself control. Say like, I'm playing control when Snorlax and Pidgeot do like different things. Like, what the point in the name if it's like a name if it's confusing, a label if it's confusing. Whatever, man. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine. I don't know. Like, no one's like made like a dictionary definition of like what makes the deck a control deck. So, we never talked about this tonight, man. But people on Twitter, on Azul stream, kept saying about how a negative factor in open list is how much better it makes control, and I was just surprised to see how many people were saying that. And honestly, it goes to show how many people like played Block Lax for its entire existence. Now I think there's some kind of like control expert. Because like for Block Lax that makes sense because your deck is checking one resource. So if you like, and you don't have really, I mean there was spicy tech that sometimes existed in Snorlax, but for the most part it was relatively stock. So knowing the exact outs was really, really good. But for decks like Pidgeot or other decks, like, you already knew most of the time how many switches decks were playing, like how many important outs that they were playing. So it's only, like, open list is only a negative to you because not only like control decks most of the time, like, kind of profiting off of some like surprise factor. Like, I guarantee you Sanders won so many games with all his crazy control piles because opponent has no clue what the heck is happening. I mean, I've had that too, where like I'm playing Pidgeot, and to be fair, Pidgeot had a pretty big toolbox of options it could play. But like, it's more useful for them to know the exact tools I am playing in my Pidgeot control deck than me to know how many switches they play, because I know anyway. Like, I know, like, back then you always knew Drago played 2 switch, or you knew Guardy played that Harmony Energy, you knew Zard had 2 Rod, 4 Candy, Thornton, Turo. Like, it didn't matter, you knew those things anyway. I have looked at Spite Up Zoroark. That deck is just not very consistent, and slow decks being inconsistent are bad. Yeah, it was really annoying to hear that takes. It was like people, like really good players who like I respect a lot, were saying that, and it's like, man, this is not a good take at all. I think for Snorlax that is true, but for like Snorlax is kind of an anomaly because it's like it's a really simple deck. Like most control decks are really complicated, so your opponent being able to fully understand like the lock or whatever I don't know, disruptive play you're trying to attempt is really, really good for them. I hit Crustle. This should be good, right? Like what if I just make my entire board? Like, what if I should triple Froslass? Somebody got all Patrick, they're behind. Cornerstone? Artazon, okay. I don't like giving them Artazon though, because that's just like free monkeys. Like, what if I'm just patient? I just like draw past, the next turn I go Arven Evo. Honestly, yeah, patience seems kind of late here. Like, what if I just pass? Do you think the upswing and players being controlled open deckless majors? Just depends on the format. Like, in this format, control sucks. So it doesn't matter that you're open list because your deck's just horrible. But yeah, like that, I wouldn't have been any more or less likely to play control in open list. If anything, I would have been like, my San Antonio list that I played had quite a few unorthodox cards, like the Latios, like the one of Flutes, the Black Kier. Like, it had a bunch. I mean, Black Kier wasn't that unstandard, but it had like a lot of like weird cards that like just randomly gave me extra percentage. Like if my Turbo Moon opponent knew I had Loxity, they would have been a lot more careful benching their Pecharunt. But yeah. What makes control bad now? If you could really consider. Well, I think the fact is what you said. Like, if you could build a list that was consistent, it is like not very possible. So like the two main problems that I have with it is it's really bad at forcing action now. Like, you have very few tricks that like make your opponent have to do stuff. So against a smart opponent, they can manipulate their board and make it really hard for you to have a win condition. And then also it's like pre-rotation Pidgeot was one of the most consistent decks. And now it is very inconsistent. And if your deck is slow, you cannot be inconsistent because you're either going to be getting 1-0'd or 1-1'd. Like anytime that you brick. So if you brick like 1 in 6 games, you're just like tying like every like 2-3 sets, which is really bad. Okay, so they're going to stuff. I mean, I kind of want Evo. Evo with Maractus actually seems pretty good. Problem is I have to put down the Artazon, which I don't really want to do. Maybe I just keep playing slow. Or do I care? I just gotta win if we make 3 Froslasses. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm going to go. Yeah, let's go Artazon for a Cactus. Evo up double lass. I don't love giving them Artazon. I win against my my principle there, giving them. I could have Ultra Ball away Artazon plus. That may have been better, honestly. Like Ultra Balling away Artazon plus Ursa to grab the thing. That probably was better. That's okay. I might just be able to be like just go triple Froslass and Itchy Paw in the whole game and be fine. Or he's corner as well. Like both those are pretty broken. So not lots of boss stuff certainly. I have to use Crispin. I should get so much damage for free. And if they go like okay, yeah, they're just gonna energize. If they go like Crispin attack, I have like CC Itchy Paw instead of Monkey, which is like really broken. They can make enough monkeys to fight even with our donation. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, they're also just like their monkeys get beat up pretty quick, and I'm not sure they have like can they afford to bleed or like to give up energy attachments. Have a Team Evo and Crustle. Question doesn't seem that good. Hey, it worked. They got Crustle set up. Huge. Okay, so now I can Artazon down a monkey. I mean, I probably set up like double monkey here. Throw 30 on their monkey. Rip the research. Corner. Not that corner really does anything. But oh wait, I probably don't want to bench monkey because it'll get damage for free. And that's kind of well, no, that's not bad in this current situation. Alright, Ultra Ball. Artazon for a Munkidori from Twilight Masquerade. Alright, research. Secret Box, pretty good. I did get Balloon. Wait, I forget if I have Charm in my deck. Well, gotta find out. Let's see. Survey says, yay. I have an Iono in hand already, right? I just look at Arven just to have some flexibility. Alright, let's get the Charmed Budew set up so we don't just give that up for free. G Paul in again. Yeah, they're getting outpaced here by this Froslass damage. And now they're like stuck if they want to attach to the Munkidori. Or like attach to another Munkidori, then they're like not powering up this corner pawn anymore. Some buffering for anyone else. I don't know. If it has been buffering for anyone else, please let me know. That's kind of a problem if it is. Is it okay if a deck is 70-30 into everything apart from Grimmon's Dusk? I think that's fine. If your deck, yes, if your deck was 70-30 into every deck and format aside from those, sure. Ooh, they're gonna Luxcape their monkey. That's pretty sneaky. Oh. Okay. I was like, oh no! They're gonna Luxcape their Munkidori. Never mind. You're no fun. Missed there and not on something good. Wait, they're gonna let their Munkidori die. I don't even have to like commit monkey counters to this thing. That is really good. Alright, I can show up the cactus. Wait, I also could just like counter catcher. I can counter catcher trap this monkey. Probably just want to thin out Devo. I might want it later, but not right now. I know them back. So we can go. Just back it up. It's over. Yeah. Matchup seems pretty brutal for them. What's the average skill level? Like a regional compared to a Mick? I think the average regional opponent is probably like it's slightly better than like your average online tournament opponent, like the first few rounds, and then of course as you win more, the opponents get harder. But in general, you're gonna play against mostly like average to slightly above or below average players. Like you're pretty unusual to play against like amazing top level players every single round. That doesn't really happen. Alright, well. One more win for cut. It's still 10 total rounds. Dude, this is insane, man. We do not be playing this much Mickey. You see the match chat? See, was there anything interesting? No, just a cent. We still haven't got anything that's like topped our round one. The round one was so good. We peaked round one. It's control. I mean, if you want it to be, sure. We need it. How'd that person end up finishing? 1-2 drop, man. Poor guy. What's the metagame in this online tournament? It's about been the usual lately, like usual like top 4 decks. Charizard, Joltik Dango, Terrabox have all been climbing in popularity lately. It's funny how like the week before World's Grim was usually like the top 2 play rate. Now it's fallen off so hard. I don't think Grim is very good, so like it makes sense, but it's funny. Start the bench splitting in this tournament. You guys can play each other at some point. Would be huge. So 7-1, we could get up paired into the bowl again, or we could play against bowl again. Okay. So yeah, we're playing with Bolter Bolt. Fun. I mean, I felt like that last game against Bolt should have been a win. So, try to lock in again. Like, I just want my board to be, like, 1 to 2 Froslass, Monkeys, and Shaymin. And then, like, whatever I'm attacking with. I probably also, I don't know if I ever had the chance to, but if they were going to do, like, that big, like, Baby Bolt stack like they were trying to do last game, I should have just, like, tried to find a window to mind bend it. I'm not sure I ever had the chance to. It could have been good. Alright, I'm getting tired, man. It's only 9 o'clock, bro. I'm so tired. Why? Gnarling Briar is worth it in Bolt. Feels pretty win more. Like, the games where you get to it, you're probably already winning anyway. Think 5-1-1? True. Grim gets candy combo off a single arm without benching. His road VCO stun is criminal. True. Honestly, man, these Grimmsnarl players always open with Secret Box. It's like disgusting how often these guys open with Secret Box. It's not okay. What mentions do you think Zard will be at Frankfurt and other regionals this week? That weekend? I'll say like 7-8%. They were like, I think Zard was like 5 at Worlds, something like that. Let's see. Tournaments. Worlds. Statistics. It's 5% day 2. It was like a little less than that day 1. But it's been climbing. Let's see. Overall, Zard was 4%, but it's been pretty popular lately. So I would say like probably like 7-8%-ish. That would be my guess. Play Guardian my next tournament? I don't think so. They always have the tournament popping, man. Excited for Pittsburgh. You're still waiting on stuff in the mail. Oh yeah, I'm really excited for Pittsburgh. I don't really know what I'm playing yet, but we'll figure it out. Well, I have decks that I'm fine playing. Honestly, nothing I'm like thrilled to play. Like, oh man, I can't wait to play Dragon Ball. Yay! What's your current pull list? Just copy towards list from my Worlds. Coffee? Oh, there's none made, bro. I could go upstairs and make some. I don't feel like doing that, man. Not a water? I'm tired, bro. Why? This is not fair. What was this? Grim beat Guardy? How does Atlas beat Guardy? Sudowoodo and a Dream. Man. Need a brain dead deck for your cup Saturday. What's the play? I think the best easy deck is Dango. If you want to play like easiest deck to play overall. Crustle would be the way to go. Crustle and Joltik Box are like really simple. But like the best easy deck is like Dango. Shout out Under Gamer T. Facts. Shout out Small Alloutblitzle. Alright, man. 502 is some serious cringe behavior. You cannot let them get away with this. It's honestly despicable. Jolt Dango. Yeah, like when I say Joltik Box, I like mean Joltik Dango. Like I don't think Joltik by itself is really a deck anymore. I think it's outclassed by Joltik Dango in basically every way. Like, okay, Joltik Box is more consistent, but the power level of Joltik Dango is higher. So, bye Joltik Box. Too much Dusknoir floating around for Crustle to be the player you would. There was like a second where I thought Crustle could be good. Because it's like Gardevoir doesn't seem like that amazing of a play, so Crustle theoretically like farms the whole meta. But no. Your polar match is actually like really bad. I don't know, it's like I think pretty close, like 50-50 on Limitless. Okay, it's dropped some. Like it was like around 50% before Worlds. I still think 43% is a bit generous. I think that yeah, it's pretty rough for a Crustle. The Tim Danklin meta manipulation was crazy for Worlds. That was really funny. Like Joltik Dango, which might have the increase in play for penny regionals, could be 5% or more. I agree. Whatever the popular like easy deck flavor of the month is, like that deck, whatever that like trendy easy deck is always very well represented. This is undeniable proof that Ting-Lu is a tier 0 threat. I think your Zard match was fine if you played double corner pawn, because you can force him to get through 3 corner pawns to win, which is really difficult. I do not think Crustle is very good. I would 0 day 2 Worlds. I bet some will day 2 Pittsburgh, but I would be surprised if Crustle gets better than a top 64. Honestly, I would honestly be surprised. Yeah, I would be surprised if it gets top 64 or better. I think the deck is pretty bad. Like, in a lot of matchups, if your opponent knows what they're doing, they're doing pretty well into you, and then also just like Guardian, Poltnor, disastrous, like horrible matchups. I would only recommend Crustle if you had played nothing else and you were like, man, I really want to make day 2, but I don't think I'm good enough. Like, I don't have enough experience on any deck to get there. You could completely, like, just chalk your tournament out of your own hands by, like, playing Crustle. But, like, it still gives you, like, a pretty low chance today, too, because it's, like, just completely high roll matchups. But you could do it. Should you play Pittsburgh? There's just, like, pick whatever your favorite deck is to play, like, out of Poltnor, Dango, Guardy, Bolt, Charizard, Joltik Dango. You pick, like, one of those decks, whatever your favorite one is to play, and then just grind games with it for the next, like, 3 weeks. Also, loaded BDIF, all you have to do is dodge every Guard player does throw in almost every deck that playing single prizes to beat Cornerstone. I know, right? Just, like, dodge, like, I don't know, 40%-ish of the room. You did that 60% every single round. You're doing great. If Crustle had, like, any amount of play and it's bad matchups, it'd be alright. It's just like you're either getting 80-20s or 20-80s. I do not think Joltik Dango is better than regular Dango. I thought it could be after Worlds, but upon further review, I don't think so. Only 8 rounds day 1. 9 rounds exhausting, Milwaukee being A felt so much better than the other majors. I kind of missed the 9 round day 1s because, like, it is really exhausting. And my first few majors I went to, the 9 rounds, like Orlando, my first regional and Masters, like my first 9-round regional, I started 601 and then, like, completely choked the last 2 rounds because I was just fatigued, like, just mental fatigue was crazy. But I feel like my last couple regionals I've gotten, like, I've gotten, like, pretty well acclimated to it, and I've been able to, like, take advantage of, like, my last round opponent playing really bad. But yeah, I'm fine with it, but it's okay. We'll play it. It'll be alright. Crustle's worth gambling a challenge on, to be honest. If you have a good read on what the room's gonna be, like, yeah, there's not a ton of Poltnors or Guardies locally, or the Guardy players are not the best. Imagine down a regional, it's round 1, Dango's tier 0. Since the release of Mega Golden Go, you're round 1 opponents on Ethan Typhlosion, you drop round 1. Bro, unlucky. So unlucky, man. Like, of course, I'm playing Ethan Typhlosion. Too old for 9 rounds, need a nap break or something. Bro, we just need this. We need a boomer age division at this point. Gold Dango needs to play Baby Dango still. I don't think you have to play it, depending on, like, what your prize map manipulation cards are. I think their card is good, though. Like, it's good in mirror, good as, like, a generic wall answer, just decent enough in general as, like, a single prize guy. Okay, so the Raging Bolt lost to Poltnor, so we should be playing against the Bolt we just lost to. These people didn't tie. They're gonna be going again, or they're gonna be playing. Yeah, it'll be like us two playing a 7-1, and yeah, 7-1 versus 8-0. Then 6-0-2 will be playing 6-1-1. There's the Unk division with less rounds. I know, right? I'd say it's quite important to have the baby single slot for the options. It's not really sacrificed on deck building. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, we did see some lists do good at Worlds, do well at Worlds without it, but yeah, it's good, but you don't have to play it. What does it do against mirror? You take the first prize out of an entirely single prize board to force your opponent on odd. So, like, if you're taking a 2-prize knockout or a 1-prize knockout with a 2-prizer, that is okay, but you need to have, like, Chansey or Saraledge, or not Chansey or Tokius, not Saraledge. Saraledge kind of sucks. But, I mean, Saraledge works though. Yeah, so you can go like 1, 2, 3, hopefully, and you don't, like, care that your opponent's taking 2. Secret Box Division nap breakups around 4. A lot of beer at the table. Nah, man. I did see in the like the new Play Pokemon rule update. I don't think this got covered or talked about very widely, but there was something in the new like season update that if you have a kid that's under 12, like your parent, guardian, whatever is not allowed to play in the main event. Which I thought was crazy. So like for Pittsburgh, like some parents may have registered thinking that they're gonna play at the same time that their junior is, but they cannot do that. So are they gonna get refunded? Are they gonna be allowed to play and it's gonna like happen for every future tournament, or what's gonna happen? Bro, what is this like bottom table match happening here? Terrorbox V, Gardevoir. 2 ties is egregious. Not a fan. Like Pokédads almost always drop a few runs, and why aren't they allowed to play? I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I assume there probably was like some incident where like a kid or a group of kids got into trouble because they didn't have their guardian supervising, and then like yeah, unfortunately like it takes like an accident or something bad to happen for like rules to get changed. It's, yeah, it's not, probably not a good thing if like smaller kids are yeah like are just being fully unsupervised. Like at least the parents, like if even if they're not gonna like, I never liked it when I was in juniors and like the parents would like stand right there and watch the game. That would like kind of, I don't know, it would just weird. I didn't like it. If like my dad didn't do that, but it was just like, ugh, I don't like that when it did happen. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. It is like probably good that they're around. Yeah, I don't know like what how they enforce that though. Like, 'cause how would you prove? Well, I guess if someone had the same name as someone's like guardian that you have, like, because you have to like name someone your guardian. Because like yeah, if you like name someone your guardian as a junior, you get like a free, it's like spectator wristband, right? So I would assume if you got that spectator wristband, they would not give you like, not let you be a competitor and like check into the tournament. Yes, we lost the game we rejected an ID for, but the match was good. I just played dumb, and also the ID didn't do anything for us. It was basically a loss anyway. My dad kind of go to like that, bro. Um, yeah, I just having like, yeah, dad watch over make me second guess myself. Gotta play well when dad's watching. Like, oh no, I'm gonna toss. He's making me nervous. Do you think there's any build of Dengo that's viable without coin flips? Cerulege, I guess, for the mirror. Pineapple Corner Pawn and Toad Scroll too. But like, I also think it's like worse than mirror. What if you happen to have the exact same name as someone's parent though? There's gotta be more to it than that. Probably, yeah. You can't just be like, oh yeah. Yeah, lost to Evolve, beat 3 Gardo. Oh wait, I wonder what Monkey Froslass is. I mean, it's like really low down here. Overall usage, not even top 50. Where is this? Grimstar Froslass? Oh, it's 24th. Okay, sure. Party. Oh, 47%. That feels like a lot. Well, being only 56. I mean, all these are just really low. People Trolling. I run it back. So this person has Turo Jamming Tower. And that's a pretty rude. The problem that last game that we played was I didn't establish Shaymin fast enough. So I never was able to get more than one monkey and play at a time. Had like multiple baby Pokemon. Did they delete me? That's not nice. I don't already friends. They're just offline. What's more anti-fun, Guardy or Poltnor? I personally find Poltnor to be a less fun deck to play against because part of its win condition is just like making it so you can't play the game. A couple at your locals who brings their 4-year-old kids and he was Peppa Pig episode. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, I had that. That's really bad. Yeah, there was like, yeah, I've seen that before too, where like parents like bring their small kids and are like trying to entertain them while playing, and that's, yeah, it's really hard to lock in and play poke when there's like an unhappy child on the other side of the table. Yeah, it's unfortunate indeed. But yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're a parent of a kid that's small, you probably don't have too many chances to play poke, so gotta lock in and do what you can, right? And Pokemon looks like a kid is in the corner. I bet you oh, real. I want to offer the idea again. I don't think a tie helps me. Just let me play and win, bro. Oh my goodness. I don't think a tie helps me, bro. Also, like, I just win this matchup anyway, so it's fine. What if I 2-3 EMers and cross over to be Poltnar? That doesn't really matter because they're itchy pollinating you literally the whole game. Like, Poltnar should be itchy pollinating until they can go Dusknoir Jamming Tower CC, or Dusknoir Iono Jamming Tower, and knock out the active with Shadow Bind, and then it doesn't really matter because then you have to draw all that off in Iono, and it doesn't usually work out. Opponent is getting food. No, little baby. This time we go monkey double Froslass Budew Shaymin. Yeah. Yeah, well, hopefully, like, if I do have to put down Cleffa, I have Shaymin on the board, so they have to kill the Cleffa. Being then. Well, the thing is, like, you can't search Ruffian out, so you just rather be able to like boss or gust, like KO the bench Dusclops. Like, I was trying TM Blindside as a way to snipe bench Dusclops before they could evolve up. Like, giving like an Arven out to kill Dusclops. It still didn't work, but it was funny. I think like a really big problem is now with double jamming tower, they can just like put one down for free like early in the game and kind of not care. So I think Sarah beats Mirror. If they're playing Togekiss, probably not. Like, it helps for sure, but like they get one heads and you're just there's nothing you can do. Well, they only get 2 flips though, right? Like you would take one, they KO get a flip, and then they go KO flip, and if they like tails both, you win. opponent still not here. Egregious slow roll, man. What can I say? Yes, I am playing Froslass Munkidori. Yeah. Looking forward to people trying to play Loyal Trio with Mega Gengar. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't like Cornerstone. Are you cooked? I don't think so. Like, not that many decks play Cornerstone. It's only like some straight Polts, Zoroark, Raging Bolt. You're probably fine, but you are like there are going to be a small percentage of decks that are going to have a well, like even if you do play against Cornerstone, you like Baby Dango Monkey, you're like kind of okay. And sometimes cheese. Get the mind bend confused into strike it rich, strike it rich. He's gotta earn that respect. Come on, bro. Are checking in, man? Guess they said coming in 2 minutes, 3 minutes ago. We'll give them a couple more minutes, and if they still aren't showed up, we'll call a judge. Be like, yeah, bro. Because if they like want to tie, it does sort of advantage them too. They did. They did hop on. It does kind of advantage them to burn a little clock. I mean, I think they make cut regardless, so who cares? You got Baby Dango. Are you okay? Are you like you're probably fine. Baby Dango, good in Mirror and Bolt 2. Yeah. Like it's just a fine card generically. And then also in like pretty much any matchup, you can create board states where you can like Turo, go all single prize Baby Dango to force them onto odd. Like I'm pretty sure Kieran said he did that against EV Box one game. Gift door enjoy runs today. Unlucky. Open gas. We have the Evo, Secret Box, Shaymin, all the squad there. Very unlucky. One mulligan. This hand is still extremely strong. I can't complain at all. Yeah, this hand is ridiculously good as well. Alright, double hoots. Start for the opponents. Yeah, we have Arven, Secret Box, double Froslass, Shaymin. Attach. Pass. Okay, now I want to use Budew on them. I don't even really. Yeah, we'll just go Buddy Poffin Balloon. We'll save the box for later. Poffin. Shaymin's in there. Alright, this is looking pretty good. Getting a nest ball. Let's go ahead and grab. Go ahead and grab the Shaymin now. Just increase our odds of top decking like a Froslass. Now they could triple stab and KO my Budew. That would be pretty mean though. You wouldn't do that. I think the Secret Box build is cool. I just kind of scared that it's not. You don't have any like extra sauce for the mirror, and you also you don't have any extra sauce for the mirror. And then you also have like no answer to the answers. Like you don't have anything for like Toad School or a Corner Pond. So I think it was like a decent call for Worlds because you just farmed all the Dango mirrors or dude. What the heck? They just didn't bench Teal Mask turn 1? Wait, that can't be correct. If you got Iono Budew, you're packed. Come on, man. That's so lame. That's like actually lame behavior. so lame, man. Belling Thunder. Well, I can Iono them. Put that boss to the bottom. Attach to Monkey. Now I wish I didn't grab Shaymin. If I would have held that Nest Ball, I could get another Budew. Oh well. There's another Munkidori. Don't think I really want that guy yet. I mean, hey, they did play on Evo. Sure. They did do that. Okay, let's go. Artazon, I guess, get Budew. Counter Catcher up Noctowl. Itchy Pollen? Whiffing Froslass does hurt a lot. I didn't price check the Ultra Ball either, which would be good to know if I play Arven, if that gives me an Ultra or not. I guess if they heal Budew, I can just search that anyway. Not fantastic. You get the Baby Bolt. They drew pretty well off this. Well, I mean, this Trasada. They already had the Baby Bolt for free. Yep, attach retreats. Okay, oh my, Budew all over again. Cocktail Dance. Cooking. Area 0. Belling Thunder. Now this is like a pretty decent Cleffa angle. Problem is that I have a Cleffa on my board. That scares me. Like a lot. Like a lot. Alright. I still had Evo. I mean, I could just go Arven Ultra Ball Cleffa, start spreading. I don't mind that. Ultra Ball. Set up a Froslass. I mean, there are. Yeah, there is a okay chance that my opponent just has boss's orders and my Froslass is gone. Or Prime Catcher. 6, huge. Don't like seeing our first Froslass when our opponent has already taken 2 prizes, but I believe we can still make this work. Prime Catcher. Wait, what? That is a really bad play. Killing Shaymin is never correct. Okay, wow. I'll structure back Shaymin instead of Froslass. Oh no, Freezing Shroud knock out my Shaymin. I'll play it. They also could go with the Maractus. Well, they have Turo. They have Turo, Leaves, and Prime. So it's like probably not good. I don't mind, like, I could just mind bend them as well. Like, I have double Froslass. I like putting some kind of pressure on this bolt. We still have Ionos remaining. I mean, I checked to make sure we didn't prize 2, but we didn't. Thank goodness. There's not really anything else that we need. I guess we can just grab Super Rod so we don't redraw it off the Iono. Iono them back to 3. Then I'll go 20 to the active Baby Bolt and 20 to the Hoot Hoots. That way we can take out that guy regardless and potentially double up on the Hoot if we need to. I don't know, this is still not that good for me. These slow starts are killing me. Not good, man. They're not good. Attach Baby Bolt. Artazon. Another Hoot. Sure. Judge. Not the best, not the worst. Alright. Decent draw. Pretty good draw. I wonder if they retreat here or they just punch active. It's a costly retreat, but they do decide to go for it. Probably Bolt discarding. I still only need to discard one off the Bolt. Relatively clean Raging Bolt for them. Bellowing Thunder. Okay. This is kind of tricky. Not sure I have enough time. I can go... I can go double Adrenabrain, KO this Hoot. And then trap Baby Bolt. Seems okay. I'm not sure how I'm able to manufacture 4 price turn next turn though. 5 price. Well, no, I'll just need 4. I also could go ahead and trap the Teal Mask, but then if they like Jewel Seeker for Turo, I'm just finished. So I think we do this and just like check them for stuff, I guess. I don't know. How many counter catchers? Still have 1 remaining. It's more Froslass damage. Yeah, once again, I'm like a turn-ish of Froslass damage behind here. Oh, that was prized. That's a good point to have. Wait, did I mess up there? Wait, yeah, killing the Hoot just wasn't relevant, was it? Because I was gonna KO this Baby Bolt anyway, so that could be extra 60. No, yeah, I messed up. There could be an extra 60 on this Teal Mask right now, which would be helping me fairly significantly. Yeah, bro, I just didn't think about prize mapping at all. And now they're going to be able to set up Bloodmoon or Slitherwing for game. Yeah, well played. Not gonna lie, I am. Oh yeah, and they get to snipe a monkey, bro. I did terrible. Yes, terrible. Dude, how do I keep throwing this Bolt matchup? I like tried to do it 3 times today. To be fair, this is like an extremely hostile list. Like, I don't know why we're playing Turo, Leaves, and... Well, we're always playing Pride, but like Turo and Leaves. Extremely annoying. But also, like, I think the trap on the Maractus Trap Baby Bolt was fine. The other stuff, why don't they kill my dude with the Air Balloon? I don't know, man. Now my only hope is like trapping something and just hoping they can't find Knocked Owl like an Iono to 1. Let's see, Munkidori. Yeah, we said like 1 in 4 this Counter Catcher. Just hope for the best. Oh, we just whiffed Iono straight up. Okay, well, that's just game. Yeah, there's no, dude. There's just no coming back from that. But also, yeah, I managed that last one horribly. Like, there could be 160 on this dude right now, and we could win the game. Playground Charm is never relevant for them. It's just always a misplay. Yeah, we messed this up for sure. Also, like, whipping Iono was unfortunate. There's no line, right? Yeah. Just lose. Very sad. This matchup should be a lot better, but I'm making mistakes, which like matters. matters. Matters a lot. It's frustrating. I still don't know that if I could have quite gotten there. So like going into that turn, I didn't have the last counter catcher, so I don't think it mattered. We can charm Bloodmoon. I don't think that's winning me the game. They have four energies in play and a massive hand. Okay, maybe, yes. No, they're still always winning the game. Their hand's massive. They're just gonna like knock down over anything good. And they probably also don't push up Bolt if I like don't bench lock myself first. Okay, well somehow we're like 1 and 2 versus Bolt. Kind of cringe though. I just need to like play better. That might eliminate us from top cut contention. Probably not. Like, can we just win this last one and make it? Let's see. Yeah, resistance is going to be pretty good. Let's see. 1. How many people could there be at 7, 2, 1 or better? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then, yeah, we could probably try and save and be safe. What we hit? It's maybe Guardy. Box. Are we safe at 7-2-1? Our resistance is really good. Let's see, 1, 2 people better than us. We'd tie 3, 4, tie 5, 6, tie 7, 8. Okay. I think we have to play. Well, we could offer the ID and we probably would make it. But I don't think my opponent would accept. Because they are like for sure missing. Like, our resistance is currently good, but it's like kind of fluky, right? Well, they've also won both their round 2. They're like, okay, I think I will offer it. I think we do make it, right? And some of these 7-2s will play, I assume. So these 6-2-1s will. Yeah, I think we can offer the idea. Once they check it, I think we can offer it and feel fine. Box should be a decent matchup as well. A lot better than Bolt because they like have to be swinging with their 2 prizers all the time. And don't have Prime Catcher as well. Like if we trap a Noctowl, they have to Turo and not do enough. I have not checked in yet. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind just winning into cut off a no-show. How many Guardies are potentially getting cut? Oh, Guardies all kind of crashed out. A couple Dangos up there too. I think this like this is a really clean cut for us. Like if we get in there, have a good chance of winning. I'm gonna change out the list so far. Nothing like immediately comes to mind. Like you maybe could cut like second Cactus for like an E-switch or a Penny. I think other than that, the list has felt pretty clean. All my losses have just been me playing bad. Like I think a better player wins both those Raging Bull games. Okay, well, I would not complain about about a no show at 7-2. How bad is Bolt into Guardian Bolt Dusk? It's, I think Guardy is like slight unfavored, like, I don't know, 40-60. I think Polnor is worse than that, honestly. Maybe like 35-65. It's rough. It's a good Polnor player. It's just like, no matter how hot you draw, the game's always going to come down to Iono. And that kind of sucks. I mean, hey, my opponent's not checked in yet. Will they check in? I think Bolt is like an okay pick for Pittsburgh. Like, it's not anything outstanding. But if you've been playing Bolt, you're okay. Check in. Let me ask them if they want. I'm fine playing. This matchup should be okay. No one else ID'd. We should be completely safe. Like, assuming all these other tables play, we go ID, ideas 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How's my day been? Oh, it's been fine. It's been okay. Played a lot of ladder in the morning. And then, yeah, stream this evening. Pretty chill. I'm assuming by no response, it's probably a no. They're also, I think they're, yeah, I'm like from Japan, so they may also not understand English. That is also possible. Okay, have they sent me a friend request on live? Let me check real quick. If they sent a friend request, I definitely don't want ID. Okay, they did send friend requests, so looks like we got to play out this last round. All right. Oh, they did respond. What did they say? Okay, yeah. I don't think the new Grimsley supporter is really that special. A lot of people were hyping it up, but I don't think it's anything very good. Like, it's pretty much just good for stage 2s, and that's like so much work to get one stage 2 set up. Like, we do like Academy at night, argue the thing in hand, and then have the Grimsley, and then like what happens after that? I don't know. And if you're like setting up a stage 1 Pokemon, you probably should just be like Arven Evoing or researching to set it up. Can you see Raging Bolt deck list? Like what? Whatever my Raging Bolt deck list, or look at yours. Okay. Sounds fine. Sounds actually pretty good. We can go Secret Box Evo. Do you see it having potential one or two of an ends? Probably not. Like, it's just, I feel like it's so low power. Bro. Yo, Mole, we gotta watch party the Wolfie video. Definitely a banger. Whenever I watch a Wolfie VGC video, especially a Paris Trap Wolfie VGC video, I get really inspired. It's like, man, this guy's so tough with this like one archetype. What if I was me in control? That'd be so tough. Or I'll search 7 Fire Supporter in Dengo. That seems good. I think like you could play Secret Box Dengo. And yeah, just find your Fire Breather, get your stuff set up, and that sounds pretty lit to me. Which, I mean, it has to be Wellspring, right? Like, there's no other answer. Yeah, Wellspring comes in. Nest Ball as well. See a bundle. I mean, I can put down a second Maractus. Maractus is really good in this matchup. You finished Wolfie's video. I was listening to it a little bit when I was playing ladder earlier. Saying that he's tough with Parrish. He's the only one that's tough with Parrish. I know exactly, bro. This guy's so tough. Turn 1 Crystal. All their energy. Okay, let's get Box. Devo. Shaymin's in deck. Thankfully. Okay, let's Secret Box, discarding. I mean, the Switch may be good. I don't know. Iono, Poffin, Artazon, Evo. Shaymin immediately. Will be kind of weird. I set up a double Froslass here. Gonna be kind of weird. It's like melting my own Pokemon. Especially the Shaymin. It's gonna like 4 going back into my turn. Do I go double or just 1? I think I have to be. I think 1 seems okay. I don't want this Shaymin to die for nothing. I mean, still setting up 1 Froslass on the first turn is pretty good. I need the second Cactus. Honestly, if I was only gonna go 1 Froslass, probably not. I could have just sacked the Snorunt. How to clean your board. You're right. The Wolfie confirmed cheater though. I don't really know too much about like the VGC and Jennings stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how much. He makes entertaining videos. I watch them. Okay, see the Crispin. Right? I mean, this board is pretty messy. I don't want to give him Shaymin. That makes Sight to hit more on the next turn. I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't think the opportunity cost of this Maractus was that high. Like, if there's gonna be like, okay, your board sucks, I'm not gonna hit anything. Like, I'm just getting free for Froslass pings. Torrential Pump. Alright, and we do get the Exploding Needles 60 there. Not that relevant, but it's something. Push up the other Cactus. Shroud comes in. Budew. It's gonna rip this Iono, I guess. They grabbed area 0, so like if grabbing 0, I guess their hand's like probably good. Oh my gosh! Like, of course, I draw counter gain Munkidori and another Froslass, man. Like, of course. All right, whatever. Be that way. I'm gonna CC up this bundle. Well, I don't think I care about bundle that much, to be honest. Let's just get this. Let's just get this. If they bundle me, then I push up Shaymin. Now we're debating if Wolfie VGC is a cheat or not in AOB chat. This is not the timeline I expected. Go get the bundle? No. I want to get Latias here. I wanted to ask to get high elo on ladders, so you the right matchup get to 1670 with pull and then go farm 8 games in a row by water pond. There was a lot of Terra Box on high ladder right now. That's usually just like a sign of like what the good players are like considering playing. Like, doesn't mean that like, oh, I'm hitting Terra Box, this deck, so like that means that that's what the deck that a lot of good players are thinking about right now. So it didn't even use the bundle. No bundling. That's pretty clean Earthen Vessel. Do I dare go to the second Froslass? I'm a little scared about overloading my board with damage, so I don't know that I don't think I do yet. Feels a little bit aggressive. Not a fan. Let's move 3 off of Shaymin. Where do we want this? I don't mind doing a Hoot, to be honest. Like, I'm thinking my prize map is like 4 little guys and then one of these higher HP guys. Alright, well. It's one Froslass putting in the work. Maractus buying time. One of the 17 matches I did. Well, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Like, yeah, there's always like one guy playing Festival. I don't know why. Every ladder cycle, there's one person playing Festival. I don't know why. There's also like always someone playing like the most egregious poison package deck. Like not like even like pure donk. They're playing like Poison Moon or Poison Bolt or like some egregious like poison package deck. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Would you know where highlighters right now? 17. Okay, they're gonna go Ultra Ball. It has to be knocked out for Turo, but like that's a fine trade for me. I feel fine about that. We're like slowly getting to the point where we can double Froslass. We're almost there. Crispin Turo. Oh, they're gonna go Iron Bundle Eon Blade. That's cute. Oh. Your guy is gone now. Actually, I kind of liked Iron Bundle Eon Blade. Man, okay, I'm like kind of bummed. I thought Eon Blade was it's kind of lit there, to be honest. I have a Stark in discard, right? Yeah. Hopefully I draw into the second Froslass. I'm gonna grab the Terapagos, I think. Not find second Froslass. Well, that's a bit annoying. I wanted to just kill the bundle. Now I have to... I mean, this is still fine. Tanky Shaymin as well. Shaymin does not die in a Wellspring here. Alright, I mean this is still fine. We're still doing very well at this board. Our 4 prizes are nice and lined up. We got the 2 owl, or yeah, like those the 3 owls, honestly. Or 1 more owl and a Bloodmoon. Yeah, also Eon Blading into the Cactus was really bad. I don't know why they did that. Because now instead of using Turo to like deny prizes, they're gonna have to Turo just to move the Terapagos. And they're done like triple Crispin, right? Like only 2. They should have. They should have more. And their owl comes in. I mean, it's just punch with Terapagos. They're losing. We're not winning off of that. Unless they can like punch with Terapagos and like Jamming Tower to reset their bench, but I'm not sure their hand is big enough to like bench a bunch of Pokemon. I just think it's really funny that like they can hit our Shaymin with what's it called? Hit it with Torrential Pump and it'll survive. Okay, it looks like they're gonna go boss Froslass here. Oh. They're not gonna boss. I guess I'll Hyper Blower. And I will give them a Snorunt. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess they wanted to get the... No, yeah, they're still gonna boss. They just wanted to get the bundle to play. Yeah, yeah, sure. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh, you're right. I could have not. Well, yeah, yeah, I could not get this. You're right. I did mess that up. Messed that up a little bit. You're right, you're right. I still... No, I can't quite win the game this turn. And still like set it up to get us there next turn. I'll like do this. And then like Itchy Pollen into Terrapagos. I don't even think I attached the energy. I just have game. Well, no, I probably should, right? I still have another stretcher in deck. It's attached to the wrong guy. And tossed an Adrenabrain counter. What am I doing? Does I do it there? I don't think it really matters. Another Evo would have been pretty lit there. Right, Freezing Shroud gets the knockout there. And then I have the option to either like Bloodmoon for a game on the next turn. I probably another stretcher. Why do I think I no I thought I saw it when I Arven. I'm just selling, but getting bailed out. Love to see it. The next turn, they Turo one of the single prizers. Could deal with that. You know, it's supposed to be the other knocks out damage. I don't think it matters. I was thinking that they're gonna Turo the damage guy. Like they should not let there be that is always. I don't think the 10 on Wellspring really matters. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, actually I don't know. They shouldn't mention our single prizer. I think what I did was fine. I think. If they're smart, they'll never mention another single. I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll just win the game next turn with Bloodmoon Ursaluna's Bloodmoon attack. You mentioned other food. I stand correct. But even if, yeah, we would still win anyway, because we could just go like triple Adrenaline, KO the Hoots, Itchy Pollen, and a double Adrenaline. Pass. Well, this doesn't work. This does not work at all. Alright, man. I see the vision. They're trying to like check me for a dark energy. And then like Iono me next turn. Sure, I see the vision. They will lose the Hoots. Now I have game on board. That's pretty cool. I guess we'll grab Ultra Ball because that will let us denote an additional card. By Ting-Lu, by Counter Catcher. How much time do we have left? We're not going to Yeah, slow put are we? Now there's still 8 minutes left. Alright, this should be game. Like they can't go Iono Counter Catcher. So if they boss, we wouldn't bear. If they do the other thing, like Iono, we just monkey. And they just unified beatdown. Okay, so we can just triple Adrenabrain, KO the Noctowl, and win the game. Hooray. Does he have 40 on him? Oh, he does. Sneaky little monkey. But alright, they concede. We're in cut 8-2. And this cut was looking pretty favorable. I should not not play against that Bolt player who keeps giving me a problem. But yeah, we're in top 8. It's like hanging in the chat box a little bit. All right. Cool. 8-2. We got there. We just play more rounds with Froslass. Hooray! And then in Colorado we have Bolt. That is Poltnor, Zard, and regular Zard. So like, yeah, some pretty decent matchups. And I think this 7-2 also is gonna make it in. That's a Grim. That was a Grim year. I mean, I know we're supposed to be like a Ting-Lu deck for a Grim. I'm not super confident in that Ting-Lu line. I've played the matchup a few times, and I have a ton of had problems with. Oh, also the Crustal wins. That's great. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, one of the 6-2 ones is gonna, or 7-2 ones is gonna bubble. It might be the Grimmshark. That would be awesome. Or is it gonna be Asim? Dude, that would honestly kind of suck because then I have to play Asim against a Grim. Ah, yeah, it's gonna be. What are the 21 or more bullets? Wait. Oh, so the 7-3 is gonna make it as well? Oh, so I should be playing an Asim regardless. Well, that's fun. As long as I dodge the Grim, I don't really care. Oh, that means no wait. Yeah, it's gonna be a bigger Asim than this. Yeah, we were guaranteed, bro. Wait, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, a 12-person Asim. Yeah, we're playing no matter what here. Man. Here I was thinking we were gonna go straight into cut. Why are we playing Asim in this, man? We're playing for like what? 40 codes for first. Yeah, why are we playing Asim? If you bubble, you should have just played better when you were earlier rounds. I don't know, man. I would only run Asim for a Mick if we had some really cool prizing that would like suck to bubble out of. Oh, get all these X3s out of here. I know, right? That was just guaranteed. As soon as I won my first round of phase 2, I was just locked. Ours reverse, let's go. I guess. Probably costs you more like value of time to sell those codes than the value of the codes themselves. Surely our time is more valuable than $4. Guardy to get the dub there. That was one of the Guardies we got with the Ting-Lu. I'm not sure we could get them again though. Getting someone with the Ting-Lu twice seems pretty hard. maybe it's fine. It's fine. We are 3 overs Guardy. Matchup is obviously free. It's the one Guardy versus Dango. They already can't make it, so they're here to potentially gatekeep. Wouldn't mind seeing a Dango and cut. We haven't got to play that matchup today. I would like to have a streaming game of it. These Grim Snorunt decks, bro. I'm the real Froslass deck here. Get these Grimmies out of here. All you fake Froslass fans. Oh no, I'm tired. It's only 10. Sometimes we're playing these Nikki streams at 2 a.m. and we're this tired? Nah, man. I haven't stayed up late for a Mick in a long time. I've been locked out of the grind, honestly. Got locked back in. Well, yeah, I guess if this table tied, that would be fine. They're both gone. See you later. Yeah, we're gonna play Asim regardless. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna be second seed. I don't know. I'll just wait until we see the bracket. I might not. I don't know. It's too late for this kind of math. It's currently there are 11 people in cut. That would mean how many? I don't know how many. That's too hard. I don't know. It's too difficult. 12 is easy because this is like the top 4 seed. So actually, I think we're gonna die. So I think maybe. Just get this Grim out of here. Make them lose an ASM. We're winning the whole thing. Guaranteed. Alright. 12-person asymmetrical cut. Alright, well. What are this Grim's losses? They lost to Bolt and Dango. Makes sense. Is control back with Blaze Determination and side deck? Probably not. Actually, you're probably not good enough. Well, you might be good enough into Polnar. I just don't know how drastically Lily's improves consistency. That is a major weakness right now. I guess if Lily theoretically like made you much more consistent deck, side deck made it so you weren't getting destroyed by Polnar, things would probably be fine. But still not optimistic. I was much more excited for LGM than I was Psyduck or Lily for control. I mean, they're big gains for sure. Show me the top cut bracket. Oh, they just paired cut because it was a clean cut of 8. Honestly, I respect that. Yes, thank you. That makes sense. Don't let these 7-3s in here. Okay. Instantly go into top 8. Have to beat a Gardevoir that we already played in Swiss, so they are aware of the Ting-Lu trickery. I'm pretty sure this is the one that tried to push Fluttermane against me when they had a damaged Fluttermane. Okay, well, yeah, I don't love this matchup. It's felt really sweaty the 3 times we played it. Like we are 3-0 versus it, but it's like not one I feel comfortable in. From our first game, though, it looked like it was Riley's Worlds list. So yeah, just gotta do the Ting-Lu plan again. If I remember correctly, I went second and got like a really good Budew on this guy the first time, I think. If I recall correctly. Alright, we go to second again. That's great. I love using Itchy Pollen before my opponent has a chance to play their Arven for turn. Pretty good. Hey, I can manage this hand. This one seems good. June finals. All right, good luck. I will try. The way I've been throwing some of these last couple rounds, yeah, I think I played the Terror Box game decent. Don't know if I have the mental capacity to win these Guardy games again, but we'll see. We'll see. They have 2 Pokemon. That's not good. Starting Screamtail is really obnoxious. Not a fan of just giving you free damage. Oh yeah, was this the person who I think they like Ultra Balled away Screamtail on the first turn. So I was able to just like Itchy Paw in them the whole game and not bench Shaymin. It's like that's not gonna happen this time though. I get with a Ralts. Okay, that is great. Okay. Now, do I ever double Froslass here? Probably not. That is probably too risky. I just want to like Evo double Frost. Probably not. I'm expecting to get Iono'd based on what they did that first turn, so just go ahead and get the squad down. Ting-Lu is in there. Oh yeah, we're definitely pollinating. So again, Evo seemed like sort of lit, and it's okay. Let's get the Shaymin down. Well, the problem is I just give up a free prize to slap immediately, which doesn't feel great. I may wait. Should I just grab Charm there and just retreated the energy? I think that would have been okay, honestly. Well, now if they slap me, I can CC around this bomb. No, it is definitely correct to start Screamtail. My whole like gimmick is Itchy Balling them over and over again, so if you punish me for doing that, that is great. Yeah, I think the balloon was questionable. That should have been Charm. I do have a research. Research away a dark. Pretty good. 2 Ionos in the discard as well. Bad, not bad. Now next turn, hopefully I can go get a Froslass set up, CC. Oh. Using Budew is gonna be kind of hard. I don't want to give them another prize off of Slap. There's a monkey. Counter Catcher up the Ralts. Yeah, I don't know. So, a perfect world we do like Froslass, Budew Charm. Weren't that far off. We have to give them an Artazon. That's not ideal, but it is okay. I hope. That's honestly like the most annoying thing with this deck, bro. Like you don't find your Frostlosses that fast. You lose games to these faster matchups because like you don't get to rack up damage fast enough. It's kind of neat that like if they want to move back into Screamtail, they have to like manual attach, and that's not a dark that's going on Munkidori if they do that. Let's go to Iono. Hopefully well, I guess no, it doesn't matter if we put Curlius at the bottom. They have him now. Secret Box. That's cool. with Kirlia one time. Alright. We used it our one time, but I think it was worth it. Ooh, Ting-Lu. This is so awkward. So my secret box, I can discard. Well, I want to Iono here. I think I can go discard like Dark, Buddy Poffin, and Ting-Lu. Let's like rip a Super Rod to put him back in. We can go Iono. Oh, I prized Ultra Ball. Wait, that's like so lit. Okay, let's actually just like clear out the deck of junk then. Just play a research. For the item. Sure, let's do Vessel to clear out another dark. I definitely could have just give me a Froslass, please, bro. The only thing of like that much value that we lose here is the switch. Should be fine though. I think we only have 2 Froslass in the deck. We did prize 1. We did prize the Ultra Ball. So yeah. It makes sense that they're hiding from us, but I don't like it. Like, come on, man. I mean, being this goofy Budew deck is great and all, but I would really appreciate it if you'd start giving me damage to play with and let me start knocking out my opponent's Pokemon. It's not really fair that they get have all the fun. I mean, they're not really having fun. Is that their last Iono? I think it is. It is. No more disruption for the rest of the game. And there's finally a Froslass. Can I get one more turn of no Kirlia? Is that too much to ask for? No, yeah. We used up our one time last turn. We were fresh out of one times. They do have to shuffle the deck with Artazon, so I wonder if that means that a Guardian went to the bottom. I'm really low on supporters already. 4 Iono, 1 research. Could be kind of hard to get to this Guardian EX. Hopefully. Alright, we can set the Froslass. I'm kind of fine just holding this. Seeing what they do. I don't really want to like Iono them. Give them a bigger hand. Now can you do one time no guard X? That would be pretty nice. We already know that they have no dark. No guard X would be pretty lit. So keep chaining together these supports. It's gonna happen. I guess yeah, they have to discard Flutter, man. If they put down the Flutter too early, they get farmed for it. No dark? Yeah, okay, they're gonna Evo into Gardex. That's fine. I can just cash in all this monkey damage to KO Kirlia. And CC up Guardy isn't. They have 2 energies now, it's not very good. Well, let's me get damage. That may be worth it. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with this. Let's clear this guy. And yeah, we have to keep the Shaymin. Oh, nah, Shaymin can still get bodied. I think I'm gonna go ahead and Arven Nest Ball is just set up for the Ting-Lu. Have good odds of unprized. Well, no, I already took my prize. No, never mind. I'm like, we have great odds of unprized energy. No, we already took our prizes. Well played, man. Well played. Wait, did they not monkey last turn? That had to be a throw. I already had 1 billion damage counters on my side of the board. We used the Artazon. Assume for. I mean, it could be Ralts. No, it's definitely. It's never Munkidori. It could be the Ralts though. Don't like it when these people delay their like monkeys and make it harder for me to Ting-Lu. Belly Artazon. Okay, that's fun. Bench. Okay. Sure. Another research ripped here. Well, they gotta find Dark now. They have 2 left. No, just Psychic for turn. It's gotta be a Mind Bend. Yeah, I would assume. I don't think Scream Tail KO Shaymin's ever correct. Or Scream Tail KO Budew's ever correct. Doesn't seem to matter. You're going for it anyway. Okay, so I don't know why. No, I always think like Kirlia is 80 HP because of the refinement one. So I go to Devo this one, and I'm always tripping because I think it should have less. They're gonna Scream Tail. I don't hate the Ting-Lu shop here, honestly. Shove the Ting-Lu. I thought I switched. I can go like the 80 combined to this thing, which is not gonna result in a KO. That's not very kind, timer. Yeah, I think Ting-Lu's okay here. Like we do this, then we knock out Screw. Well, how many vessels are in discarded? Like all of them. They have Dark, they're attaching it last turn. Like 1 ping short of a Devo. I think I just go for like we just go for the Ting-Lu. Just try to build up some damage this turn. So I think Knockout Ralts is fine. Or maybe it's just like Pressure Ralts. Yeah, it seems fine. We just do this. Do that to put that monkey still in range. Let me do this. Do this. And then just pass. I think that this works. We are getting a little bodied by Guardy here. But then we can just go like Iono Devo and probably get him. Is your brain fire for this? Yes, I've been playing pretty bad on stream, honestly. Luckily, my opponents have also made some pretty egregious mistakes, though. So it is okay. I have to do math, though. It's past my bedtime, and I have to do math. Blitzle Joltik without Goldango. So still available. I mean, you still can play it, but I think it is the worst of the two builds. Ting-Lu makes so all EX Pokemon on your opponent's side when it's in the active spot of no ability. I can explain that horrible. All damaged Pokemon on our opponent's side have no abilities. Alright, it's gonna happen again. This keeps happening where they mind bend the Ting-Lu, but every time we just monkey back. They retreat. Yeah. No, I've had my fair share of misplays tonight. It's been somewhat bad. Alright, they just mind bend. So I think I just like move all my counters. I don't want to give them Counter Catcher, but I think we can do. I think this is fine. And then just pass it over again. I think I end up burning my Switch like every game. Having a penny would, yeah. I think I'm gonna cut the second cactus for a penny. That card is, or would have been so clutch in a lot of these games. Attached to a damaged monkey. Fine, man. You know what? That's fine. Don't care. W ambassador explanation. Yes, I try. Riftloon. Okay. I may not even need to keep Ting-Lu in the active spot. Like, that's what I could just totally destroy their board next turn. Like, they go KO Ting-Lu. Single cactus is really mid though. I don't find myself using cactus that much. Watching Alloutblitzle outskill you run makes you realize how far you have to go. I don't even feel like I'm playing that well in some of these games. Oh. This feels exploitable. They're bots. I can just get like another. Okay. We get some free spreads here. I just let this thing die. Like they can't monkey. Yeah. Okay, so let's move off my Shaymin. Top 3 there. Move 3 off my monkey. Put 3 there. Then we move 20 off the. I don't want to give them bench space and give them potential Munkidori. I think I do a 10 here. I think I can set up a 6 price turn next turn, actually. Assuming they don't do any charm funny business. Well, let's. Yeah. Because I can go Monkey 3, Monkey 3, Monkey 1, Devo Froslass. Okay. My Munkidori deck is better than your Munkidori deck when your Munkidori deck can't use their Munkidoris. Haha. Dump it all on. Why didn't you just dump it on the Gardex? Bro, I'm gonna go jump. I'm gonna Adrenabrain 3, Adrenabrain 1, Adrenabrain 3, TM Devo, Freezing Shroud, 6 prize turn. Well, yes, I don't need that many. But it is kind of cool to take out all their Pokemon at once. I mean, either way, it's the same difference. They're gonna slap me? It's gonna be so lit! No, I'm gonna just completely board wipe the opponent here. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so lit. Okay, push up the monkey. Okay. Their monkeys die. Sad part is the game's not gonna let me do it. Adrenaline Brain. I mean, still, effectively a 5 prize turn is pretty cool. Yeah, let me finish it. Okay, that was sick. Man, shout out Ting-Lu. This guy's actually, the more I play this Gardevoir matchup, the more I feel like this Ting-Lu card's pretty broken. They just like don't have a good play into it. Okay, I assume they're gonna want to go second. And maybe this Guardian match is fine. It's just a thinker. But yeah, as soon as they used Drifloon, they lost the game. They'd have to do some kind of like Bravery Charm cheese. But I don't think even that worked. Even could have CC Bloodmoon the Guardy. Yes, we had them. We had them so many ways. Are we going first? We know Ting-Lu's not priced. That is good to know. And running into a Froslass immediately is great. If only we had a Snorunt. Okay. You know what? Streamer client never fails me. Never one time has the streamer client failed to give me what I wanted. Where would I be in life if Big Pika didn't give me the streamer client? Alright, well. Probably had a really slow start that last game. Let's see if they can get an Evo, get multiple monkeys set up. I mean, honestly, them like not sitting. Oh, yeah, there's the Evo. Them not setting up monkeys like wasn't that big of a deal because I had Ting-Lu in the active spot for a massive chunk of that end game, mid to late game. All right, so they are gonna need double Curlia. Pretty good. I think we do Iono this hand, because if their hand was mid, they would Secret Box. Also, I don't want to get rid of my best friend Ting-Lu. My bestie. That's a Dango match, I feel. Very good. You like can Itchy Pollen them, and then when they like Genesect to find their Dangos, you just like trap their Genesect. Maractus just in general really good in that matchup. Prism. I'd like to have that combined with a Munkidori. I'm gonna bench the second Budew because I'm probably yeah because they're like mind bend me, but then like hopefully I drop Bravery Charm for the second one, or just Bravery Charm for the first one even. Why the heck not? Well, I kind of want the first one to die. You're not supposed to like live or anything, you know that? Let's put down the Shaymin. My board is a lot more scuffed. How do you feel about Ting-Lu so far? Ting-Lu has won me 4 games today. If you have to play it in this deck, it's like it's non-negotiable. You must play Ting-Lu if you're playing Munkidori Froslass. Could say no Gardex one time, but I don't think it's worth a one time, honestly. You gotta, you know, like savor your one times when they really matter. They whip dark. And it might just be terrible. This would be pretty good for us. I don't know. Still, this is fine. Counter Catcher, Vessel, Munkidori. The research away the Ting-Lu. Other than that, not bad. Artazon. They didn't slam a Gardex, but they also might not put one down even if they had it. Because if they put one down, it would just get trapped by like CC Itchy Pollen. So it's like not even that good of a drop. Yeah, I'd be honest, do they even kill this Budew? They will? I'm not sure that's correct, but they're gonna do it anyway. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna check what's on the bottom of my deck and if I want to Artazon first or not. Let's draw another Counter Catcher. Let's see what's on the bottom. Yeah, I would like to draw this. Oh wait, I'm gonna Vessel anyway, so like who cares? I'm always playing Earthen Vessel. No, Ting-Lu is not very useful outside the monkey matches, but you have no chance without it, so yes. And it's like okay versus Pole. Like we had a funny Ting-Lu angle versus Pole earlier. CC research, another dark Devo. Okay, let's move 20 off the Shaymin. Honestly, I'm kind of down. I don't think pressuring the monkey matters that much. I think I'm rather just put damage on the curly Cleffa. Cleffa's mid. Cleffa's very mid. Not a huge fan, honestly. Like, okay, you turn a lot of like random hands that are like Artazon plus energy, Poffin energy, into better hands, but at the same time, you have this stupid 30 HP Pokemon on the board, and bench management with this deck can be really hard sometimes. So I don't like it. Well, I don't love it. It's fine though. Monkey like in 60% of the meta decks. Yeah, like 3 of like the top 6, 7 best decks in Fortnite like play it. So yes. Ting-Lu's very good. If you are not a Ting-Lu believer, like just think of it as like a Guardy tech at the very least. Like I the 3 great games versus Gardevoir where Ting-Lu is just bodied them. But Cleffa for Penny? Maybe. I'm a little sus about that though. Molderator brought up Tatsugiri earlier, which seems kind of interesting because it's like the same thought as Cleffa, but then also you are passively knocking it out with your own Froslass, which is like which is probably a good thing. Alright, they're gonna drop 30 on my last. And pass. Wow. Okay. Well, let's see here. So we rip this research, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, there's like nothing to stretch her for, is there? No, not really. I did have a dark on the bottom, but yeah, there's a bunch of other random junk cards. Okay, let's do this. I could just like put so much pressure on this first Munkidori. But or I could just like check them for like Gardevoirs immediately. I think LGM control that going around. I don't really like it too much. I don't think it's very consistent. I do not have Hops Cramorant in this deck. The list that like Almost Day 2 Worlds did play it, but I was told that the person who played it did not use it a single time, so it was cut for the second Maractus. And there's a research. Another monkey, Super Rod. Some pretty good cards there. Screamtail as well. I guess they did get totally burned for like bench locking last game. Were we supposed to heal Shaymin? I don't think it matters, because like if they, I'm gonna have 10 on me anyway. Oh, so you mean, yeah, yeah, you're right. Yes. So they can't go double Adrenaline Brain Snipe, yes. Luckily they just binge Screamtail anyway. So we don't really care. It's fine. But yeah, that was a mistake. I should have killed Shaymin. Yo, what is up? All out Drip Kings, left shoe, size 17. How's it going? Yeah, I copied that list. I wish I could say I invented this. I'm the genius behind this deck, but someone smarter than me came up with that. Well, Munkidori Froslass has been around for a little while, and then this list specifically like came out of Worlds. Are they not going to heal one of these Curlias? Okay, they are. I was gonna say, like, are we just giving up both of them here? You still are. Oh, okay. The list is in the description, and they're always in the stream list channel of the Discord. You're getting devote, bro. I'm just gonna devote kill both your guys. You're already down a Super Rod. You're just done, man. I don't know that this is good. Like, to be honest, like, KO Monkey and just keeping the Itchy Paw on lockup is probably better. I don't think I need to get, like, too fancy. Actually, I didn't need to care about Shaymin, I don't think. Let's... I don't... If they, like, go for my Froslass, I think that's fine. An Arven for Devo. They're down 2 items. We get, like, Secret Box. Devo. Well, I don't need the box. I think let's just not be greedy and get the Night Stretcher for the Ting-Lu. Alright, yeah. I don't even need to get too greedy with the Devo here. I can just take out this monkey. Then we the Devo play next turn. And like, even if they like at this point there's so much damage banked up on my board that like I don't even care if they go double Adrenaline Brain kill Froslass. It doesn't really do that much for them. I also only have 1 Munkidori remaining. I haven't cut for Turbo Energize. I think like the easiest cuts are Cleffa and maybe the second Maractus. What does that lose to? I don't know that you lose to Grim. We could do the same thing versus Grim where we push up Ting-Lu, and it's a lot worse because they have bosses, but we can still do like that same strat, and it's like kind of good. We should read you Arven. Pretty lit. Well, not that lit. It doesn't directly get us to the Ting-Lu. We're missing an energy. I don't even need to Ting-Lu though. I can just Devo and win. Anyway. You switch for Energize. I agree. Shot, we're gonna be we're like 4-0 versus Guardian this tourney. Maybe the matchup's just not bad, and I'm just like being silly. Every time we play this, it feels disgusting. But maybe it's fine. I don't understand putting it on Shaymin. I would honestly be happy if you cleared the Shaymin off my board. Your Screamtail is in the discard pile. I'm gonna put down the Fluttermane. Okay. Attacking with Fluttermane is really bad. You're just gonna put 60 on this thing? Yeah, no, this is really bad. They're gonna... I think they just lose. Like, They're going to Flutter Mane, KO Shaymin active. I'm just gonna Evo them and kill their Flutter Mane. I don't see how they ever come back. Their board is just going to be garbage for the rest of the game. I think that Monkey Ping should have gone on one of my monkeys to go Monkey Flutter. Clear one of those. The Shaymin is just getting me so little value. Like, especially if you are going to have no Guardies in play, you can, yeah, feel free to get rid of my Shaymin. I do not care about Screamtail. I think they're realizing what they did. Bench the Mew to I guess to try to salvage this sum. No, it's so chalked. Who wins? Giant psychic thing or bunch of monkeys powered by the power of friendship? You still get devoed, man. In fact, this makes it easier for me to devo you. Alright. Yes. You still get devoed. You cannot escape the devo. Okay, let's, before I push up a monkey, honestly, do I let my Shaymin die? I'm fine with that. Yeah, Shaymin, you've done your job. I don't need you anymore. And then finally we'll do that one. Move 30 off of monkey onto their monkey. Yeah, I don't need to overthink this. Like trying to think if I like have a realistic lost con here, but I don't think it exists. Final 30 up to Froslass. I don't care if they double monkey kill my Froslass. I have so much damage. I guess that is probably better than like monkey though. Both, yeah. You're right, Mol. You're right. More bad matchup. I don't know. I've hardly played that matchup with this deck. I think despite having the Froslass damage, I still think we just win anyway. I have so much damage banked up. Shoving Ting-Lu is a lot worse than now that I'm ahead on prices though. Ralts comes down. Yeah, if they kill Froslass, I still have all this Shaymin damage too that I can mess around with. Oh, I was like, wait, why didn't Flutter Mane? Why didn't I get pinged for telling this monkey? But it's because of the Flutter Mane. That's so funny. They didn't Iono me that they just put Arven. Oh, they're gonna Diva me. Smart, very smart. Okay. Does that change anything? I think we're still fine. That complicates things a little bit though. This is their last Ralts and they only have one Stretcher. So I don't think like they ever set up another guard. They ever set up Guardy. This Ralts is just spawn trapped. Like, they do have two monkeys, but they don't have too much damage, so. Well, yeah, they can Devo KO my Froslass. And then move 30 to Shaymin as well. It takes a lot of damage away from my side of the board. I still get to KO this Ralts though. Yeah. Was misplay by me though, letting them do that. That should not have happened. But it's okay. Next turn, we reset up the Froslass. Or yeah, we rebench Snorunt, attached to Monkey. Pollen should be fine. No, Ting-Lu ability does not currently work because of the yeah, the flood remains first. Whoever gets there first has priority. I like how I'm like, oh, I have so much damage, I don't need any more, and then I proceed to enter the next turn with, yeah, I'm just use up all my damage. Okay, so Ralts leaves. They only can move 50 over to my Snowrunts, so I think this is fine. Well, they could get a third monkey set up. They would need like their last dark. I don't think that's real. I probably didn't need a fourth monkey though. But you never know. What if you yeah. What if you need a fourth monkey? I don't know, man. Next turn I probably Mind Bend KO Flutter. So set the Froslass Mind Bend KO. Seems good. They can't get a Ralts down this turn. So they're just kind of stuck with nothing to do. Me and my army of monkeys. Monkey's the best card in the game right now. Want to have 4? True. Some of these Froslass boards are so goofy. You have 4 monkeys and a Budew, and that's like perfect board, extremely powerful. It's just a bunch of unserious clowns. Got the whole squad of monkeys, random ghosts, and a Budew, a plant. It's unlimited time, so we're not worried. So it's type of monkey? I don't know, man. Which one is? Okay, so I think we just go Mind Bend now, right? Super odd. Let's bring. I don't even think I need Ting-Lu again, but just for emotional like support, we'll bring him in. All right, let's get stats, and that. 3 energies in deck. Secret box for 4 junk cards. So real. I waiting with energy. Huge. Can get a Mind Bends. Yeah, their board is so bad. Like, I don't know how they break me here. Like, if they... Yeah, they have to, like, evolve through a rare candy if they want to get to a Guardy, so, like, I just Budew them, and they can't have a Guardy again. Yes, Joltik Dango is a very bad match with basically an auto loss. Like this deck, all it loses to Joltik Dango and is a very bad Flareon matchup. Like the other matchups are pretty fine for the most part. Finally allowed to play Secret Box. I assume the other side of the brackets were like already in finals by now. These games are so drawn out. Secret Box away at Dark. Well, I guess that tells us their 4th monkey is in the back 4 there. Or back 3 prizes. Counter Catcher Iono. Okay, they're gonna kill my Froslass. So means they lose to Bloodmoon. They lose to a lot of things. Probably also like randomly lose like this like Mind Bend War. Flareon has Leafeon, so if they're smart and evolve from the EVEX, it is extremely difficult to ever deal enough damage. Yeah, they're gonna Adrenabrain 60. Should just drop it all in the Froslass. I think I just don't attack. I just like push up Monkey and just draw past until I find Bloodmoon. They're actually under 5 minutes, which is funny. Faz comes down. Dry Brain. Oh, their dude died to Froslass. This Fez just doesn't do anything. Nice. Okay. Yeah, now I just push up my Munkidori and just say that, like, yeah, go ahead, Mind Bend me, man. I will be alright. Maractus. I can't remember the composition of my deck, but I should have a Nest Ball left, right? Yes. How many cards went to the bottom? 7. Okay. I have like every single supporter card in my deck gone, but it's okay. Drenching Blood means my 4th Monkey was right? Probably. Is this losable now? I don't think so. It might be. It might be. Research here. Well, now I can play for deck out. Stretch Rebecca Ralts. It's gotta be right. Like, they're not allowed to Mind Bends. They just instantly lose if they... Wait. They lose to Maractus, don't they? Okay. Or I can just Blood Moon for game. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. Yeah, we had outs. Yes. Yeah, Shovel's Artazon was bad. There was a lot of bad draws. Like only one good draw on the bottom, the Bloodmoon, like 6 bad cards. Okay, we 2-0 Gardevoir. Endgame got a little bit messy, but yeah, I think overall played fine. Got the dub. Alright, so on to top 4. I can't believe we're actually 4-0 versus Guardy. Okay. Oh, we had Crustle! This is pretty free. This guy like scooped like turn 3 last game, so it's Crustle and Poltnor v Bull on this other side. Okay. Wow. We're very happy to see Crustle. Okay. Well, yes. What's his curse list? Healed craft people for the diva. I think it was unlosable. You're probably right. I did, like, yeah, I made some mistakes that turn that could have led to me losing. Oh, my full-on friends. Probably. Just delete a couple. I could play against that guy again. Valid name. Okay. They must be full-on friends. I'll sell them their phone friends. Thank you. Sneezing. That's crazy. Wow. Sneezing. Crazy. Let's delete a few more friends. Thinking you wanted to make sure we had damage. We somehow let them eliminate all damage at once. Yeah. I was thinking like, yeah, letting Froslass die is perfectly okay because we'll have plenty of damage. But yeah. I think I could have devoed with the Shaymin too, and that would have been better because then it wouldn't have had the ability, wouldn't have gotten pinged. My opponent scooped. Okay, well we're in finals. All right, man. Okay. Well, insane top 4 set. I mean, it is, yeah, it's a pretty bad matchup. Can't lie. Now we're waiting on finals. Well, that's cool. We're in finals with a Froslass Monkey. Yeah, your Bolt. The Bolt we've lost to twice. Or Poltnor, which we've not hit at all. And hey, honestly, like, respect. Like, know your limits. Unplayable bad match for you to head out. Seems good to me. Okay, I'm gonna get something to eat real quick and refill my water. I'm like really hungry tonight. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. And then I guess we'll have plenty of time to yap about open list fun stuff. So, all right, I'll be back. Realize I left my water upstairs. Oh man. Wow. Okay, well, we're in finals, but we're gonna have to wait a little while. 'Cause they just started at the same time we did. I don't know, it's been like 10 minutes probably. They have not finished a game. So yeah, it's could be an hour even. I don't know, man. So I don't know, chat. What do we do? Do we yap? Is there any interesting things to talk about? You went for Froslass with dude. Did they play Crocs when scooped after you KO'd 2 last in 1 turn? How do they let you get 3 Munkidoris? Like Ender from Ender's Game? I've not heard that one before. I've gotten Harry Potter a lot. Yeah, it's alright. So any other like online tournaments? Oh, 100% that we could take a look at. What in the ASIM? What top 16? Do another Froslass monkey. They lost Jolty Box. That's dude. They played against the Slow King. That is funny. Honestly, beating Jolty Box once is kind of insane. Do they do it twice? No, they got 2-0'd. Probably some Maractus funniness. Okay, well, there's no other online tournaments. I mean, I would have like Terabox and like multiple. No, it's just one Terabox. There's like Terabox, hello, but they're all like closed lists, so I can't even like spy on the list and see what fun stuff is happening. I don't know, man. E-Switch counter gain Bloodmoon on 4 is really good against normal Joltik. I get a new chair yet? I'm in process of getting one, yes. Your biggest hurt tomorrow, taking both to the top. Good luck. I guess I could pull up the list. Froslass. Yay! This deck is so cool. This deck is so cool. This deck is so cool. Bunch of misfits, and they win through the power of friendship. Yeah, you just like it's funny like you just like attack with Budew like every turn. I got these 2 Budews and use them like 4 times a game. Who's KK? A Notorious Ladder Sweat. Killer Keldios. Notorious Ladder Sweat. But it's similar to a while back with Neutral Zone. Yeah, this Neutral Zone was good. That like brief period of time that like Poltenor played no stadiums. That was pretty cool. BDC Regional Champ put some respect. Alright, true. BDC Regional Champ and Notorious BTCGL Ladder Sweat. Killer Keldios. Ladder has celebrities now. Holy moly. No, there's just like names you see all the time. Like Goomy 35. That's Justin Newdorf, who just got second of Worlds. And Goomy 30. You always see Goomy 35 on top ladder. There's Killer Keldios, Omega Scizor, Molerator. There's a bunch of sweats. Joltik was just hitting over 10%. The field, yeah, Neutral Zone was pretty good there for a minute. Now it is not. Big sad. Neutral Zone is not very good against double jamming tower. Sadly. Not this. The Sandplow guy, he's a bum. Bro, real. He's such a bum, he's a smurf now, bro. That's crazy. Nah, I'm playing on main this ladder cycle. We're not smurfing. I think I'm just gonna save the smurf for like ice season worlds. Unless I have like some really secret broken deck. I forget a frosted Pop-Tart. Bro, AFPT is so good. Oh, Gabriel CF10's also another big ladder sweat. There's a lot of people. Yeah, if you play a lot of ladder, get high up consistently, you run into the same people a lot. Gamers in-game name. Oh, like Azul's Twitch mod. It's like Gengar101. So delete 2 accounts. Rip. I mean, sure. Yeah, bro. This guy, Gengar101, before Worlds, I was playing a bunch of Raging Bolts, and this guy, he'd play Crustle, and then he'd like switch some other deck. Like he kept like Q7 me over and over again. It would spam emotes, like total cringe behavior. Want your opinion in your Bolt deck, Bloodmoon or Cornerstone? Well, Bloodmoon's really good against Gardevoir, so cut that. Worst versus that, but and like Cornerstone doesn't help very much versus Crustle. It's very good for Stango though. Yeah, Prime Wizard is a Wancho. There's less of a need to donk now that you get started in Great Ball. It's still good. Still the most efficient way to climb until you get to Ultra Ball. There's just less of that now. But yeah, it's still good to climb. There's just less donking that you have to do, which is like a good thing, right? Bro, I just want to play Pokemon, man. All right, Bolt is up 1-0. Yeah, you just need 16 wins to donk instead of 39, which is like a lot more acceptable. Well, maybe less than 39 because of win streaks, but yeah, you get what I mean. It's a lot of wins. I don't know why the deck builder, like when I import this off Limitless, it gave me like mismatched arts like this. Because I didn't put these in my TCGL deck. I wouldn't mind running it one more time versus Bolt. I feel like the other 2 games that we've played, I've made some mistakes that have cost me the win. So, but I will say, Prime, Turo, and Iron Leaf is pretty obnoxious. It like basically makes my cactus not even matter. Oh well, it's fine. I just want to win finals already, man. And then go to bed. It's just 11:13. It's alright. Man, it's okay. It's a Saturday. Who needs sleep? Yeah, I don't have a job anyway. What do I even need to wake up tomorrow for? I'm just gonna. I'm gonna stream tomorrow night probably. So I don't know. If we win tonight, do we just run back Froslass? Like, is that boring to just run it back if we get the dub? Or if we don't win, like, is running back Froslass chill? Or something else that y'all like to see me play? I don't really care. I'll like play whatever. I like playing Froslass, but there's also a lot of other decks I like to play too. a beer and enjoy your Saturday. Yes. Classic, yes. Spidops. I don't really want to play Spidops. Going like 1-2 drop does not seem that good. Let's play Bolt. Shooting Bolt so much. I want to take a break from Raging Bolt. I don't really need or want to test the deck currently, and yeah, I don't want to play it. Anything but Denga. All these old people in my chat wishing they had alcohol. This is crazy. Is this what people do on this a Saturday night? Just like, actually it is. Never mind. I'm just capping. I say this as as yes. One more Bolt, please. Yeah, no Bolt. I could do Bolt more. You can make that happen. Yeah, alright. Bolt has so many haters. I will not be playing Raging Bolt DX on tomorrow's stream. Airbox? Airbox is pretty cool right now. A spicy Eevee deck? I don't know how. What's spicy for Eevee? Bro, I'm just like staring at this pairing. I just like wanna. I wish Bolt would just donk them. We're gonna have difficulties if there's a game 3. Okay, I have problems. Did I sign a contract to not play Bolt to Pittsburgh? I did not sign a contract. But I don't think I'm playing Bolt to Pittsburgh. I would be highly surprised. No. Well, I don't know. I feel like it could be better positioned for Worlds. Or for Pittsburgh than it was for Worlds. I just have to play Slitherwing and get all these free wins. Okay, that personally what you got against. I don't have anything against you. I just want the match to finish. I'm tired, man. I don't want to yap for like an hour waiting for you to win his Polnor. I mean, I could still play Bolt to Pittsburgh. It is like the meta deck I know how to play the best. But at the same time, I just think it's such a mid play overall. I just don't think it's the chances of it winning a tournament are just not that high. Don't fall for Christian's bait. Bolt isn't broken. I don't even think Christian's on Bolt for like Frankfurt. I could be wrong. I haven't talked to him in a few days. I think Bolt is like a really mid deck right now. It's not bad, not good, it's mid. Super pick is Blissey Centiskorch. Yeah, wait, let him cook. I gotta lock in, no more chatting. Yeah, for real, bro. This guy's lurking and chatting and yeah, you gotta gate. Well, no. This is perfect. This guy needs to be yapping in chat. So he throws and it goes for less. Or it's shorter. Bro, I can't even speak. Too hard, man. Goes for less? Like, bro. What are we doing? English is too hard. If you win Pittsburgh with Froslass Dora, you have so much Twitter call and aura. Bro, this is facts. I would definitely break the internet for sure. What are additions and subtractions you'd recommend? Oh, for like this list? I would like a penny. An energy switch. But I don't know what the cuts would be. This deck is really fun. I like playing this deck. But Ting-Lu is an important piece of this. Yeah. Saying play Guardy. We could do that. We could play some Cardi. I think I did say earlier in the stream I'm not playing Cardi. Whatever. Thanks, CPAL. Oh no. I see this like Chen Pao Owl's hype all over my Twitter timeline, but this cannot be real. There is no way that deck is good. Play Slow King in a cup tomorrow. Or am I crazy? It's fine to play this deck. I think it is. I don't think it's like a very strong deck overall. But if you're like trying to have fun, I think Slow King is a great fun deck. If you are trying to win, you can do a lot better. But yeah, it just depends on what your goal is. Go digging through bulk to find a Ting-Lu EX. Imagine posting the local group chat, yo, got any Ting-Lus? I wonder how much that happens, like after like an LDF video, or like for the Win TCG, like they post like the meme decks, like how many group chat or Discord posts ask for like the random bold cards get posted after every like LDF video. Or even like a Zul stream or my streams. It happens. It has to happen. Like random bull cards that we hype up. I'm sure like watching all the Pidgeot control streams and like buying all the random cards I would throw in the deck. Like I'm sure you'd like cost you a lot of money on TCG player orders, not gonna lie. I need to stand up. LDF manipulated the PTGO market? Yo, what? Market LDF accused of market manipulation? Those are some serious allegations, man. We cannot take those lightly. LDF, you may be cooked. Cancel LDF, to be honest, bro. I think we should cancel Little Dark Fury. That is not okay. Guardians, I mean, cracked list. It's crazy. Bro. Every time LDF released a video, the prices increased so much. But I just like random bullet cards, so who cares? That the Regirock promo was expensive as. Yeah, some of those like promos that were really hard to get got crazy expensive. Like Beaches were a ton, Regirock. Well, at least the Regirock was like actually useful. No, I just dropped. I had a stack of sleep cards that I've been fidgeting with this whole stream, and I dropped them. Why is my chair creaking? It's making me sad. Making me very sad, bro. This chair is making me mad. You're getting retired very soon, you stupid chair. You can't make annoying creaking noises. The chat does not want to hear you talk. So shut up, chair. Nobody likes to hear you talk. Not even your mother does. I just picked up all my cards on the floor and I dropped them again, bro. It is getting late. We need to... Imagine we just drop and don't play finals. Is that a banger, chat? Easy IXEX. I'm begging, man. What are these buttons to? Oh, that's cool. You make him go from like a lot of rounds to like less rounds. Yo, full screen? Yeah, wait, that's crazy. These people who want to play expanded, man, no way. It's for Nathan. You are not allowed to win game 2. You have 3 ties. That should be an automatic DQ. by itself. Yeah, no, we're not allowed to win game 2. Tier list time. Every time I make a tier list, people just like tell me that I have the worst takes of all time and that I should, like, yeah, go somewhere, do something to myself. And it's like, I don't know, it really wears down on my own mental health. I'm retired from making tier lists. Was this the bolt that we hit round 1 of the other tournament? I think it was. It was, bro. Yo, wait, CPAL Easton Pichu? Bro, you hop up poke Twitter, man. You were so brain rotted. Nah, man, not the poke Twitter brain rot. CPAL Owls with the Easton Pichu? Yikes. That is... Yeah, that's some all-time poke Twitter brain rot for sure. I'm sitting here like refreshing this page for forever. I don't think it's ever gonna happen, chat. Was there like a tournament earlier today that we could look at? Ooh, 104 people. What one? Terabot? Oh, what? 2 Typhlosions are a fake tournament. Next. 69 players. What's with Terabox winning all these mix? Like, I know the Terabox hype has been up lately. Heck. I did see Sarah Lich get second. TOD, bro. That was crazy. I think this deck seems fine. Like, oddly enough, other than Dango. Like, if you're actually so bad into Dango Kiss. Actually, you were right when you put Zoro in A tier. I got a lot of hate for that. People came for me and were like, yo, AOB, you're stupid and dumb for putting Zoroark in A tier, and even Typhlosion is so good. No, like, the funniest thing was a bunch of people were like, how do you put Raging Bolt in B tier and you put Zoroark in A tier? Bolt won Milwaukee Regionals and it's been a better deck for forever. Like, like, bro, who cares? This is our Worlds format. And I guess technically Bolt did outplay Zoroark, but there were more Zoroarks in cut, like 2 in top 8. I think I won. I was right. Parabox is mid right now. I think it's one of like the better. It might be the best Goldango hate deck. Pikachu's pretty good. You got Pikachu, you got Briar. I think it's alright. I don't think it's anything like amazing though. Me and Jolly are looking to go to our first regional. They announced one in Texas. What is your best advice for someone going to their first regional? So I try to have like a goal for yourself. Like, it can be, I don't know, it can be as easy or hard as you want it to be, like wherever you feel like you're at. Like, if it's win certain number of rounds, if it's like not go to time, if it's not like not have any kind of judge calls, like some kind of goal for yourself. It can be placement, it could be record, it could be something else entirely, and like and then I guess in terms of like actual, I don't know, like rep stuff, just like pick whatever your favorite meta deck is and just like play it a bunch. I wouldn't worry too much about like finding the best position deck. Just like find whatever your favorite decent meta deck is and just play a bunch with it. But yeah, I think the main thing is just like have a goal, have to like make sure you're I mean, I don't want to say like have like low expectations, because like there have been people who like got their first regional like made top 8 or something. So yeah, just have like set a goal based on like, I don't know, like what you think you're capable of based on how much time you put in the game. And yeah, just I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It is 11, dude. No, the Boltnar, what? No. My sleep schedule, man, it's actually so jocked. Bro. Nathan, that's not okay, man. Do not appreciate that. CPAL BDF, trust me, Darkle doesn't exist. Honestly, I don't mean to be that guy, but I feel like 3 GPs per ice is gonna happen. We play some ladder. I don't want to use up any more mental energy. I have like very little left anyway. No ladder. I don't want to play ladder. How bad is this matchup? It's fine. I don't really care one way or another on the match, but I think I'd rather see Bolt, despite like the Boltless being really heavily teched. I don't have like too much experience in Depultnor overall though at this deck. So it like may be bad. I don't know. I have no clue. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? Yeah, I don't know. Do we like actually just feel like make a tier list? Is that actually what's gonna happen? Probably, because it's gonna be like a really long, drawn out game. Like they go Curse Blast, CC, Phantom Dive, Iono. How does the deck navigate against bolts? You try to get your Froslass Munkidori set up, like spread on their ability Pokemon. You put down Shaymin so you don't get baby bolted. And then you just try to do annoying stuff with like Maractus and Budew, like get them to hopefully miss turns so you can stack up more damage. No, this is closed list, so we can't even look at their list, sadly. But like we played against this person twice, so we like have a pretty good idea what their 60 is. So I guess tomorrow, what do you play? Probably Tord Bolt. Actually, Munkidori for Froslass. It would be pretty funny to play Froslass. I don't think it's good enough though. I'm trying to win these tournaments. I think Froslass is gonna dub. Okay, yes, I need to do something. This is not good. This is not good. This is very, very bad. Maybe we do play ladder. I feel like playing ladder, man. This is not tough. Wow, Terror Box again, man. Oh. It's like Terror Box. But if it had EVs, that's crazy. What deck would you recommend after Z-Power rotate? We're still playing Z-Power still? I think we should be finding a new deck now instead of finding a new deck when Z-Power rotates. Do you think I can play Latios and Z-Power Owls? You can do whatever you want in Z-Power Owls. Do you think there's potential in a stalling Mega Venusaur deck? Seems alright with bind down and text like Crustlord Toadscruel. It seems kind of weird because like you're damaging stuff, so it's not ever gonna be perfect, but maybe you are like really tanky. Like with Relicanth stuff, maybe it could work. Like you have like Zerosix, like you could find like you could food down a Latios or something and then trap it for like 20 turns, just sort of Zerosic. Maybe that could work. Like just like the smaller stuff like Monkey, Noctowl, you couldn't really trap, which kind of suck. Gabe Smart did go 9-0 drop in COD. That was funny. Shout out Smarty. I think he said he had to like go to the gym or something, bro. That's crazy. You know, having a stream and you're like, nah, I'm packing up stream. I'm gonna go to the gym. Yo, wait, what if I did that right now? I'm in finals with this Mick. Pack it up and go to the gym? I'm not going to the gym. It's 11. That's yeah, bro. We are not going to the gym. It's the funniest deck you got right now? Oh no, man. I have a lot of bad decks. I'm not sure like if it's bad, it's funny though. So I stalled Venusaur from Omnipoke and wondered if it had any merit suit or not. I didn't see it, so I don't know. Don't go to the gym, bro. That's wild. That's not very nice. How do you know that? What do you mean by that? Explain. Explain, man. That's uncalled for. Going to the gym at 11:30. That's like, oh, I'm tired, man. I'm not going to the gym. It's crazy. Learn to cook with the second attack of Mega Absol for hand control with Gothitelle to set their hand to 3. Control their top deck. Thoughts? I mean, it seems pretty good if you can set it up. That's just a ton to set up. Like, you gotta get 3 on the Absol, right? Is it Absol's 3, I think? The 4. Yeah, it's 3. And then also set up the stage 2. Yeah, seems like probably too much to set up. Really like Dark Patch or something, like set it up faster than maybe. But yeah. Like right now, it seems like too much to set up. Like Dark has pretty bad acceleration. Like there's Janine. If we have a lot of things to set up, we do not want to be using Janine as our supporter for turn. Just lift during opponent's turn, bro. Real. Yeah, I don't. And like, does the Gothitelle have to be active? I forget. I'm thinking of different Gothitelle. Yeah, it has to be in the active. Shoot. We have to like. Wait, does the Absol have 2 retreat? Can we like Air Balloon Petrons? Okay, yeah, we could do that. That's still so much. So we have to get 300 on this thing. We have to have an Air Balloon on it. And we have to have a Petron in play. Yeah, I fear this is too many cards that we need to have. Like, yeah, this can't be consistent, but it's probably fun if you set it up. Dark New Acceleration card 2. What was that? I forget. Did it? Or am I like, I feel like you're lying to me. We're talking about Grimsley? There was like a new psychic patch. I don't remember there being a dark one. Dark anything. Oh, is it the Toxtricity? Bro, you're telling me we need a stage 2 to disrupt. We need a stage 1 this set up our attacker? Yeah, no. So this is not working. I don't even care who wins at this point. I just want to see the one in finals, man. Think the new Mega Venusaur works as a retreat lock tag at all? I could see it. I think dealing that 10 damage is fairly significant. It makes it harder to trap some of those lower HP things. I think actually like a really big card for control decks that I haven't heard anyone talk about is the new Shuckle. Because like one of the biggest problems that some control decks have is you like Sudowoodo and trap a monkey and you vest on, but you're getting like pinged for like 20 a turn, and you could use your own monkey to heal that damage, but then if they have a bunch of monkeys, they're just gonna throw it back at you, and eventually your Sudowoodo is gonna get knocked out. But with the Shuckle, you're not putting damage back at them, so you could just have Sudowoodo with Best, Mist, trapping Munkidori, taking 20, not getting confused, and you have like your Shuckle with the Prism Energy on it, healing your Sudowoodo. So I could even see this like working in like drop, like you could like there was like Altaria and Gargnak would like still let you do that like whole trap thing, but this is like a lot more. It's a lot more space efficient, so maybe you could see this even in like Pole where you like already play. Like you already could play Sudowoodo, you already play like Luminous. Like you could play this, have the Sudowoodo, and just like basically like, oh, you're gonna drop a monkey, do this. And Shuckle's juice tastes like, bro. I have not ever thought about that, and I don't really want it. That was like the only control card that I like really remember seeing. Like there was the Venusaur and the like the Bulbasaur. Yeah, being this really huge retreat lock guy. Not bad, but this Venusaur might just be better. The one from 151, because they'll like both be in the same format. Yeah, no, this is a lot better than Mega Venusaur, right? Because then if you're like, trapping something and they're like it's like a monkey, well, okay. If they ever give us some kind of damage reduction, this is insane. Like we could trap like a Noctowl and not even have to play like any kind of healing cards because the Venusaur does all the healing for us. Like I was speeding for 60, heal. So if they ever give like a Radiant Alakazam or DTE style effect, oh, this would be pretty insane. Because how do you spell that? Like Bulbasaur, like the Bulbasaur has generic retreat lock attack. So, yeah. Well, by the time they gave us they give us like a minus damage card, that Venusaur is probably gonna be rotated. Which is sad. Yeah, that would be pretty broken. There we go, finally. Alright, playing against Poltnor in finals. I don't know how I feel about this. Maybe we're gonna send an energy bunch of Shuckles on the bench. That's true. Not sure how much bench space we have though. Like we're gonna need like the Relicanth for our dude, right? Okay. It's our first time playing against Budew tonight. So yeah, let's go first. Or not go first. Go second. Going first is really bad. We don't want to get itchy pollen before we can set up. Okay. Yes. They send. No. HP is fine with a bug catching set. It's pretty bad. Bug catching sets. I don't know. In a deck like that, bug catching set's not that good because you wouldn't be playing that high of a grass count. So, I mean, it's still fun, but it's like not that good. You'd rather be able to be a Poffin deck, but also for like a lot of that deck's lifetime, Poffin's not going to be legal. What if this next set is going to have a lot of really important staples? Like we need some kind of disruption card. We don't have like a Poffin. Like there's usually some kind of like multi-grab item. Okay. Really good hand. Like there's Poffin, VIP pass. What was it before that? I guess there wasn't anything before that, was there? Maybe let's just like let it die. I don't know. I'm kind of fine like Poffin like permanently being in format though. Poffin. I do have like the turn 1 Evo here. Evo into research. It's pretty strong. Drayton? Nah, bro, Drayton is not it. I've tried that card in like random to Dunsparce builds in the past, but that card's really bad. We're gonna go 4 Brocks next format. Maybe. Remember when people were like saying Brock scouting sucked when it came out? Often stays. Wait, does it? I'm looking at an H regulation mark card. Does it? Was there a print with a new regulation mark? Isn't temporal getting rotated out? Am I alright? Am I just being dumb? Me being dumb is like perfectly possible. Poffin. Oops. So if the Evo's in deck, we're just gonna go double Snorunt. Prize the Vessel. Ah, that sucks. Okay. Oh, did I even have Evo in there as well? Oh, we did. I think I'm honestly just like gonna rip the research. Wait, it's not that good. It's just funny. Wait. Did I like Evo with Shaymin? How bad is that? I don't think it's that bad. I think it's fine. Obviously, Monkey would be much more ideal, but I don't think this is terrible. Yeah, I wish I didn't commit the charm to the Budew. Which I didn't make. I hate when I make the correct play and then it turns into the incorrect play, man. That sucks. I mean, this deck, I honestly, I like playing this deck more. I'm not sure it's better, though. It probably is better. Is GHI legal right now? Okay, I don't know why I thought Temporal was rotating. Never mind. Okay, I'm just saying something that's not true. Sorry, Chad. I never mean to lie. It's late. It is almost midnight. Like I'm sorry. Man, if I get attachments of Monkey there, it's like actually so lit. This is kind of scary. They're gonna itchy paw on me. I'm gonna want to Iono. They did burn a Hilda. It means it could be a bit harder to get to Pulse. I'm just gonna like get rid of my I'm like just yeah, I'm gonna take out my own Shaymin, which is like really funny. Well, let's Artazon. I don't. How careful do I need to be with my stadium? I don't honestly know. I think I should be somewhat careful. Oh, I whipped a dark. That is really bad. Okay, we might just lose on the spot because of that. That is atrocious. No energies. Yikes. I am deleting my own Shaymin. If they whiff Pull, it's not bad at all. But them whipping Pull seems kind of fake. They have a 6-card hand, double recon. I assume it's like the new Dwarf list that plays 3. Brilliant Diva there. Seems mid. Also, I would never have thought of that without looking at chat, so I don't think it's fair for me to do that. I never would have thought to do that. Please whip Pult. I will use my one time already. Whip Pult one time. No! Alright, yeah, we just lose here, right? Like, of course, man. Oh. That's pretty good. No, Froslass is very good for me. I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's just unfortunate that I happen to draw 0 dark energies. 2 loaded up Pults. Like, okay. What do you want me to do? Alright, they're gonna Phantom Dive. And just knock out the Monkey, I assume. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm not sure what my play is here. I'm gonna push up the Munkidori. I get 2 prizes on my own last. Yeah, I does no damage to them. Here's my own Pokemon. Yikes. I think this is still winnable, oddly enough. I think we can still make this work. Monkey. Rip this Iono. We can like... Yeah. Where are my dark energies? This is actually so frustrating. Man. Did not sign up for my darks to just play hide and seek. Oh man. Well, yeah, if I like found a dark, we could have maybe lined up a Devo. Now it's gonna be really difficult. Like if they just draw an energy off of this, or a Dusclops or an Ultra Ball. I mean, we'll keep playing because if they like whiff off of this, we could be okay. Like they just draw, you know, a bunch of Pokemon. Iono. All right, with energy off this Iono, give me a free turn. Then we're gaming. Finally draw dark energy, but it's probably too late. There's Clops. Both my Froslass die. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Okay, well, we did not get a chance. Yeah, I don't even have. Well, no. No. I can like Iono to 1. I think there's a line. I think this is okay. It's untimed. I might as well play it out, right? Do I have any counter catchers left? I have 1. Okay. So I like I enter them to 1, counter catcher, trap this Dreepy. They get stuck for like a year and a half. Just a counter catcher. Oh, I would have probably drawn into it. I don't even know like what I'm throwing back in. It's just like another Froslass. Okay. No, I just Gust Dreepy. Okay, I didn't make this. But like, if I Gust Dreepy, they could just get stuck for several turns. Their board's really bad, and then I could set up Froslass and Devo them. Like they have a bunch of energies committed. Their board's terrible. Yeah, we just. Yeah, we don't have to find corner there. We can like set up Froslass. Or like even Itchy Pollen. That game sucked. They just had, I mean, they didn't even have everything. Like they had a good start, but our start was terrible. Well, I say terrible. We got Evo, but there's nothing going after that. I feel like Evo turn 1 to like attach a dark to monkey would be like actually just like win. Alright. Alright, yeah. It's pretty good. Just Pokégear. Give me Arven for Secret Box. Ultra start? Yeah. If the vessel wasn't prized, we were just gaming. Alright, we're not just gonna get a Budew free win. Sad. Probably gonna see double Dreepy here. Yeah, hopefully we can get this Pokégear, Arven, grab the Secret Box, Evo, set up double Froslass, another Munkidori, and then be like Devo on the next turn. Well, we don't even need like Devo next turn necessarily. Yeah, Holucha start's always aside from Bloodmoon, it's worst starter in their deck. Ball probably gonna be Duskull. And an Ultra Ball. Counter Catcher. Drew Cloak. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. I'm like, no. But if we find Secret, if we have Arven for box, I don't really want to like thin. I just like. That sucks. I'm gonna grab another research. Man, this is bad. This is very, very bad. Secret Box, Evo, Artazon, they're all in there. There's 4 if it's in the deck. I just trap Lucha? No. I need to start doing stuff. Man, we're so close. If it wasn't for the turn 1 jamming tower, they'd be so cooked. Oh, well. Can't win them all. Well, yeah, I guess we retreat Itchy Pollen. I mean, they've your Cloak and 1 mystery card. And their Ultra Ball were 2 really weak cards, so we don't really have a tell on what that other card is. It wasn't an energy, it wasn't like a basic Pokemon. Probably was Clops. Okay, so Topic Energy and Clops was okay. Let's see the other card. Bro, if we have the Evo there, we just like win the game. That's actually so unfortunate. Can I get a Froslass? Top Air Balloon. What good does that do me? This is so sad. I don't wanna. I'm not sure like what I'm supposed to do. I think I'll just Itchy Pollen 1 more time. Man, this is so sad. Like, I'm not even getting the dude, and we're just, like just this silly jamming tower. Got an Arven. Man, such a lean way to go out. Of nothing happening. Nothing going our way. They're on Budew. Iono, I'm not mad about that. Still no Froslass. I am mad about that. Where are my Froslass? I understand that many item locked. That'll make things harder. Man. How do we go second twice and like not put Froslass on the we put Froslass on the board. We couldn't put Monkey Energies on the board. Oh man. That's me. Why do you show up now, bro? Why? I don't want you anymore. Like, I needed you like 2-3 turns ago. Come on. Okay, well, we did draw Froslass. maybe this is some stuff. However, the problem is that yeah, the problem is that like my hand's dead. So yeah. And also they can just like start doing like pull Dusknoir or pull Dusclops Phantom Vibe, kill both my Froslass. So yeah, we need them to have like one more off turn. If they whiff one more turn, we're in a really good spot to win this game. They do have 7-card hands and 2 cloaks, so having them whiff Dragapult with like all their supporters, like 2 Hildas, 3 Polts, that is not very practical. But you know, I can dream, right? Maybe their hand is like all energies and like bosses orders and counter catchers. Munkidori from Twilight Masquerade. Wait, is this from Twilight Masquerade? Yeah, of course. This means they might be able to KO my Budew for free, but I don't really care. Well, actually, wait. Jet Headbutt is kind of tough. They could go Monkey 3 KO Budew, Jet Headbutt KO Monkey. That would be pretty good. They miss full. We probably wouldn't know. That's facts. Like the 17% chance that they whiff pull, we do win. We lose this game 87% of the time. Well, actually, okay, that's cap. We're probably fine. We're probably fine. We can make this work. As long as they don't have like boss KO both Froslass. I've used both cloak, right? Second Pult comes down. These like double Pult boards are so weak. Like, just not drawing very many cards. How do they not have a supporter or an energy in this hand? There's no way. Research. Okay, no boss. Oh, that's Psychic. They had the wrong one. Okay. That is good. You're telling me there's a chance. So at least gonna keep one Froslass around. Yeah, of course they find the Luminous. They could like, they probably should pop this Dusclops. Yeah. Probably take my Munkidori, I would assume. Yeah. That is really annoying. I haven't gotten ahead on energy attachments in any of these games. It's been a massive issue. Now my board sucks. Really not sure what my line is here. Well, probably like my best play, which is still a bad play, would be counter gain Mind Bend. So we'll push up Monkey, hopefully top deck like Arven or Box or something. That'll work. So what got sent to the bottom like a turn ago? Let's see. But I don't know. Bunch of junk. Darks and discard. Okay. Let's use this Iono card and hope for the best. Hopefully we get counter again or Secret Box. Secret Box. How back are we here, chats? I think we're decently back. Iono. Okay. How back are we? Well, that's awkward. That's not how it's supposed to go. Wait, I had Balloon. That was so dumb. I should have grabbed Balloon. Now I lose this monkey energy. Yeah, no, that was really bad. Nice. Well played. I'm gonna like itchy pollen here and try to like stall them out for a turn, but I lose an energy now, so this becomes pretty terrible. Yeah, wait, if I had, no, well, I don't know. Truthfully, I have no clue. Man, if we had the counter game there, we were fine. We were fine. Grab the wrong tool card though, and they have that. Pretty bad. They weren't supposed to have that. Pretty rude. We might still be able to win. Like they can go to one prize, potentially. But then if I go Devo, that's so mean. I'm supposed to Iono you to 1. They can't win this turn, can they? Like, well, they might be able to set up win next turn. Like, win in between turns, even if I like Devo them. Huh. They're taking their time here. As we're playing, Froslass Monkey. Okay. That was definitely a misplay. They should have taken 3 off the pole, right? Yes. Then I can't Devo them. Yes, that was very bad. Okay. Now, since they misplayed, gave me a chance to win this one, I feel like I should be allowed to top deck Iono here. If we top deck Iono, this becomes extremely winnable. Iono, then draw Devo energy. Their board sucks. We like always win this one. We have like one good top deck though. Bang! Okay, wait. Not over yet? It's not over yet, man. Okay, now let me just like draw the nuts of Energy Devo, Balloon. Anything else we want to pull out of here? Smartazon. Shaymin hurts itself. I think my Bloodmoon is a discard. Bloodmoon would be very good. Come on. That's lame. Okay. Well, yeah. We had a chance there if we at least found Devo energy. But yeah. I mean, I could say that like we got unlucky and didn't set up. And maybe that second game we did. Maybe the first game we did as well. But I'm sure I made some mistakes somewhere in there. I didn't want to do like that mid-game Devo thing like you're telling me to, Mole, because I never would have thought of that. And yeah, I never would have like ever considered doing that if you hadn't told me that. Like, it seems really good. I should have done that game one, but I didn't want to like do some kind of play that feels pretty unethical. You can't Devo Adrenaline Brain with the Ting-Lu active though. Yeah, I would need to like draw like Balloon Devo Energy. Yeah. I understand that like I could have done that, but I don't think that was fair to my opponent. Unfortunate. Couldn't get the dub. Could not finish. Tough. I don't know. Deck was still cool, despite. Yeah, I mean, like all the losses in the tournament were just not finding Froslass. Yeah, deck is cool. Looking for something fun to play that's a little different than certainly is a good choice. But yeah, all right. Yeah, I might stream this again tomorrow. I had a lot of fun and kind of want to play it some more. I might stream it some tomorrow night. There's a tournament. There might not be a tournament tomorrow. All these like retro tournaments. What the heck? We'll see. Might stream tomorrow. Oh. I might just stream later too. We'll see. All right. I'm gonna go to bed. It's 12:11 p.m. a.m. All right, chat. I appreciate y'all for hanging out so much. Nice little 7-hour stream. Yeah, was a good time. So might be back tomorrow, not Monday. We'll keep playing dumb decks in online tournaments. Yes, awesome. All right, y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all again real soon.